All right, good morning. What's going on, everybody? Well, there's sometimes in life where, you take a position on something and then people want to call you out and they want to ask you, well, why do you care about this? Well, many times before you said these fighters can take care of themselves. What do you care? Why are you getting involved? Why are you being a white knight? Why are you caping for these guys? Why are you being a fanboy? But here's the thing. There's only so many times somebody can tell you 2 plus 2 equals 5 before you come out and say, no, that's not right. You can only take so much bullshit from people, particularly in the sport of boxing in general, right? The people in the sport of boxing are so full of shit. They're so hypocritical. They pretend that they care about the fighters. They pretend they care about the safety of the fighters. They pretend they care about fighter pay. But what it really is everybody's on a side, right? Everyone chose a side or has chosen a side, and they only want to defend their side. So it's not really about the fighter anymore. It's about what side of the fence that fighter is on, right? It's about choosing someone that you like, and no matter what they do, you're going to ride with them. So all these people who are crying and complaining and trying to be advocates for the fighters and supporters for the fighters when they were talking about the Muhammad Ali Act. Where are all these people now, right? And a lot of these same people are saying, "Oh, well, he agreed to to fight for the title, so he should pay the sanctioning fee." So I thought it was about fighter pay. So you're asking this guy to pay $300,000, and he's alleging that they asked for an extra $100,000 on top of that. So he's saying they were asking for $400,000, and he gave the other sanctioning. When I say he, I mean Terence Crawford. He said that the other sanctioning bodies accepted what he paid them, but the WBC did not. So it's basically they were extorting him, right? Well, and then everyone, then all these idiots on Twitter are like, oh well, he knew he had to pay the sanctioning fee. He knew he had to pay 3%. Again, once you make a certain amount of money, when you're in the eight-figure range, that fee is not 3% anymore. I'm going to pull up a video right here, right? Of Andre Ward, and he explains this, right, perfectly. So let's listen to what Andre Ward has to say here. See if I can get this just right here.
This Kovalev fight, I'm gonna save that for the next interview. But when I think back of all the sanctioning fees that I paid, I get mad, bro. I get mad. Why? Wow. Why am I paying to have this belt?
Yeah.
And after the first Kovalev fight, if I didn't have it in my contract where I had to let him defend against him in a rematch, I for sure would have vacated all them belts. Easy.
Keep that money, right? Because it's expensive. It's expensive, sanctioning fees. They're not cheap.
Bro, it's 3% per belt.
Wow. And
if you're fighting for multiple belts, or if you're the right person, you can negotiate that down. It's either like, yo, you're going to take this 1.5, or there's 2 points, or I'm going to vacate and you're going to get no points. Okay, we'll do it.
So because they want their money.
The sanctioning bodies won't like this. But for the fighters out there, you can negotiate sanctioning fees.
Wow.
See?
You can negotiate
what Terence Crawford was doing.
Sanctioning fees.
I don't even think I knew that.
See?
Yeah.
See?
You think Floyd Mayweather's paying 3%?
Absolutely not.
Probably not.
Absolutely
you think
not.
Canelo's paying 3% per
Absolutely not.
Probably not. You're right.
Absolutely not.
There you go. There you go.
Absolutely not. It's an honor.
So for everyone that's out here saying, oh, well, he's just supposed to pay whatever they ask him to pay. No, Andre Ward right there told you that the fighters negotiate those sanctioning fees once they're making a certain amount of money, particularly once they're in the 8-figure range. They're not paying the 3% no more. So you have to ask yourself, again, I keep repeating myself, but why did the other sanctioning bodies not strip Terence Crawford, but the WBC did? Because they were trying to extort. They were trying to extort him. Okay. Oh, we'll take the 0.6%, 0.6%, which is $300,000. And then Terence Crawford said, well, they actually wanted another 100,000 on top of that. Think about that though. So they're going to take $300,000, $400,000 from Terence Crawford. Then they're going to take another 900,000 if they're going to if the percentage is the same for Canelo Alvarez. Then they're going to take another 900,000 on top of that. So then they got $1.2 million. And what did they do? You know, if you listen to that Nick Khan interview with Max Kellerman recently, and you listen to some of the other interviews he's been doing from, from the WWE, who's affiliated with TKO, right? Who promoted that fight with Dana White. He was saying that Mauricio Suleiman was crying about tickets and his seats, and they gave him a hotel room, and he wanted a special suite. So again, like this guy wants like carte blanche serviced for him and his staff. Meanwhile, they're flying around the world. They're going over to Thailand, doing some plush, lavish convention. And then they're going to say, oh, well, this money goes to the WBC fund to help the fighters in need. Where are these fighters in need, right? Who are these people that are getting checks from the WBC? Who are the ones that are getting taken care of? I'd love to see the WBC open up their books. Well, they never will because they're not a publicly traded company, so they don't have to do that. But I would love to see where this money is going. And let's pull this up here. Let's pull another segment here from Andre Ward, because he's actually really dropping some gems here, because this is a guy who's lived the life. You know, he's seen a lot of this stuff firsthand. So let's pull up again what Andre Ward is talking about these sanctioning fees, and let's talk about some of the issues he's had, particularly with Mauricio Suleiman, because this guy seems to be the one that is the worst when it comes to sanctioning fees. This is the guy who wants to gouge the fighters the most, and you so-called performative activists who care about fighters' pay. Yeah, you only care about fighters' pay when there's another entity involved that you don't like. But when it's the sanctioning bodies, oh yeah, let them pay whatever they have to pay. I don't care, right? So let's listen to this.
To be around, man, like I would that pension, like no, like do it. NFL has courses, they have financial courses. You're just trained to just do it. Why is it not one? Why is it not two? Debate about what these things are about. And I stand on that. Please, I would love to talk to. I love that bill. No fees. No fees.
I'm sorry, guys. Just trying to get to the point.
Just use my last two fights. The amount of sanction fees that I had to pay. It kind of takes away the love for it, Now the Ring Magazine belt, I love that belt. No fees. No fees, and you're the guy with that belt. Like I'm recognized as the guy. So I love the Ring Magazine belt. It's got great history. With all these other belts, man, it's robbery. And I stand on that. Please, I would love to talk to any of these guys. And I was trying to put something together with Mauricio where we had sort of like an open dialogue and debate about what these things are about. Explain to me how you justify taking 3%. Like we come to, and fighters aren't supposed to talk about this stuff. We're just supposed to shut up and fight.
Yep.
But those days are over. And nobody can explain to me who enacted these sanctioning bodies. Who came up with 3%? Why is it not 5? Why is it not 1? Why is it not 2? And is it going to increase at any point in time? And then that 3%, what are you doing with it? Now, Mauricio came with a list of things. Oh, we're helping fighters, this and that. Shouldn't I have some say in where my money goes? Like you can opt into this or you cannot opt in. But if you opt in, it's helping fighters who get hurt in the ring, fighters who need benefits. Like I'm down to do that if I can opt in. And I probably will opt in sometime because I want to see fighters get help. But you're just trained to just do it. You're a champion. Yeah, but he's also a champion. He's also a champion. It's not right, man. But we just accept these things in boxing, man. And I'll never, certain things in this sport, I'll never accept. I'll never just go along to get along.
That's it.
I'm not going to, bang the table every time I got a camera in my face. But when it's appropriate, I'm going to say something about it. And I hope to be a part of change one day.
There you go.
To have governance over these people to have pension plans, to have things that fighters, if you want to prepare for life after, you can do it. NFL has courses. They have financial courses where these guys can come. They don't always take advantage of it, but you can come and get educated, like we said. But it's not really beneficial a lot of times for the powers that be to do that. Ignorance is a great currency in this sport. What's even more frustrating is when you broach some of these topics, how there's no interest. It's crickets, you know? Like nobody wants to, it's like, man, shut up. Don't say that. Like, pension? Like, no, you know, like, and you see people will reach out to me, like people I don't really know, like, hey, I'm trying to get something going. We're like the redheaded stepchild in professional sports.
Yeah.
But people love us though. It's like, man, you're interested in.
So, you know, the public's been trained to fall for the gaslighting. And I hate to put them on blast, but I got to put them on blast. Listen to this one. Another person defending the sanctioning bodies, like who fell for the gaslighting. Fighting for the belts is part of your pay increase. No, it's not. Because whether or not Terence Crawford, Canelo Alvarez, Anthony Joshua, right, or Alexander Usyk, or Naomi Inoue, regardless of them having the WBC belt or not, they've become bigger than the belt at this point. They're going to make 8 figures with or without that belt. So no, that's fucking bullshit. And anyone who believes that, you're naive. You're just naive. To sit there and say that he needs the WBC belt, like Anthony Joshua is fighting Jake Paul and for no belts, because he's at a point in his career where he doesn't need the belts anymore to make. He's already established himself. And Terence Crawford, whether people want to believe it or not, I keep hearing all this bullshit about how Terence Crawford is still a nobody. He's nothing, and it was all Canelo Alvarez. That's great. Yeah, you can keep saying that. Oh, why are you caping for Terence Crawford? Why are you white knighting for Terence Crawford, Beep? Because you guys keep telling me over and over again, 2 + 2 is 5. And it isn't 5. So if what you're saying is true, then why didn't Canelo Alvarez do a $47 million live gate with someone else? Why didn't 41 million people watch one of Canelo Alvarez's fights with somebody else? Why wasn't another one of Canelo Alvarez's fights on the largest streaming platform in the world with somebody else? Why did he make reportedly $150 million, which is about more than triple what he made fighting someone else? Why were all these things with Terence Crawford? Oh, you're just kissing Terence Crawford's ass. No, you're telling me 2 + 2 is 5, and it's not. And I'm just telling you it's not. There's only so many times I'm going to sit here and allow people to tell me something that's total bullshit. And then, oh, well, Terence Crawford tweeted out the other day, oh, well, he's never sold as many people in a stadium fight than he has with me, which was false. Okay? And there were people out there, shout out to Nestor Gibbs, he corrected him. And Nestor Gibbs was correct. But what I said was, the better point to have made was Canelo Alvarez never was involved in a bigger money fight, more lucrative fight than when he fought Terence Crawford. That should have been Terence Crawford's argument. Because, okay, yeah, he fought in front of 73,000 people, which, you know, against Billy Joe Saunders, which was obviously a few more thousand than he did when he fought Crawford. But again, that live gate did $9 million. This did $47.5 million. So all I said was, let you know, context is key here. Yeah, he sold out stadiums before, but he never had a live gate of $47.5 million. Like that's in the record books. That's the 3rd highest gate. Oh, you're caping, you're kissing it, you're glazing. No, these are just facts. You can't compare $9 million. That's like saying a guy bragging, a car salesman bragging about, oh, I sold 100,000 Toyota Corollas and you only sold 20,000 Ferraris. The math ain't mathin'. The math ain't mathin'. So of course I get frustrated when you tell me something so stupid and you try to make points that are so ridiculous. When you give me dummy graphic points, I'm going to call you out on it. I'm not going to sit here and allow people in this fucking sport to continue to try to gaslight us. I'm not. So these sanction fees can be negotiated on. And it appears as though Terence Crawford was trying to negotiate, but Mauricio Suleiman wasn't going to accept what Crawford was going to give him. So now Mauricio supposedly, I don't know what Canelo gave him. Someone in the chat just said, "Oh, he gave him $400,000." Well, again, he made $150,000. Excuse me, $150 million. Excuse me, he made $150 million allegedly. So that's a much smaller percentage than what Crawford had. That's a small percentage of what Crawford had to pay him. So, why is he paying? Why is Canelo paying supposedly the same amount as Crawford if reportedly he made 3 times as much? So again, this is more politics if it is true. If it is true. And people forget after Canelo, when he beat Miguel Cotto, when he won the middleweight title the first time, right? At the 155-pound catchweight. And then Mauricio Suleiman said, "Oh, well, you got to fight Golovkin now. He's your mandatory," right? And then Canelo said, "Go fuck yourself. Take your belt. I don't want it," right? And then Mauricio, instead of saying what he said to Crawford, he recently said, "Oh, well, Crawford will never fight for another WBC title again." Now, when it's Canelo, he begged him to fucking try to fight for the title again. He welcomed him with open arms. Oh, I'm glad that we made it right. So again, obviously Canelo is a bigger name than Crawford. No one's denying that. But you're not going to sit here and continue to tell me that Crawford is just some nobody when the by far the most lucrative fight in Canelo's career was with him. Oh, well, the fight lost money. Okay. DAZN and Eddie Hearn have openly said, or at least Eddie Hearn said this, that DAZN was losing money on Canelo on the Canelo fights before Canelo went over to PBC and fought Charlo and whoever the else I'm trying to remember who else he fought. Plant over there, he fought Charlo over there, and then when he signed that deal, and then he did. I think the Berlanga fight was on PBC as well too. Was on Amazon Prime as well as DAZN. So again, like it's not the fighter's fault. It's not the fighter's problem that a broadcaster is losing money on a fight, because that's happened before. You think every one of Canelo's fights have made money? Eddie Hearn's telling you that he didn't lose money on them, but DAZN did. DAZN signed him to that 11-fight deal, and then they had to renege on it because apparently he wouldn't fight who they wanted him to fight, or they didn't have the money or whatever, and then he had to sue DAZN. So again, like again, the hypocrisy and all the bullshit, and you want to pick and choose when you want to point things out when it supports your narrative, when it's against a fighter you don't like, but people want to not be fair and they don't want to be level-headed about it. They don't want to call it on both sides. Okay? So that's just the thing. There's only so many times I'm just going to sit here and allow you guys to tell me 2 + 2 = 5. I'm not. Okay, here it is. As Dan Raphael said, sanctioning fees are 3% up to $300,000 and can't exceed that amount. The additional $100,000 is money Crawford owed from the Madrimov fight. You're making a mistake here, my friend. You're making a serious mistake here. The Madrimov fight was for the WBA title. So he didn't owe $100,000 to the WBC, an extra $100,000 to the WBC for the Madrimov fight. Okay? What Suleiman did say was he didn't pay the sanctioning fee for his fight with Errol Spence. Okay, if that was a problem, then why did you allow him to fight for the WBC super middleweight title in his last fight? If that was a problem, why didn't you address it then? You see what I'm saying? So once again, Crawford said that he already had to pay Mauricio $100,000, And then he wanted another $300,000. So again, there comes a point, and I understand it because Paulie Malignaggi, I think Chris Algieri and Paulie Malignaggi made this point. He goes, yeah, having the belt helped us make money, right? It put us in a position where we could make larger purses. And that's true for some fighters. But once a fighter gets to a certain point and he's making 8 figures, why does he have to pay $300,000, $400,000? And then people say, well, he's making $50 million. It's only $300,000. Listen, when you're paying $300,000 out, right? $300,000 is $300,000. When you're just giving $300,000 to somebody for nothing, right? Just to give it to them. I mean, what are you getting out of it? Where's your money going? You don't know where your money is going, right? You're just giving him $300,000, and then you're seeing this guy fly around the world to Thailand and all these other lavish places and all these other countries around the world having these conventions, and he's crying about, and he's getting put up in suites to go to these fights all over the world, taking a staff with him. He's supposed to be nonprofit, but he wants to fly around the world, have these lavish conventions, have fly in all these famous fighters and stuff, and put everyone up. I thought this money was supposed to go to fighters in need. Seems like you're gallivanting around the world, going to all these fights, eating this great food in these great restaurants on the fighters' dime who are paying these sanctioning fees. Open up the books. Who are these? Same thing with the WBC clean boxing program. All of a sudden now, fighters were saying, what happened to this? I thought we were supposed to get tested. I signed up for this and I only got tested one time. What happened? And other fighters are saying, well, I got tested and this guy didn't get tested. We don't have enough money. So again, where is this money going? All these programs, right? Show us what's going on. Explain to us and give us basically give us proof, right? And show us what's happening. Open up the books. Let's see where this money is going. Let's see what you actually did. Let's see these actual programs in action. I've never heard fighters come out and say, the WBC did this for me. The WBC did that for me. I was down on my luck and they gave me this. They gave me that. I never heard any of these fighters come out and say that. Terry Norris, Meldrick Taylor, with all due respect, these guys are in rough shape right now, right? What did the WBC do for them? They're both former WBC title holders, right? So, what's going on? What's going on? Where's this money going? Show me proof that where you say this money is going, it's going. Right? Let me see these so-called programs in action. Right? Give me a list of people who are on a WBC pension plan. All right? And this is only for the fighters, supposedly, who fight for the WBC titles. And then this Lamont, what is this fight here? Stephen Fulton versus Oshaki Foster. Stephen Fulton blows weight, and now all of a sudden, they're fighting for the WBC interim lightweight title. So you're rewarding the guy with another title shot after he blows weight for the title he was supposed to fight at 130 pounds? Once again, this is just exploitation. They just want sanctioning fees, and no one really knows where all this money is going. And if they were forced to have to open up the books, right, that's something they would not want to do, because they would not be able to back up what they're saying. They would not be able to back up what they're saying, because I don't see the paper trail. I don't see any fighters coming out and saying, I'm getting a check from any retired fighters, any fighters who are down in their luck. I don't see any of them coming out and saying, I'm getting a check from the WBC. Where's the proof? Where's the proof of all this great work, this charitable work that the WBC has done over the years? And don't just show me, I had an event here. We donated a little bit of money here, a little bit of money there, right? With the amount of money that they've taken in, right? And then here's another thing. So you want Terence Crawford to pay each sanctioning body? What if he had to pay each sanctioning body $300,000? That's $1.2 million. For what? For what? For what? No. Did you ask your mother? Did you ask your mother where her money goes after she fucked me? How's that, buddy? You want to get personal? What about your mother and your sister when I had a threesome with them? Did you ask them where the money was after they paid me to fuck them? How's that, brother? You want to get nasty? I'll get nasty with you. Go fuck yourself. You want to cape for the sanctioning bodies? Go fuck yourself and go fuck your mother on top of that. How's that, buddy? You want to get nasty? I'm not dealing with you motherfuckers anymore. You want to get nasty with me? Go fuck yourself. And fuck your whole family at that. Get nasty with me. I'm not having that anymore. Anyone who wants to fuck with me, I'm gonna fuck with you 10 times worse. Go fuck yourself. And you want to unsubscribe? Unsubscribe, you piece of shit. That's it. Go fuck your mother. How's that? When I'm fucking your mother, ask her how much she's paying me. How's that? Go ask your mother how much she's fucking paying me when I fuck her. How's that, buddy? You want to get nasty? I'll get nasty. All right, let's get back on topic here. Now we got that out of the way. Yeah, so again, you know, all the bullshit, all the hypocrisy, and well, he's supposed to pay the fee. He knows he had to pay the fee. Yeah, okay. So he paid the fees with the other sanctioning bodies. I hate to keep repeating myself. He paid the fees with the other sanctioning bodies, right? So, you know, the WBC wanted more. All right, so this is extortion. It's straight extortion. It's straight extortion. That's what it is. That's what it is. You know, let's look at some other examples here. Let's pull up some other stuff. And shout out to Ohio Runs Boxing, because he put together these segments here on Instagram, and I'm going to play a few of them for you. And you know, let's just take a look at it here, because this has been an ongoing problem for years, right? With boxing. Let's just take a look. And even Teddy Atlas, I'm not the biggest fan of Teddy Atlas, but when he's right, he's right. I'm going to give him credit. Here we go.
And don't a damn person tell me that's too strong a word, because they are. You know, it's just a matter of what are they this second opposed to 5 seconds ago. But they are. It's already been documented. It's already been, go do your work, go on Google. It's been documented with these organizations where some of the heads of them have been caught on tape selling ratings. Selling ratings! So, it's been documented. The problem is the FBI and the people that investigate this don't go after it the way they would go after you or somebody else. And they nobody cares enough. That's the problem. You figure out why. I'm not going to figure that out. You figure out why. But nobody cares enough. You see the senators, the congressmen, when something goes wrong in baseball, they get involved. Why don't they get involved in this sport? These athletes count as much, should be protected as much. This sport been around longer than those sports. Why don't they?
Yeah, I mean, I got some more of them here. Let's look at some other people talking about this. Let me pull this up real quick here.
Yeah, sanctioning fees, taking money, they ain't giving you nothing in return. Rick Pitino, Mike Krzyzewski, John Calipari, that's basically who these people are. But I just here to tell y'all, WBC, WBA, IBF, IBO, y'all fighting for belts that you don't even wear. You only bring it, when you win that belt, you only wear it or carry it when you go on to do a speaking engagement or fight week. That's it. You know what I mean? You're basically overpaying for a leather belt. You might as well go buy a Gucci belt. That's only $500, you know what I mean?
Yeah, let's show a better one here. Shout out to Barbershop Conversations, but let's show. We got some better examples here right here. Let's take a look at these ones.
Want to. I mean, a lot of times they getting, man, you got Canelo and Josh and all these guys, you know, making $50 million, and these belts getting 3% of that. Where's it going to? How's it helping the fighters out? What are they doing with it?
See, now this has been a lot of fighters. Has been.
Bro, I get sick randomly sometimes when I think about, just use my last 2 fights, the amount of sanction fees that I had to pay. It kind of takes away the love for it, you know? Now the Ring Magazine belt, I love that belt. No fees. No fees, and you're the guy with that belt. Like I'm recognized as the guy. So I love the Ring Magazine belt. It's got great history. But all these other belts, man, it's robbery. And I stand on that. Please, I would love to talk to any of these guys. And I was trying to put something together with Mauricio where we had sort of like an open dialogue and debate about what these things are about. Explain to me.
I'll never explain to you
how you justify taking 3%. Like, we come to, and fighters aren't supposed to talk about this stuff. We're just supposed to shut up and fight.
See?
You know?
See, again, you know, let's do the last one here. Here's the last one. Shout out to Ohio runs boxing, man. And even the highest paid fighter in the sport, here he is right here. And this is the guy that owns the most WBC belts ever. And even him. Let's listen to what he has to say here.
There's too many champions in the sport of boxing right now. Too many champions. It's not a such thing as a super champion. Not at all. And I'm not taking nothing away from no fighter. It's too many belts. And the reason why is too. Let me tell people what's going on in the sport of boxing, why there's so many different titles and so many different belts. People don't know you have to pay for every belt that you win, there's a sanctioning fee. So now if a fighter wins an interim belt, he has to pay a sanctioning fee. If a fighter has just the regular belt, he has to pay a sanctioning fee. Then if a fighter is a super champion, then he has to pay a sanctioning fee. This is not good for the sport of boxing. When the sport of now, when a fighter fights, every fighter is a champion. Now, after you see no belts is like a fighter winning an amateur trophy. Everybody is a champion. Everybody have a belt.
I'm still considered the undisputed champion. I'm still the champion in the division. Because you know why? The only belt that's recognizable as the champion is the ring belt, baby. That's the #1 belt in the division. That trumps all belts. And guess what? It's free. It's free. How you love that? $180,000 free. How much your belt cost? I wonder how much your belt cost. Huh? I don't see no receipts on your belt. It's crazy. Y'all be having so much taxes on these belts. You got some nerves. It's crazy that you can sit up there and have all these belts. You know, you got the WBC silver, the WBA Interim, the whatever belt y'all got, and you taxing these fighters every time they fight, and you claim that you for these fighters. You're not for these fighters. You probably worse than the promoters.
They essentially become promoters.
But hey,
when they dictate.
I wish you the best. You know, I wish you the best. You and your company. You know.
Okay. So here we go. Here's more. Here's more of the 2 + 2 = 5 again. Here's an idiot said. Here's an idiot. If Crawford don't pay that WBC, that meant he was never undisputed. All right, so you know what we'll do? We'll just pretend that what we saw in September didn't happen then. According to you, 2 + 2 = 5, and Crawford didn't beat the undisputed champion. We'll just pretend that never happened because idiots like you who want to gaslight, oh, he doesn't pay the sanction fee. Because again, you want to dick ride Mauricio Suleiman, you want to suck Mauricio Suleiman's fucking cock, right? Then keep sucking Mauricio Suleiman's cock. Or maybe you're just mad that Crawford won and your buddy Canelo lost, right? Again, this is more cope. This is more cope from the retards. And yes, I'll call them retards. I don't care. Yeah, here we go. They fought. He beat him. He won. He paid the sanctioning fees, and one of the sanctioning bodies wanted more than the other. So it is what it is. I mean, if you can't understand what's going on here, and you don't see how this is extortion at work here, right? Then you're either naive, or you're an idiot, or you're just being willfully obtuse. If you can't see what's going on here. If you really think Mauricio Suleiman, right, who runs one of the most corrupt organizations, most political organizations in the world, if you think that he's right and Terence Crawford's wrong, then, I mean, go ahead, root for the sanctioning bodies. If you have a vested interest in the sanctioning bodies, then great. I mean, I don't know if you're getting a cut of the sanctioning fee. I don't know. Well, Beeb, why do you care that he has to? Because again, you're telling me 2 + 2 = 5, and I can't accept it. That's why. That's why I care. I don't like being gaslit. I don't like the hypocrisy. I don't like all the bullshit about how everyone's supposed to care about fighters' pay, but then when they have to pay fucking just throw money away for sanctioning fees that don't benefit them, that they get nothing out of, that they don't know where the money's going. It's like paying taxes when you have to pay taxes. You like paying high taxes for shit that you don't even know where the money's going? You like paying high payroll taxes. You like paying taxes on money you earned and on your savings and your interest. You like just throwing that away when the government fucking just misappropriates your money. No, actually, it's not a business. The sanctioning bodies is not a business. Again, this is the stupidity and the ignorance of people that don't know what the fuck they're talking about. The WBC is not a business. They are a non-profit organization. Genius. So again, you're saying things that are just 2 + 2 does not equal 5. And you keep trying to tell me that. It doesn't. They're a non-profit organization. They are not a business. They are not a for-profit business. And they're operating as one. That's not what's supposed to happen. So stop telling me 2 + 2 = 5. You're gaslighting. You're gaslighting. They're not a business. The WBC is not a business. They are a non-profit. This is why I get angry when people just say stupid shit. Yeah, it's extortion. When someone offers to pay you a certain amount, which the other 3 sanctioning bodies took, and then the one lone sanctioning body, which is the WBC, asks for more, and they tell you if you don't give it to them, they're going to take their belt away. Yeah, to me, that's a form of extortion. Yes. That's extortion. I don't know what your definition of extortion is. But again, you got idiots that are rooting for the sanctioning bodies. The sanctioning bodies who have done nothing but ruin the sport. Like look at this. Look at this. Look at this idiot, Mauricio Suleiman. And I said idiot. Look at what he's saying here. This is Flocka. Shout out to Flocka. She's she works for ESPN. She does press for them in the Spanish press for them. She says Fulton doesn't make weight, moving up weight class and challenging Foster, who doesn't make it. And so the fight ends up being for the WBC Interim Championship, 135 pounds. On top of everything, an interim title fight between Miranda and Nunes has already been ordered. Unbelievable. So they already ordered an interim title fight with two other fighters, but Fulton doesn't make weight, right? So just so they can collect another sanctioning fee, they make this Fulton fight with Foster. They reward Fulton by saying he's going to be an interim champion, fighting for an interim title, or for not making weight. So again, like it's ridiculous. It's utterly ridiculous. You know? And let's look at Mauricio Suleiman's response here, if I could find it. Because he's trying to say that here's his response. Let's take a look at his response here. Give me 1 second. We'll pull up his response. Right? You know, I'm going to pull up his response, the bullshit response that he gives. And this is the sanctioning body, right? That you guys want to. He responds to Flocka, right? Hold on, let me pull it up here. Let's read his response to Flocka. Okay? Fulton doesn't make weight, moving up in weight and challenging Foster, who doesn't make it. And so the fight ends up being for the WBC interim title at 135 pounds. On top of everything, an interim title fight between Herrera and Nunes is already okay. It's truly regrettable that Fulton doesn't give his weight, meaning he didn't make weight. We decided to support the promoter's petition to save the fight in a big event, a fight that had already fallen through 3 times. So now he's lying to you and gaslighting you and telling you that the fight had to be for a title in order to save the event. No, that's bullshit. Because we've seen fights go on where one guy doesn't make weight and the champion, if he loses, the title becomes vacant and the guy who didn't make weight can't win the title. So now he's lying to you and gaslighting. The guy's trying to gaslight you with the 2 + 2 = 5 scenario again. When again, so this is why I can't support these people. I can't support this organization. And again, there's only so many times and so much gaslighting you can do to me before I say, hey, you know what? Enough is enough. It just becomes too ridiculous at a point where, you know, you just can't sit there and just pretend like this makes sense. You know, you reach a certain level of ridiculousness, and at some point you just have to say, enough is enough. So, you hear these people constantly gaslighting us, the hypocrisy. We're supposed to believe things and don't believe our lying eyes. And we see how the rules are different for certain fighters and how political things are. And people just go along with it. When if it's for their favorite fighter. But then when it's not their favorite fighter, they want to call it out. So again, 2 + 2 is not 5. No, I'm not going to accept it. You're not going to keep telling me that 2 + 2 is 5. This is the same organization that allowed Canelo Alvarez, right? He allowed Canelo Alvarez to only have to fight one mandatory fight in 5 years, and that was against Yildirim. And then for the next 4 years, they didn't even order a mandatory, right? They didn't even order a mandatory, right? And then they make David Benavidez, they designate him the mandatory challenger, and he was the mandatory challenger for 2 years, and then they didn't order the fight, right? So again, like, you guys want to support this organization. Why are fighters paying sanctioning fees, right? To an organization that doesn't even follow their own rules? Why are you going to pay a sanctioning body money who's basically corrupt and they're just politically motivated, and they've essentially become promoters? Okay? And then you got idiots in the chat. Oh, well, it's a business. No, it's not a business. They're a nonprofit organization. They're not promoters. They're not managers, right? It's not their job to negotiate fights. It's not their job to determine how much fighters make, right? And then they make people mandatory challengers and they give them mandatory status. And here's another thing they do. They sit there and they order eliminator after eliminator. And meanwhile, the more eliminators they order, the more sanctioning fees they get. So boxing is a business, but the sanctioning bodies are supposed to be nonprofit. They're not supposed to operate as a promotional company or a management company. That's not how they're supposed to operate. So when you got them acting like that, then that's, in my opinion, that's corruption, because they're overstepping their boundaries. And then you got people defending them. Oh, well, this, what's wrong with what they're doing? Because they're a nonprofit. Okay, they're a nonprofit. They're a nonprofit, and they're not doing what they're supposed to be doing. That's why. Okay, they're not doing what they're supposed to be doing. It's that simple. Yeah, I'm not dealing with any idiots in the chat today. I mean, if you act like an idiot, I'm just gonna fucking put you on blast. I'm not gonna be the nice guy anymore. Madrimov was a WBC eliminator. Again, you're caping for the sanctioning bodies. Let's pull it up and let's see. Why would Madrimov be a WBC eliminator when he's the WBA champion? Yeah, again, 2 + 2 does not equal 5. You can't make it so. You're telling me 2 + 2 = 5. You can't make it so. It wasn't a WBC eliminator. Okay? And again, why? Like, that's another way of getting a fighter to pay a sanctioning fee, because now you're becoming a business. You know, back in the day, when the sanctioning bodies first came out, way back when you had the New York State Athletic Commission title before it became the WBA, and even in the early days of the WBA, fighters didn't have to pay sanctioning fees. And then in the 90s, then sanctioning fees came about, and for a long period of time, the promoters used to pay them. Like, why? You've earned an opportunity to fight for a title and become a champion, right? Why do you have to pay? So does an NBA champion have to pay for his NBA ring? No, the owner buys it for him. So again, you know, we're living in the bizarro world here, is what we're doing. And, you know, everyone wants to cry about TKO and the Muhammad Ali Act, but they want to keep defending the status quo. That's what they want to do. That's what they want to do. So here's the fight on BoxRec with Israel Madrimov. Okay, this was for his WBA title, right? And it was for the WBO Interim World Super Welterweight title. Had nothing to do with the WBC. Okay, what you're talking about is Mauricio Sulaiman had said that when Crawford fought for undisputed at 147, he didn't pay a sanctioning fee. Okay, so my response to that is, well, if you were mad that he didn't pay a sanctioning fee, then why did you let him go ahead and fight for the 168-pound title then, if you had a problem? So you accepted the fact that he didn't pay you a sanctioning fee at 147, right? You accepted the fact that he didn't pay a sanctioning fee at 147, right? But you still allowed him to fight for your title at 168. So apparently it wasn't a big deal that he didn't pay the sanctioning fee if you still let him fight for his title. Why is it a big deal now that Crawford refused to pay the sanctioning fees when shit like this happens all the time? You're asking me why it's a big deal? You should be asking Mauricio Sulman why it's a big deal. Because he didn't have a problem with it when Crawford fought for undisputed at 147. Because apparently he didn't pay a sanctioning fee then, and he was still able to keep his belt. And the WBC was one of the last sanctioning bodies to strip him at 147. The IBF was the first. So that's a great question. But it shouldn't be directed at me. It should be directed at Mauricio Sulman. Ask him why. Ask him why. Why is it a big deal now when back at 147 he didn't pay the sanctioning fee and you didn't strip him? That's a great question, but you're just asking the wrong person. It's that simple. It's that simple. So this is more, and then and shout out to Nestor Gibbs, right? Shout out to the Boxing Voice, because I was partaking in an interview alongside Nestor Gibbs, and we were interviewing Mauricio Sulaiman. And I would point out, and I wasn't being an asshole. Neither was Ness. We were being respectful, but we would ask him questions. Well, why are you allowing this stuff? Like, for instance, there was a situation with the Oscar Valdez fight, right? And this is when Oscar Valdez tested positive for phenamine, and I actually supported the decision there, because I don't think taking stimulants during a training camp is a problem, because stimulants are in and out of your system within 12 hours, 14 hours, whatever. And yeah, you're going to get a temporary boost. But again, like, if you're depending on stimulants to get you through training camps, then there's something wrong. That's not a good thing, you know? And if you can't use them in the fight, so if you can't use them in the fight, then that boost that you got during training camp, you know, it's going to be of no benefit to you. But that's neither here nor there. That's just my personal opinion. It's a minority opinion. I'm not going to argue it. I'm not going to die on the hill. And I agreed with him there. But then I asked him, I said, well, you allowed this fight to happen. You didn't strip him of the title, but other fighters weren't allowed to fight, right? Well, it's a case-by-case basis. So anytime you call out Mauricio Sulaiman on his hypocrisy, his go-to answer is always going to be, it's a case-by-case basis, meaning it depends on the fighter. That's another way of saying it's politics. Certain fighters that he likes, right, he's going to take care of. Other fighters he won't. Canelo Alvarez told him to go fuck himself. He goes, I don't need, when he refused to defend against Golovkin, he vacated the title. He said, fuck you. And instead of saying, oh, well, he'll never fight for the title again like he did with Crawford, what did he do? He begged him to fight for it. He begged him, oh, I'm glad we made up. Oh, I'm trying to, again. So it is. It is what it is. How did they come up with this figure? Because they said we're gonna do 0.6% of his purse. And Crawford, we don't really even know if Crawford made $50 million. That's what's being reported. But Mauricio Sulaiman's already assuming he's making that. No, you want me to be grossly misinformed, and you want me to listen to your gaslighting, but 2 + 2 doesn't equal 5. So we're not gonna, you have no credibility, and your points are not even relevant because you openly lied, you openly misinformed, and you think gaslighting is going to work, and it's not going to work. It's just not going to work. I called you an idiot because you're saying it's a business, okay? When it's not a business. It's a nonprofit organization. They don't operate as a business, and you're telling me they do. So instead of saying, Beeb, you know what, you're right, I fucked up, I made the mistake, which I do. If you point out any error I make, I'll correct myself, and I'll accept the correction from you. You call the WBC a business. They're not a business. They're a nonprofit organization. And if you can't accept the fact that they're a nonprofit organization, then you are an idiot. If you're going to sit here after I explain to you the truth, right? Then what can I tell you? That's cognitive dissonance. You know what I'm saying? What can I tell you? They're not a business. They're a nonprofit organization. So again, instead of saying, you know what, babe, you're right, you're right. I was wrong. I shouldn't have said that. You're gonna double down on it. You're gonna drown in your ignorance. You're gonna drown in your ignorance. Because you're trying to say that they're a business, and they're not. They're a nonprofit. Meanwhile, this he's crying about tickets. He wants a suite. He's getting flown around the world, and he's complaining that he didn't get enough tickets. You know? So they're not a business. They're a nonprofit. They have nonprofit status. So they're not a for-profit organization. You could say yeah okay all you want, but they're not a business. They are a nonprofit organization. And if you think that's the same as a for-profit business, then I don't know what to tell you. You need to take a class in economics. That's all. They're not a for-profit organization. They're nonprofit. So they don't function as a business. It's not the same thing. They're not Apple. They're not Google. Okay? And the money, and here's the thing. Right? A lot of these nonprofits act as businesses. You know why? Because they take money, right? And they pay employees lavish salaries, and then they fly around the world on whoever gives them money, whether it be sanctioning fees, whether it be donations, whatever the case may be, wherever the money comes from, they take the money, right? They take the money, right? Listen, you made a mistake. I accept. If you just say, Beeb, I was wrong, I'll accept it. Okay? You're saying it's a business. Okay? It's not a business. It's a nonprofit organization. Okay? It's not. Again, 2 + 2 = 5 again with this fucking stupid idiot. He didn't sign a contract for any sanctioning fees. That's a lie, and it's stupid. But you're dumb. Again, it's not for profit. They're not designed to operate as a for-profit business. They are a non-profit. Okay? So for you to sit here and say and continue to double down on your stupidity and your ignorance, right? I'm going to insult you. I'm going to insult you because you're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking dummy. 2 + 2 doesn't = 5. They're not supposed to operate as a for-profit business would operate. Okay? You never see a nonprofit complain about how much money is being given to them. Never. So if you're sitting there saying that they're a business as if they're a for-profit organization, they're a nonprofit. They're a nonprofit. You're a fucking dope. You're a stupid kid. If you think that the WBC is supposed to make money off of fighters, make a profit off of the fighters, then you are a fucking retard. That's not what a nonprofit does. Let's look at the definition of a nonprofit. This is how stupid you are. It's a business. What is a nonprofit? Here it is. Here it is what a no profit is. Let's pull it up for the stupid people in the chat. Dummies. 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 Let's look at the dumb idiots. Here we are. We have to help the idiots in the chat. A nonprofit is an organization that operates to support a social mission or public benefit rather than to make a profit for private individuals. Surplus revenue is reinvested into the organization to further its mission, and these groups are often granted tax exempt status. Okay? What are examples of nonprofit? Charities like Salvation Army, Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. Okay? Is the WBC a nonprofit? Is the WBC a non-profit organization? Yes. Yes. Here it is again, dummies. And now, this is cognitive dissonance, folks. This is cognitive dissonance. When you show people they're wrong and they still, and you provide the evidence that they're wrong, right? And they still double down, then I'm going to have to call you a retard. And I'm not afraid to do it. Cancel me if you want. Yes, the WBC is a nonprofit organization specifically dedicated to promoting fair, safe boxing and boxer well-being. Though it generates revenue and operates with substantial salaries, functioning more like a business under nonprofit tax status, there's no shareholders. It is a nonprofit to control and promote professional boxing, focusing on safety and fairness. So they're not here to make fucking money as a business would. Dummy. Dummy. Let me add the fight doctor in here. Hold on. I mean, am I in a, like, you know, it's my own fault, fight doctor. I'm losing brain cells arguing with these retards. He's telling me the WBC is supposed to operate as a business would for profit, and I clearly showed him that they're listed as a nonprofit, and he's doubling down on it. Instead of saying, "Beeb, you know what? You're right. I made a mistake. I should have phrased it a different way." He's doubling down on it. Like, where am I going wrong here, fight doctor? Help me out.
So, listen, the WBC, anyone, look, Ray Charles can see that the WBC, WBA, they're all just scam artists, okay? There's a reason why they're not based in the United States. Because if they were, then I suspect the heads of all these organizations would have shared a jail cell with the head of the IBF.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. You know, so look, don't get it twisted. These organizations, you know, they pose as nonprofits, but in reality, these are extortion outfits.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Right, and it's all about the money. You know, now the WBC, you know, I think they tag team with the WBA as being the most corrupt of the sanctioning outfits. Okay, and you know, this is just another example of how corrupt this particular organization is, and it's not like they go out of their way to hide the fact that they're an extortion outfit. They don't. They're based in Mexico, where, you know, they're allowed to essentially operate as, you know, the mafia, which is what's going on. You know, do you remember back in, I think it was 1997, the situation with Graziano Roshagani?
Rashashedi, yeah, with Roy Jones.
Yeah.
And then Roy Jones was going to sue them, and he could have bankrupted them, and he chose to not do it because they begged him not to do it.
Yep. So for anyone who doesn't remember, Roy Jones vacated his WBC light heavyweight title in an anticipated move up to heavyweight to fight Evander Holyfield. Okay. The WBC, after Jones vacated his title.
You're talking about John Ruiz, you meant to say, right?
No. No, this is back in 1997. So Jones fought Ruiz in 2003. But prior to...
Did Jones ever fought Evander Holyfield though? Did he?
No, but Jones was so Roy was chasing a Holyfield fight.
Oh, I'm sorry.
This is-
I apologize. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Continue.
Yeah. So this was back in 1997.
My fault.
Roy Jones wasn't anticipating to fight Holyfield, right? As such, he vacated his WBC light heavyweight title, at which time the WBC awarded it to Rashigani. Okay? The fight with Holyfield, of course, fell through. That fight never happened. And Jones decided that he wanted his WBC title back. So without fighting Rashigani, the WBC stripped Rashigani of his WBC title and awarded it back to Roy Jones Jr.
Yeah, and he was the one that sued the WBC. I misspoke earlier.
And Rashigani is the one who successfully sued the WBC.
And he won.
And he won.
And he could have bankrupted him, and he didn't.
And he could have bankrupted. He could have unalived the WBC had he chosen to. Yes, he could have. Okay. Yeah. And I think that situation is a good example, that clearly demonstrates what their priority is. Okay. And Ray Charles can see what the situation is here, that they chose to strip Rashigani and give the title back to Roy Jones for one simple reason. Because Roy Jones fights generate more money than Rashigani fights.
Yeah.
It's simple arithmetic.
So
anyone who's pretending that the WBC is a non-for-profit organization, you need to, that's not what's going on.
They're lying. They're supposed to be a nonprofit, but they're lying about their status and acting as if they're not a nonprofit while keeping the title. That's my criticism of them. Yeah, so here's this idiot says, so it's okay. Let me pull this thing up so I can see it here again. This idiot over here, another dummy. You guys just keep exposing your stupidity because you're dumb, right? And you just don't want to deal with the reality of facts. It says, okay, so it's okay for Bud to extort the other sanctioning bodies and pay them what he wants, but he can't pay what the WBC wants. Got it. No, retard, because how could Bud be extorting anybody? Because he's not offering anything to anybody. Here's a definition of extortion, retard, because you don't know what the definition of extortion is. The practice of obtaining something, especially money, through force or through threats. But Bud's not trying to obtain anything, right? He's not trying to obtain anything. He's not offering them anything. They're the ones who are offering him the belt. And they're saying, either you pay us or we don't give you the belt. That's extortion.
Exactly.
That's extortion. So we already went over, and I played the video where Andre Ward said that the sanctioning fees are negotiable, right? And Terence Crawford negotiated his sanctioning fees with all the sanctioning bodies. And all the other three accepted what he gave them, but the WBC did not. So again, why did the WBC ask for more? What makes the WBC bigger, better, or more relevant than the other three bodies? And again, if the WBC was so mad at Crawford for not paying sanctioning fees, right, then why did they allow him to fight for the super middleweight title when he still didn't pay his sanctioning fee when he fought for the WBC title at welterweight? So Mauricio said, "Oh, well, he didn't even pay us for that one." Okay, so why didn't you strip him for that one then? If you allowed him to fight for that title and you allowed him to keep that title, and he never was stripped of that title, he ended up vacating it, right? So if you didn't strip him then why are you stripping him now? So again, this is hypocrisy. You wanted the 300, supposedly you wanted $400,000 from what he's telling me, or he said. So you wanted $400,000, and then if you took the same percent from Canelo, that's another $900,000. So why are you getting the 1.2? Like, what are you doing with this? Why is someone just paying them $1.2 million? What is a fighter getting from a sanctioning body by paying them that money? Where,
damn belt.
where's this fighter in need fund? Who's benefiting from that? That's all I want to know.
Yeah. Yeah. So what people need to understand is that, like, so boxing, the business of boxing is a well-oiled machine that from the start takes advantage of the fighters. And if you saw the video of Crawford when he was talking about this whole situation, he made an excellent point that you have these officials, quote unquote officials, from sanctioning bodies like the WBC who are living extravagant lifestyles. They come to Las Vegas, they stay in the most expensive hotels, they eat at the most expensive restaurants. And how are these activities funded? These activities are funded by sanctioning fees. Sanctioning fees that are paid by fighters who are the ones risking their lives, getting in the ring and fighting, and oftentimes being underpaid in the process. So not only are you being underpaid by these criminal promotion outfits, but now you have to pay a sanctioning fee. And listen, it's not only the champions who pay sanctioning fees, right?
People who fight for eliminators, people who fight for interim title belts.
Yeah, well, when you're ranked by an organization, you have to pay a sanctioning fee.
If they're sanctioning the fight, yeah.
Exactly.
Listen to this retard here, HLD, one of the dumbest fucking low IQ people in the history of the fucking world. He goes like this: Bud petitioned to keep his belt during the Madrimov fight at 154. He paid fees for the Spence fight already. Get your facts straight. All you got to do, you dumb retard, it's on the internet. You stupid fucking cuck of a fucking human being who sucks Mauricio Suleiman's cock, right? All you have to do is listen to what Mauricio Suleiman said during the interview. He said he still hasn't paid us the $100,000 for his WBC undisputed fight when he fought for our title back then. He said that. He said that. Why would he have to pay the WBC a sanctioning fee for a fucking WBA junior middleweight title fight? You, again, 2 + 2 does not equal 5. You fucking cuck, stupid retards. You're defending this guy, Mauricio Suleiman, when you can't defend him. He already said that Bud still owes him $100K for the fucking fight at 147. He said it. Go back and listen to the interview. It's on fucking video. You fucking dope. You fucking cuck. You're stroking another man's fucking cock for nothing. You fucking dick rider. What a fucking little fucking dick rider. I'm sorry, these fucking people, man, they're retarded. Why would Bud Crawford pay the WBC $100,000 if he's fighting for a WBA title at 154? Why would he pay a sanctioning fee for a WBC 147-pound title fight? Again, like 2 + 2 doesn't equal 5. It doesn't equal 5. It doesn't. I'm sorry, it just doesn't.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? Does that make sense, Fight Doctor? That he's going to pay the WBC $100,000 if he's fighting for a WBA junior middleweight title?
No, it doesn't make any sense at all. But again,
what is this? What a retard! What an idiot!
Right. It doesn't make sense at all. But the WBC, they've grown so what's the word I'm looking for? Arrogant.
Yeah, they're comfortable. They're comfortable being able to get over on people, and they've been able to gaslight people for so long, and like retards and idiots like this. You know, you're supporting an organization who is allowing Steve Fulton to fight for a WBC interim lightweight title after already signing a contract to fight for the WBC junior lightweight title, right? So he blew the weight. And now you're rewarding him with an interim title shot after you already ordered the interim title shot between 2 other fighters. So what's going to happen to those 2 fighters you see what I'm saying? Like, this organization has no credibility, and you got a retard cuck in the chat like HLD who's defending them.
And I don't understand why people want to defend the WBC or any of the sanctioning organizations, because they're all as corrupt as hell. Now, I will give credit to the IBF for being a little less corrupt. However, in order for the IBF to become a little less corrupt, the federal government literally had to put the president of IBF in the federal penitentiary. That's what had to happen. For the IBF just to follow its own rules, the president of the IBF had to go to jail. Okay, and that's honestly what needs to happen with these other organizations, starting with the WBC. The WBC has become so arrogant that they have the gall to charge sanctioning fees for fights in which the WBC title or a WBC ranking are not at hand, are not online. I mean, what the hell? You have a fight where there is no WBC ranking, there is no WBC title at stake, but somehow the WBC feels that it deserves a sanctioning fee. I want to say when I think there was a situation. There was what was it? Canelo Alvarez when he fought Bivol. That fight was at 175, and Bivol did not have a WBC title. I want to say he had a WBA title. So the WBC title was not on the line. And I want to say
these idiots keep saying, Fight Doctor, that these idiots keep saying, right? Here,
yeah.
Let's see if we can add this. They keep saying that fight with Dreamoff or shot it at fucking Fundora. Fundora already said that he wasn't going to fight Crawford because he went and fought Tim Tszyu instead. Right? So again, here it is. See, WBO interim super welterweight title. Then the BoxRec doesn't list the WBA anymore because just like they didn't look this WBA here because they have a problem with the WBA, some sort of dispute. So there's nothing here. Here was the supervisor for the event, Francisco Valenzuela, right here. There's nothing here that says it was for a WBC eliminator because Fundora had already said that he's not going to fight Crawford.
Right.
He already said that. So again, it wasn't for some stupid eliminator. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. And you have the WBC having the gall.
What's up, cuck boy?
Hey man, how's your girlfriend, man? Iman Khalif, man. How's she doing for you? How we doing, man? Good morning, good afternoon, fucking, or what?
You do know I voted for Trump 3 times. You fucking retard.
This is hilarious.
You do know that.
This is
you
hilarious.
do know that.
You're getting
you do know that.
You're out here.
You do know that though. You do know that though.
You do
know that though, right?
About what a nonprofit is when it is a structured business under tax code, regardless of what you're saying. You're describing what they do, but rather than what they are. They are still a business.
You're a dummy.
They are still
They're not designed. A nonprofit is not designed to take a profit.
Yo, you didn't read the entire thing at the bottom what you posted earlier because you know you're gonna look stupid in front of all of us. It's still a structured business.
They pay salaries to employees.
It is still a structured business.
No, it's not a structured business.
Don't put it up again. What you posted.
It's not a profit. It's not a profit business, you fucking retard. It's not for profit.
It's 2 different things.
Are you gonna sit here and tell me?
Yes.
The WBC operates to make a profit.
Hey, guess what? Guess who's also a nonprofit? VADA. VADA's listed as nonprofit, but guess what? How much they charge?
Because they're paying employees, you stupid fuck.
They're still a fucking business, goofball.
But it's a non-profit.
That's a separate issue. Well,
it's a non-profit. They're not designed to make money. You fucking dope.
It is still a business.
Are they designed to make money?
It is still.
Are they designed to make money? Are they designed to make money, asshole?
Are they not?
Are they designed to make money?
Are they not making money?
They're paying salary. They're not supposed to turn a profit.
They're not supposed to turn a profit. They're not supposed to turn a profit, but they are still a structured business.
So, can I jump in for a second? So, I think the way VADA conducts business is that VADA has a set fee for their
service. They're a 501(b)(c) under tax code. Go look it up before you talk.
They're not a profit organization.
Go
when you say, oh, it's a business, you know what that means?
It's still a business.
Okay. but you have to fucking unpack it and you have to say it in a contextual way. They're not there to make money off the fighters.
You can only say
idiot.
that.
You
That part
fucking
you can
idiot.
say.
Are they
That
there to
part
make
you
money
can
off the
say.
fighters? Are they
That
there to
part
make
you
money
can
off the
say,
fighters?
Joe.
Are they there to make
Joe,
money off the
you can
fighters?
say that,
Are
and that's
they
clear.
there? Are they
Again,
there?
nobody's arguing
Are
that.
they there to make money off the fighters?
They're not supposed
yes or
to
no?
make. They're not
yes
supposed
or
to make a
no?
profit, but
yes
they're still
or
a
no?
business. But
Answer
they're
the
still a
fucking
business.
question. Answer the fucking question. Are they
They're
there
not,
to make money
are
off
you
the
gonna
fighters?
Hey, Karen, are you gonna let me speak?
Are they there to make money off the
Hey,
fighters?
Karen, you gonna let me speak?
All right, answer the question or you don't speak.
Then let me speak.
Answer the fucking question.
Let me speak.
Right the fuck now.
Let me speak.
Answer it.
I'm going to. They are not supposed to be not a profit organization.
Then shut the fuck up.
But they are still
Then
a
shut the
business.
fuck up.
But they
Then
are still
shut
a
the fuck up.
business. They
Then
are
shut
still
the
a
fuck up.
business. They are still a business. Regardless of how you feel about it, they are still a
when
business.
he says, "Oh, well, they're still a business," meaning they need to make money. No, they don't. They pay salaries.
Nobody said again. Why are you conflating two different things? Can you separate the two things? Can you separate the two things, Joe? Because under the current law, you're gonna look stupid.
Let's look up what a nonprofit is.
Go look it up. Go put the exact words. Are non-for-profit and non-for-profit and non-profit still a business? Put those words in exactly. Are they still a business? It's still a structured business, no matter how you want to put it. It's just a tax code. Non-profit and non-for-profit is just a fucking revenue tax code. I'm not trying to but I'm not talking out of my ass. I'm telling you what it is. It is still a business. Now, what you're saying, are they supposed to make a profit? That's a separate topic, but you're right. It should not be for profit. That's why they don't have shareholders. That's why they can't have any of that shit. See, a private entity business could then go and get an IPO and fucking start selling shares. A nonprofit organization can't do that. They can't sell their business to fucking make capital gains.
Here it is. Charities and nonprofits.
Yes, it's a nonprofit. No, charities are. Charities are.
Here it is right here.
I hope you put in, are they a business?
I'm pulling it from the IRS here.
They are still a business.
Pulling it from an IRS.
Can I post a link here for you so you can look at the structure of the revenue? Because I pulled it up.
So when he says they're operating as a business, okay? Meaning they're trying to make money.
No, they're still a business because they got to operate. It's still a business. They're not working to go bankrupt. Are they working to go bankrupt, Joe?
Well, they can't go bankrupt if people keep giving them money.
Well, my point is, so when they stop, so they're supposed to work to the point that they cannot make profit to run the organization because it's for that, to run the organization.
Yeah, they got to pay employees.
Right, so it's a business. Now, are they supposed to be making profit so that they can have everything else? I get that part. No shit.
So then why are you arguing with me then?
I'm arguing because you keep on saying that they're not a business and they are a fucking business.
Okay. Are we going to nitpick here?
What? You are nitpicking because you're over here.
Are we really going to nitpick here? Are we really nitpicking here?
You have to be spitting out the truth. Don't fucking half-truth shit.
Oh, come on, bro.
Didn't you just say, hey, add the context? On the context on this. You gotta unpack it. Didn't you just say that to me, Joe? You gotta unpack it, HLD. Stop bro. Stop, bro. Stop. It's still a business. Now we can move on. Are they supposed to be nonprofit? Yeah, nonprofit that they're not supposed to be making money to the point of where they're making lavish. But guess what? That's what all these organizations do to launder money. All of them do. Why
you're admitting? Oh, here it is.
Yeah, why you think VADA's a fucking nonprofit? Why is VADA a nonprofit when they're charging $100,000 for fucking camp to do fucking VADA testing? How the fuck is that?
So we're gonna be men here, and we're gonna give you your flowers. Okay?
I'm not. Look,
we're gonna be men here. We're gonna give you your flowers.
No, I'm just trying to get
here
the facts straight.
So by true definition of the word, nonprofits are businesses. Okay,
that's all.
I get
it, Joe. I get it, Joe. No, Joe. I'm man enough to know. I understand I'm just correcting your detail of wrong.
That's fine.
It.
And see, as a man, I'll accept the correction.
That's okay, but I can also say this. I can say, yo, what I'm defending are principles. I'm not defending that these sanctioning bodies are clean as a fucking whistle. You think I am? No, it's the principle that what pisses me off is hearing good men. I think you're a good man, Joe. A lot of good men on here thinking that 2 fucking wrongs make a fucking right. No. And it's not.
But here's the thing.
Miguel Cotto in 2015, when they were trying to charge him the fucking 300,000, what did he do? What did he do the week of the Canelo fight? He fucking put his hands on his dick and said, fuck you, and dropped the belt. And guess what? That is making a statement, because guess what? Nobody remembers that fight being for a title.
Yeah, you made an incorrect statement, HLD.
What statement is that?
He still owes the WBC $100,000 for his fight at 147.
No, because you didn't see the convention, and you didn't see all the entire interview.
I watched it.
No, then this is what Mauricio put out. After the Spence fight, Bud, when he was moving up to fight Madrimov, requested not to be stripped of his WBC title. He requested not to be stripped of his WBC title and wanted that fight to be a mandatory eliminator for the WBC. And because
it was never listed as that, though.
No, it's not. But Mauricio put it out there, and because
Mauricio fucking misled people, though.
But listen to what I'm trying to say is the $100,000 that he's talking about is because he did. That's why that was the last belt that he dropped. He wanted to go in it because Bud wasn't sure what was going to happen at 154.
Here it is right here. Here it is right here.
Here it is right here. I got it on
Here it is right here. I have it. I have it. I have it.
That's all.
He did not pay his sanctioning fee at 147.
He did not pay his sanctioning fee for the Madrimov fight. Because he
didn't pay. Here it is. Here it is. No.
No, you asking Google. Go get it out of Mauricio Suleiman's mouth. He explained it.
I don't believe a word he says.
And you're gonna believe AI who just said anything from the
because he said he did not pay the fee.
He did not pay for the Madrimov fee.
No, Terence Crawford did not pay his sanctioning fee.
Go to Boxing Scene. They also repeated the same thing I'm saying.
No, he did not.
Go to Boxing Scene with what's that guy? Larry.
Let's get the interview. Let's get the interview.
Yes. Boxing Scene reported the same thing I'm saying, but then I saw Mauricio Suleiman explain it.
Because he said that Crawford still didn't pay him the $100,000.
No,
that's what he said.
It was more than
and then Crawford said. Then Crawford said he asked for the $100,000 on top of the $300,000 again, and he said no.
No, he's talking about he owed me $100,000 because he wanted it to be a final eliminator.
But he still never gave it to him.
No, he didn't.
Hey everybody,
but it was not
starting a business is never easy, but with GoDaddy Arrow, that endeavor is about to become a whole lot easier.
He never stripped him of the WBC title, even though he didn't pay that sanction fee.
Because he won the WBO title versus Madrimov. Was it the WBO that he fought?
No, that was he had the WBO interim versus Madrimov, right?
No.
And he had the WBA He had the WBA full title.
And so
all I'm telling you is this.
And it was just an eliminator.
I don't know why this is hard for you.
What?
He never paid the title. This is my argument. This is my argument.
Go ahead.
He never paid the title at 147 for the
Yes, WBC. He did. Yes, he
never did.
Yes, he
never
did.
did.
Yes, he did.
He never did.
Yes, he did.
And he vacated it. Right? That's what he said.
Only after the Madrimov fight.
But he still never paid it.
He didn't because the fee was not for Spence fight.
But he still owed. But can we agree?
Here's the math. It's more than $100,000.
Stop.
The 147 fees are more than 100.
He still should have paid, according to the rules. that you want to agree to.
Oh no, I got the rules in front of me.
He should have paid the $100,000
for the Majima fight.
For the Spence fight.
It's more than for the Spence fight was a lot more than $100,000. These guys got paid $20 million.
I told you. I just showed the video where Andre Ward had specifically said
you can negotiate, but doesn't mean that you are entitled to make a company negotiate their fees.
But a lot of times they take. So is $300,000 3%?
No, it's 0.06%.
Okay. So again, you can negotiate.
You can. That's not the point.
So Crawford negotiated with the other ones and they accepted, and Mauricio didn't. So he wanted. So
who is anybody to tell a fucking autonomous individual company what I gotta fucking take?
So
is it socialism?
Why does he have to be dictated to what he pays if he's not getting anything back for the money he's paying?
Do you think he was gonna make $50 million for 3 belts versus Canelo? You tell me that.
Yeah, he'll make money. He's an 8-figure fighter.
My man.
He's an 8-figure. Stop.
No.
He's an 8-figure fighter, with or without that WBC.
Just now after the Spence fight.
Okay, so he doesn't.
You guys remember?
Technically, he doesn't need the WBC belt. Yes or no?
He sure did.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
Thank you. So what the fuck are you arguing for?
Yes, he did. Yes, he did need it because that's why he fucking wanted to become
on this. All right, so do you guys remember? Let me step in for a second. You guys,
just give me a moment. Turkey paid Canelo to fight Skull to make sure that fight with Canelo was to be for undisputed. He didn't fucking pay Canelo for no fucking shits and giggles. He paid him because he wanted that fight to be for all the fucking belts.
Let me ask you this.
It was to make $50 million.
Let me ask this. Would Crawford still get $50 million if that WBC title was not whatever he got?
Nope.
That's a lie.
Nope.
It's a lie.
Nope.
So because Turkey Al-Sheikh doesn't care about the belt.
Netflix wouldn't have wanted that garbage.
You have no proof of that. You have no.
Yeah, man, stop it, bro.
Netflix does not care. Why is Netflix paying Jake Paul $40 million with no title on the line, dummy?
Because he's more famous than both of those guys.
Yeah. So that speaks to the point that I'm trying to make.
So belts don't matter for certain fighters when they.
Then why did Turkey wanted that belt on the line that he paid Canelo fight Skull?
When did he say it? When did he say he wanted that belt on the line?
Stop it! Oh my God! Now you really
let me hop in, guys. Let me jump in for a second. Let me jump in for a second.
My apologies.
Right? Yeah, no worries. So you guys remember? I think this was maybe around the early 2010s. I forget exactly when it was, but this was when Canelo was still campaigning at 154, or he was actually fighting at Canelo weight. All right? He was fighting at Canelo weight. He was fighting at 155 pounds. And this is when Triple G...
I interrupted momentarily. Yo, Joe, we both get heated, and I don't want you to take a breather, my man, please. I know we get heated down here, and I don't want that. It's not for, you know...
Why do you think
Because I see you frustrated, and I think my man, Joe.
Why do you think I keep letting you back on? Because I could see beneath all of this fucking bullshit.
Joe, no, I'm not talking about. I'm talking about you, Joe. I'm talking about you.
I know this isn't.
I want to bring it down. I want to bring it down.
I'm going to bring it down too, but I know. I'm just trying to tell you.
Okay, all right.
I'm trying to tell you. I know this isn't who you. Let me finish so I can take it down. I know this isn't who you really are. That's why I allow you to come back on.
Joe, all right, man. I just don't want, I'm thinking about you right now, and I don't want.
You're thinking about me right now
because I see you flustered, bro. I mean, it's simple as that. I don't want this to.
You're flustered too. You're hiding behind a fucking camera. You're not even showing, bro. I'm showing my face. Hey. I got my real name out here. I can give you my address. I live at 826 Broadway in Revere. I live at 826 Broadway in Revere. Anyone can come see me. Anyone can come see me.
Joe, I get it. But being crazy like
I'm a real one.
But being crazy and hyper like this is part of my DNA as a fucking reek, and it doesn't.
Yeah, because again,
you don't get heart attacks, and I have
a high testosterone.
Yes, I know that.
So you're not going to snip. You're not going to ask me to snip my balls here. I'm not.
No, I'm not asking you to snip your balls. I don't want you to get a heart attack on scene with us, bro.
Heart attack. My fucking you want to know what my heart rate is? My resting heart rate's like in the 50s. What are you talking about? I'm a world class fucking athlete.
Then good. Hey, let's move on. Fight Dr.
Heart
Ben.
attack.
That good. I was just thinking about you, buddy. That's all.
I'm the one showing my face here. I'm not afraid of anything.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, right. So, Canelo was fighting at Canelo weight. He was. This is after he beat. Cotto for the middleweight title for the linear.
You mean his brother, right? You mean Cotto's brother?
No, he beat Miguel Cotto.
No, Miguel Cotto dropped the belt. He dropped the belt.
No,
the week of.
No. So I'm talking about the lineage of the middleweight title, right? So Hopkins to Taylor to the Ghost. What was his name?
Are you talking about the ring belt now?
I'm talking about the lineal middleweight title.
Well, yeah, I'm talking about the ring belt.
No, those are two different things.
Yeah, but it comes from the ring belt.
No. The lineal title is the lineal title. It's got nothing to do with the ring belt. Now, often the ring belt follows the lineal title.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
But the lineal title and the ring belt are two separate.
They're two different concepts, but it comes from the same entity.
No. The ring belt comes from the Ring magazine, right? And we can talk about the ring belt, and they've pulled shenanigans too. There's been instances where the ring has awarded their title to someone who clearly was not the lineal title, the lineal champion.
Well, when number 1 and 2 fight in the division that they
but they gave it to Klitschko when Lennox Lewis retired, and he never really fought for it.
Right, that's one example. There are other examples as well.
Right.
So,
they have done it.
Right.
It's not the norm, but it does happen on occasion.
Right. I mean, they bend the rules too sometimes.
Right. So now I'm talking about the lineal middleweight title, right? Which Canelo won from Cotto, because Cotto beat what's his name? Martinez, right? Who was the champion, right?
Cotto didn't pay the sanctioning fees either, and they were fucking stripped him.
No, they didn't strip him. He dropped the belt like a man and said, "I'm not going to benefit from parading your fucking title."
I mean, does it really matter?
It does matter to me as a man with principles, yes.
Listen.
Dash and dine. If my son does a dash and dine, I'll smack him upside his head.
Listen. If you don't pay the sanctioning fees, right? You know what it's like? It's like when your boss calls you in the office and says, "We want you to resign in lieu of termination." Meaning, if you don't quit, we're going to fire you anyways, right? So it's the same thing with HLD. You nitpick
the same thing.
It is the same thing, because if you don't want to pay a sanctioning fee and you give up the belt, you're giving up the belt one way or the other. You're rejecting the premise of the sanctioning fee. Is that a correct assessment of the situation?
If you don't pay for it, yeah.
Okay. So again, the problem with you, HLD, is the way you contextualize things. You twist and turn things to fit
a
narrative.
Don't. I'm just very straight and narrow.
Things to fit a narrative that you want.
No, it's not. I am very strict and narrow, and I put it all in detail as what it's supposed to be.
Okay, but you speak incorrectly, because you keep trying to say that Crawford paid that $100,000.
Let me ask you this, because you keep on saying, "Oh man, they rewarded fucking Fulton. Look at what they did." But guess who they also rewarded? They rewarded Shaki Fawcett, who's already going to leave the 130-pound to fight for the interim title of 135. And guess what?
Okay.
Both of those fuckers are going to be very happy to pay those sanctioning fees to become the interim champion at 135.
Okay, but why does Crawford need to pay those sanctioning fees when
because
he can make...
that's the rules. You paying for what you're paying for.
But again, he doesn't need to pay those sanctioning fees, because
he doesn't need to fight for the belt and fight for 3 and don't say I want to be on the
So he gave it up. My thing is this. I'm gonna ask you an honest question.
Yes, sir.
If you're the WBC, wouldn't you want to have Terence Crawford as your champion instead of Hamza Shiraz or Christian and Billy?
Right. So let me hop back in. Wait, let me hop back in.
So if you're the I'm sorry, Fight Dark. Let me just finish this last point. I'm gonna be honest. If I'm the WBC, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to say, you know what? I'm going to go. Instead of taking this $300,000, this $400,000 from him, because Crawford's saying $400,000. They're saying $300,000 plus the $100,000 for the other fight. Whatever. That's what I heard the interview. So instead of paying the $400,000, right? If I was the WBC, you know what I would have done? Yo, man, this guy's the best pound for pound fighter in boxing right now. He's arguably the best fighter of his era. You know what? I'm already going to get the sanction fee from Canelo. They're saying that Canelo paid $400,000 reportedly. I don't know. So you know what I'm going to say? You know what? Let me just take $100,000 from this guy. Fuck it. At least I can say that I have the best fighter as my champion. So, in my opinion, and you could disagree if you want, right? Because I give your opinion some sort of credence because certain fighters like Amal Anaji or Chris Algieri, yeah, the belt helps them make money.
I understand your concept, but the problem with that is...
But Crawford, I think, you can disagree, and I just don't agree with it. Crawford has entered a realm where he is bigger than the belts, in my opinion.
He's not bigger than Canelo, and that's the problem.
No, that's...
Let me finish. If Canelo paid it, he cannot be indifferent to Crawford.
Let me land the plane. So for me, as an organization, I would want to have credibility. I just saw the fight of the decade right now. 41 million people watched this guy beat the undisputed champion, right? 41 million people. This was the largest gate, third largest gate in history. This was a monster event. And everyone saw Crawford put on a masterpiece, right? Why would I want to take the belt off this guy and put it on one of those guys? No disrespect to them. They're great. They're good fighters too. But why would I want to do that? So if I'm the WBC, you know what I'm doing here? I'm gonna do what the other sanctioning bodies did because I'm sure they're applying the same logic that I'm applying. Because here's the thing. There's still a potential rematch with Canelo down the line, right?
And do that.
So again, if I am the WBC, I'm not stripping this guy. I'm doing what the other sanctioning bodies did.
Let me hop in for a second. Let me hop in for a second.
If Canelo paid the full fees, he cannot be indifferent and give
there are no quote unquote full fees if the
fees. Guys, let me hop in for a second. Right?
He paid the amount that was supposed to be.
But there is no supposed amount.
No, they negotiated politics across the board.
Here's the problem. Nobody really knows officially what this guy made.
Whatever Canelo paid.
You can't determine a percentage off of a number that is pure speculative.
Yes, it is, because it's capped at 300,000.
So why is he paying the cap of 300,000?
Because the cap maxes out at 300,000.
Why didn't the other sanctioning body?
If you take
3%,
3%,
you're not explaining to me.
Joe,
you're not explaining
3% of 50 million is 1.5 million.
But here's where your argument gets annihilated.
How?
Here's where it gets annihilated. How? Why did the other three sanctioning bodies accept what he paid them?
Because they are an autonomous individual. They can negotiate what the fuck they want.
All my argument is this is
not a socialism that I get to decide who it is.
That's why it's not socialism.
Each company can decide.
You know why it's not socialism? Because just like I'm in a union and I can negotiate a contract, right? Crawford can negotiate a fee.
And once it's negotiated and you sign the dotted line for that fucking negotiation,
all I'm saying is,
can you negotiate after the?
All I'm saying is, I think the WBC made a stupid move, in my opinion. That's all I'm saying. Now, if you would rather have the winner of Christian and Billy and Hamza Sharad, this is why the sport is a fucking joke, because you beat the champion and now you're no longer the champion. And you know what? The rules are the rules. But I don't agree with the rules. How's that? As a person, right? As a person, can I say I don't agree with the rules?
Joe, you're absolutely entitled.
I don't agree with the rules.
You're entitled to that, but but as a union man, you know that once the rules are signed, you can't change it at that moment. You're gonna have to abide by it.
Wait. Hold on a second, guys. Hold on a second. Wait. Guys.
You don't sign a contract. You don't sign a contract for your sanctioning fees.
Yes, you do.
Wait, guys. Can I hop in for a second? Wait. HLD. Hold on a second. Let me hop in for a second.
Yes,
right
sir.
Now, you made a statement about once that you have to abide by the rules, right? Is that what I heard you saying?
Yes.
The WBC frequently breaks their own rules.
Because they're entitled to.
Okay, but again, You have an organization that's so corrupt that they will break their own rules, okay, and do it in a very arrogant way. Again, I'll point back to the
on the dime, and it says it, but the Dean, that language that you're just using right now, that it's in their fucking bylaws that they are the ones who can, as a committee, decide for the betterment of the sport of how they want, change the rules on a dime.
Exactly.
So what?
Exactly.
That is their company.
How much credibility you give an organization that can do that?
I don't, but it is what it is.
Then?
Nobody puts a gun to the look. Do you think that Oshaki Foster and Fulton are obligated to fucking fight for the interim belt? No, they decided to accept it.
Let me ask you this: does Terence Crawford own the WBC belt?
The one at 147 or the one at 168 now?
Does he have a WBC belt?
No, he doesn't have the WBC belt.
So they made him give it back then, right?
No, they didn't give it back. He's never received it yet, I think.
He said he received it.
Did he?
Yeah, he said he received it. Yeah.
So he owes money for that.
So he has the belt, right?
He owes money for that belt.
So it's in the record books that he actually won the title, right?
Oh yeah, I mean
so you could take it away from him, but you can't take away the fact that he won it, right?
Why not? Didn't the commission in New York? Didn't the commissioners of the New York State Athletic Commission remove a win from Ryan Garcia and take and remove a loss from Haney, even though we saw him get his ass face planted and shit? I mean, did we not see that? So yeah,
but the commission didn't. But the commission has not changed.
But it can. So
but it's not going to.
I'm just saying. I'm just wondering. Let
me ask you this. Can the WBC undo the fact that he won their title?
No.
Can the WBC undo the fact that he is their that he's?
They did it for Ryan Garcia, did they not? He broke the rule just like a rule is a rule, just like Crawford broke a rule of not paying the fees.
So, is it? Did he receive their belt and was he awarded the title?
Yes.
Yes, he is. He's just no longer the champion today.
Okay. So they stripped him of the status, but technically he's still the champion.
Right. He has the belt. I mean, well, he's not technically the
Ryan
champion.
Garcia was not mailed the WBC belt, correct?
No, but they took away his win.
But he wasn't mailed the belt, right?
But they took away his win.
So you still gave him the belt. You stood in a ring in front of 41 million people, right?
Right, the 70,000 plus or whatever, 47.
73,000 people, 70,000 people, right?
Like that, right.
And you gave him a T-shirt, you gave him a ring, and you gave him and you put the belt around his waist.
Yeah, there's supposed to be an honor code.
And now over $300,000, you want to take that away from him? You don't think that's a problem? You don't think? Let me ask you. Let's be real here.
If Canelo paid for the fee, so should he.
Let's be fucking real here. I need you as a man. I wish I could look you in the eyes and you weren't a coward and you hid behind that fucking.
Hey, Joe, just notice I'm looking right at your eyes right now.
Yeah, because I don't have a fucking.
I'm staring deep into your eyes
because I'm not doing this. You know what I'm saying?
It doesn't matter.
And Fight Doctor, he's shown his face on camera before, so I will never call him up because he's shown his face on camera before several times with me. So here's the thing. As a man, if you're Mauricio Suleiman, right?
Yeah.
In the same situation, after everything I just told you,
yeah.
Do you strip Terence Crawford?
I would have to because Canelo paid his fees.
You would do it.
If Canelo paid his fees, I got to be fair across.
Okay, but would you not accept I'm not saying Crawford would pay zero. Would you say would you allow Crawford instead of paying the $300,000 to pay $100,000?
That means I would have to do the same for Canelo.
Either way.
That's the.
So you.
But they have mitigated this differently, Joe. Is what you're trying to say? Maybe there's a.
You would strip Crawford, right? Basically,
Crawford wasn't answering the emails or anything.
Basically, off of principle.
His representatives were not responding to the WBC.
And Mauricio Suleiman wasn't responding to Andre Ward when he wanted to sit down and talk to him about sanctioning fees in the past.
I don't know what. I'm not going to bring in something else I can't even bring into because I really don't know.
I interviewed Mauricio Suleiman.
I understand it, but let's keep it right here.
And every question I asked him in which he contradicted himself, every answer he says, Oh, it's a case-by-case basis.
It
So
is
what
a
does that,
case-by-case
so
basis.
what does that really mean, though? So people aren't treated equally at the WBC.
No, Michael Jordan is not treated the same way as a Scottie Pippen, even though he's good.
Okay.
I mean, it's just the way it is. Yes,
Okay.
there's special treatment for
Okay.
different people.
So you would strip Terence Crawford. You would rather have someone else be
I
your
wouldn't
champion.
rather. I think I would have to really think, how can they mitigate this to be better? If that's
So you wouldn't have tried to say, okay, Terence, how about this? We'll take 100,000 instead of the 300,000.
Not if I cannot do the same with Canelo.
You could do the same with Canelo if Canelo decided. If Canelo came to you and had a problem with it, then that. See, you can't just assume there's going to be a problem with Canelo.
But why is it all on one guy? Let me ask you this, Joe. Do you walk into your barber shop looking at the barbershop wall and says it's $50 for a fucking clean haircut and shave? You go up to the barber. You go in there because you know you want to get a haircut. Then you ask the barber, "Hey, sir, is it $50?" And he confirms, "Yes, it's $50." You go ahead and sit in. You go ahead and sit on his chair.
You're talking to the wrong. You're talking to the wrong.
And get up.
You're talking to the wrong person.
I'm only going to pay you now.
You're talking to the wrong.
You're talking
to the wrong person. You know why you're talking to the wrong person? You can ask anybody because people laugh at me. I'm constantly on the phone with T-Mobile, with Astound, with Instacart, with Amazon. You know how many things I get free, and you could make fun of me.
Yeah, but that's okay.
I'm constantly negotiating price with people.
Are they obligated to do so?
No, but they do it.
Okay, that's the point.
They do it.
Mauricio Suleiman is not.
You know why they do it? You know why they do it? You know why they do it? Because I spend tens of thousands of dollars a year with them.
Do they always agree?
That's why.
Do they always agree?
On a percentage basis, I would say I get what I want 85% of the time. That's a good batting average.
All right. So then he negotiated from a flat fee of 3% that could have been $1.5 million down to 0.06, which is $300,000.
But can you explain to me what makes the WBC better than the other three hooks?
They are the most recognizable belt in all of fucking boxing.
Based on what?
Based on the fucking rich history of all the great champions we've ever had.
Well, the WBA has a richer history than the WBC.
Bro, nobody recognizes that janky belt in 2025.
Based off of what?
Based off nobody recognizes that janky belt in 2025. And
They've been around since 1920.
And I'm Puerto Rican. That's my Puerto Rican belt.
No, the WBO is the Puerto Rican belt.
No, they both.
WBC is the Mexican belt.
No, WBA is in Puerto Rico too.
You should be supporting the WBO. You're a turncoat.
I am a WBO. I think that's the best representing body.
You're a fake Boricua, man. You're voting for the Mexicans.
The WBO is the Mexican belt for me.
You're voting for the Mexicans over the Boricua.
No, I'm just voting on a case-by-case basis. That's the stuff what's going on. And I can compartmentalize each.
More Puerto Ricans have held the WBO title than WBC.
I'm not sure about that. I couldn't tell you because I wouldn't know.
So again, you're not even Mexican. No. You took a pay. Oh my God, you're a turncoat, bro. You're a fake Puerto Rican, bro.
I'm not a non-code
guy. Puerto Rican.
No, let me ask you. I'm not a non-code guy. That's for suckers like you. I'm not a non-code guy. No.
What do you mean an encore guy? What the fuck is an
on-code? That because I'm Puerto Rican, I got to root for the Puerto Rican.
Well, you're the one that said, "Oh, I'm Puerto Rican. I gotta support."
Exactly. I'm pointing out that I'm not biased for it, just because
you just said you were biased for the WBC because you're Puerto Rican.
I said that the WBO. I just said the WBO is still the best running company in all of boxing.
Bro, look what people are saying in the chat. They're saying I'm cooking you.
I don't care what
they're saying. I'm cooking you.
Do you think I stand because of the opinions of others, bro? If I was doing that, I'd be crying.
You already are crying. There's tears going down your face. That's why you're covering up the camera.
Oh, pobrecito, bro. You think I give a flying fuck? You think I come on these panels to cook everybody because I give a fuck about their opinions? I don't even read the chat.
You care about my opinion?
The chat.
You care about my opinion?
No, I care about that you're a good dude, and I just want to set certain things straight.
So you called me a good dude several times.
I am, because I think you're a good dude.
Based on that, you respect me as a man.
No,
that's why you respect my opinion. Because even though I tell uncomfortable truths that hurt your feelings.
No, I don't. I have none of that. I got uncles that can be crackheads, and I got retarded cousins, and I still love them equally because they're good people.
Yeah, but I'm not a crackhead or retarded.
No, you're retarded. That's all. But I can still love you.
If I sat and took an IQ test with you, and
you would not beat me. I
would
promise
destroy you.
You wouldn't.
I would.
You're hovering on. You're barely hovering over that 70 mark, brother.
Bro, you didn't. You got like a fucking GED education. What are you talking about?
My GED education that you think I have, it will smoke your IQ, bro. You see, I'm not tripping on here. I'm okay.
I mean,
I got love for you, Joe, regardless of the fact.
I mean, you have no choice. I have love to you because I'm
you know what heats me up about this?
I'm the only one that you can't gaslight.
No, I go on any panel and I could cook any of you guys.
Yeah,
and any topic. If you're wrong.
You came here when you got cooked.
Oh man, you admitted you gave me your flowers already, bro. You already got a big old L on your forehead.
Okay, but I got one L. So if we're keeping score, I'm winning this game like 10.
Because I haven't admitted to anything.
You have to admit that Crawford never paid that sanctioning fee.
I told you he did.
And you kept saying he did when Mauricio Suleiman said in the interview he still has not paid us $100,000 from the Spence fight. He said it.
No, he said it for the Madrimov fight.
It has nothing to do with the Madrimov fight.
Yes, it is.
That was not a WBC sanctioned fight.
Video, man.
I can pull it up on BoxRec. I'll pull it up on BoxRec. It was for the WBO.
Suleiman Spanish interview because he said it in Spanish, bro, and they got English subtitles for
Drop the link in the chat and we'll play it.
Let me find it. But go ahead, keep on talking because it's gonna take me a minute.
Well, yeah, let me ask both of you gentlemen a question. Can we agree, right? Can we agree that Terence Crawford has reached a point in his career where he does not need the WBC?
Yes.
Not anymore if he doesn't want to, but you still got to pay what he owes.
No, he doesn't have to pay.
Bro, then he's a thief.
Why? He gave him the belt. He's not. They took the status away from him.
But he already gained capital of $50 million because of it.
Listen, no, he didn't. He would have got $50 million regardless.
No, he wouldn't have. Stop.
Yes, he would have. Yes, he would.
So wait. So let me cut in here. So I want to go back to my story about Canelo when he was fighting at Canelo weight after he beat Cotto. The WBC had the gall, and this at the time that Golovkin was ranked number 1 at middleweight. The WBC had the gall to strip Canelo, and Canelo's response, which I think was the correct response, was essentially to tell the WBC to go kick rocks. And he would refuse to fight for their belt.
But HLD didn't care about when Canelo did it, though.
Yeah. Canelo refused to fight for his belt.
HLD is a fanboy, and he's got an agenda.
Yeah, but at this point,
he acts like Crawford is the only fighter to be stripped of a fucking title. What about Bivol? Why did Bivol got stripped of the title too? He told the WBC to go fuck themselves. Cotto told the WBC to go fuck themselves. Fucking Andre Wood told the WBC to go fuck themselves. Fucking everyone told the WBC. Riddick Bowe told the WBC to go fuck themselves.
Yeah, he didn't go into the fight thinking he was the champion.
Why is Crawford the only asshole in this?
Because he's supposed to fight, not pre-fight. They told him to fuck themselves pre-fight. Guess what? I sat down.
This is why you lack credibility.
Hey,
Riddick Bowe won their title and threw it in the trash after.
Yeah, because he didn't want to honor the mandatory.
So again, everyone has told many fighters have told the WBC to go fuck themselves
in the last 2 days,
several occasions. But now you want to pull out principle with Terence Crawford.
So here, HLD, I have a question. HLD, I have a question for you. HLD, I have a question for you, right? Now, if Terence Crawford refused to pay the sanctioning fees for the Canelo Alvarez fight, why then did the WBC sanction the fight?
Because when you sign a promotional contract for a fight, it's in. Can I pull up the fucking PDF up on here? This shit. How do you do that?
Yeah, but again, you know why? And you're right. You're right. They do have
There's a promotional on page 43.
You know what you're right about? Let me finish. You're right about the WBC in one regard, and I've made several videos about this. On all of their rules, at the end of every rule, and I'll tell you why they did this. This was after as Fight Doctor pointed out.
All will have that same language you're about to say.
No, because they put that in there because Gianfranco Rashashadi sued them and almost put them out of business. So after he did that, after every rule, you know what they said? at the WBC's discretion. At the WBC's discretion. At the WBC's discretion. So again, can you really? So when you do something like that, right? When you do something like that, you lose credibility as an organization.
Absolutely, but guess what? The fighter has a choice to say, "Fuck you, I'm not fighting."
And he won the belt. He's there.
No, but he went.
But he still won the belt, and the WBC still sanctioned the fight, even though he owed them $100,000 from the fucking Spence fight. The problem is when you put it at the WBC's discretion, you open yourself up to criticism. Because when I interviewed Mauricio Suleiman, shout out to Nestle Gibbs because he allowed me to sit on the panel with him and ask Mauricio questions. Shout out to him. Give him full credit for that. Every question I asked him, you could see him visibly sweating and stuttering and, oh, well, it's a case-by-case basis. So that's another way of saying that we have an agenda. We're political, and we do things based off of political reasoning.
Because sanctioning bodies do the same thing with that.
Not as bad as them.
No, but they have the same language.
So the reason why this is where your argument gets destroyed is they already. If you're interrupting me, you know I'm right.
No,
you already know I'm right because you won't let this volcanic eruption of truth come out of this mouth. I have a volcanic eruption of truth it's going to erupt into the fucking stratosphere, and it's going to enlighten everyone in its path.
Joe, you would.
First of all, he already owed them. This is why they're a bunch of frauds. He already owed them $100,000 for sanctioning fees, and he didn't pay it. Then they went ahead and still sanctioned this fight, knowing that he didn't pay them before. So they're idiots. Then they shouldn't have sanctioned this fight.
You're probably they shouldn't have.
All right. Are they not a bunch of hypocrites? Yes or no?
Oh, there are a bunch of hypocrites.
And you're defending the hypocrites.
No, I'm defending that. If
you want to argue. You just called this organization fraudulent. Yes. Called them hypocrites. You said they had no credibility.
They can be.
Now you're talking about honor?
Because you want to talk
about
two wrongs don't make it right.
Now you want to talk about principles?
Make it right.
Now you want to talk about principles?
If you walked into the ring, you're going to be fighting for the WBC.
You want to talk about principles? When you're dealing like so you what is this, honor among thieves? Is this what you're doing?
There is honor among thieves.
Iceman, I want to apologize to you. You've been a loyal listener. I called you some names. I want to retract what I said. Okay? If you meant to say what HLD said, meaning technically they're a business, that's fine. I took it the wrong way, as if you're saying that they're a for-profit business. So you were right in saying they were a business. HLD was right in saying they're a business. My whole point was, and I didn't articulate it properly, they're not for profit. So I'm going to apologize to you because you're a loyal listener. You've been a listener for years. I don't want to lose you. So we'll I'm going to apologize to you as a man, and I hope you forgive me for that. Just like even Fight Doctor, I said some things to Fight Doctor one time, and I had to apologize to him. I'm a man. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Okay? Here we go. But you'll never hear HLD say he's wrong, and he's been hot, and you've been proven wrong about 15 times. So I'm winning. If this was a game of one-on-one, I'd be winning 15-1 right now. I'd be winning 15-1 right now.
Fight Doctor, you see how the Lord works in mysterious ways? Look, I touched his heart. He apologized.
See, because you know what it is.
Hey, Joe,
there's some people who will beat the shit out of somebody.
Hey, you know what? Look.
Hey, let me finish. There's some people that will beat the shit out of somebody, have them lie on the ground, and they'll get some extra kicks in. I'm the guy, after I beat the shit out of you, I extend my hand and I pull you up and I say, okay.
That's exactly what I did for you. I made you repent, bro. Jesus walked the earth, not for the around them, but for those straight up. I brought you back.
Let's not bring the Bible into this because you're not getting into heaven. You're not getting into heaven. First. So don't even try to bring the Bible into this. You're not getting into heaven.
Christ is king, bro.
You can't say that anymore in this country. You're gonna get ostracized.
I can agree with.
No, but if this is a game of one-on-one, you'd be losing at least 15 to 1.
Man.
Even Fight Doctor knows that.
I have not been keeping score.
So first of all, this idiot, Mauricio Suleiman, sanctions a fight when he's already owed sanctioning fees from the same fighter from another fight and he never got it.
I agree with that. That's not being business
So now you want to turn around and enforce the rules. And all of a sudden you want to stand on principles, as you say. That's right. And now you want to defend that. Why don't you just make some retractions?
No,
right now?
make some.
I want you to gain some credibility back, and I want people in the chat. I want people in the chat to at least give you. I want people in the chat to at least give you a sliver of their respect. So you need to make some retractions.
No, man, there's no retractions.
I don't believe that Suleiman actually thought Crawford was going to win the fight.
No, he did,
and that's beyond him.
He didn't. Yeah, he didn't.
But even if he didn't win, he still owes the money, just like Canelo owed the money because he lost. That's all, guys. That's all. Beyond that,
yeah, but the WBC belt is gonna lose credibility once TKO boxing starts.
Bro, with all the shit that they've been through, you think they're gonna lose any credibility? Crawford is on his way out. All this shit is gonna fizzle away in the next year, and nobody's gonna remember Crawford.
WBC, aka We Be collecting fees, has always been flexible. This fake fighter fund to cover the BS Terence Crawford gave is an offer. They went
doesn't even matter what they do with the money. That's none of our business. What they do with the money is none of our fucking business.
I make it my business.
But it's not. If I run my company, I do what the fuck I want with my money. Fuck you, what you think about it.
And I can criticize what you do with your money if I want.
You can criticize it, but it still don't matter to you what the fuck I do with it.
But I can criticize it.
No, you can criticize it. But if I want to blow it on caviar, fucking hookers, and cocaine, that's my fucking business.
Then in my opinion, the same people who care about fighter pay should be the ones criticizing and complaining about this.
I want to say the last 2 days I was able to be on a panel with Zab Judah, Corey Spinks, and Rama. All three of them said he has to pay.
Yeah, but Zab Judah vacated his belts because he couldn't afford the sanctioning fee.
That's pre your fight before you go into it.
He vacated his titles because he couldn't.
And they said that's what you do. You vacate if you don't want to pay no more.
Okay, so how's he going to vacate something he never had?
What are you talking about? Now
you're saying he should have vacated the title before he fought. He didn't have the title before he fought for it.
No, because you're fighting for it, so you got to pay the fees. Rachel Donero was talking about the same thing with Onito Donaire. They were going into a fight. He had 3 belts, and the fees.
How do you know what Crawford actually agreed to? You weren't in the room.
It's all on the bylaws when you're fucking signing up for.
But you don't know. No, you don't know what he agreed to. So okay, if it's in the bylaws, then why didn't they strip him at 147 then?
They did strip him after
they didn't. He vacated it.
But he asked to hold on to it until he fought.
And they didn't strip him. They didn't follow their own rules. Can you be a man and just admit they didn't follow their own rules?
Yeah, so the WBC is good for not following their own rules. They do it all the time. Just because something is in the
you keep talking about bylaws and they don't follow them.
Yeah, just because something is in the bylaws, that doesn't mean the WBC is going to abide by what's in their own rules.
You have no evidence to suggest.
Oh, you do, because I'm going
to all you're doing is making assumptions. You have no evidence to suggest what Crawford agreed to. Here's your problem. And I have to keep repeating it. If he owed them fees from another fight and they still didn't collect on them, right? And they never stripped him for the other title, and he ended up vacating it. And then the other sanctioning bodies don't strip him, and only they do. What makes them better than the other 3? Now you could say they're more prestigious than that, but that's
if I say I charge $100,
but that's your opinion.
But you're not obligated to come to get a haircut from me for $100. You don't want to pay that? Don't go into my fucking shop, motherfucker.
All right, so what happens if I get a haircut and I'm supposed to pay you at the end, and I don't pay you and I run
Well,
out.
me, I'll beat the living fuck out of you, and then I'll chop off all your hair, and then you can leave.
Oh, let's not talk about fucking Walt Disney stories here. Let's talk about reality. What happens? What happens?
That's exactly what's gonna go to any barbershop in the hood, and then you sit on his chair, and then you don't want to. Then you want to.
I've seen it happen, bro.
Yeah, you get your ass beat.
Some of the dudes that I know, no one's beating their ass when they do that.
No, if you go into Gringoville, I'm gonna sue you. I'm gonna sue you.
I can throw some names out there that have done it, and they've walked out of the barbershop.
But Nonito Donaire was going into a fight. He had 3 belts, and they said, "Man, these sanctioning fees they're killing me."
All right.
And they decided what? They told the IBF we're dropping it before the fight.
All I'm saying to you is the other 3 sanctioning bodies said to themselves, Terence Crawford is the best fighter in the world right now. He just won.
Except as a collective.
He just fought in the biggest fight in the last probably 10 years, right? He fought in front of 41 million people. 41 million people saw him win the undisputed title in emphatic fashion in a beautiful performance, right? He got a ring put on his finger by the WBC. They put a T-shirt on him. They gave him not only 1 belt but 2 belts, and then they strapped it around his waist. And now, after all that, and the other sanctioning bodies aren't stripping him, but only you are. You don't think that makes the WBC look bad? Right. You're honestly sitting there telling me with a straight fucking face.
Do you think that ring is free?
Right. So no, we have to.
Do you think that ring that they gave him is free? Do you think
he earned the shot for the belt to win the title, right?
Yeah.
He went out there and won the belt.
And you have to pay
for it. What is he really paying for?
Because when you go into the fight, you're getting a $50 million.
What is that sanctioning fee really for?
Nothing.
It is for something. Guess what? Devin Haney, when he signed with fucking Eddie Hearn initially, he was getting paid $1 million.
Well, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you an honest question. Let me ask you an honest question.
Let me finish my point.
Let me ask you an honest question.
Let me finish my point. When Eddie Hearn signed Devin Haney initially, he was getting $1 million a fight. But once he got that email belt bumped his fucking contract to $3 million. Why? Okay. Because being a champion means something to the network.
To some fighters, not all.
Yeah, but so now here's the question. Wait. Here's the question. Here's the question we haven't asked yet.
Crawford does not need that WBC title anymore.
No, he doesn't.
It means more. It means more.
It means more to him than Canelo.
It means more to the organization to have Crawford as their champion than it does to Crawford to have that WBC belt.
Exactly. 100%.
That's a fact. Here's
the question.
It's an irrefutable fact.
Here's the question we haven't asked yet. Here's the question we haven't asked yet, right? If Crawford is so unreasonable, right? If Crawford is so unreasonable, in the opinion of the WBC, why then was he able to reach an agreement with the other 3?
I keep telling him that he has no logical answer for that.
If we're 3 sanctioning bodies up here, and what's this guy's name? Let me introduce his name, King KO the Great. And he comes up to you, hey man, I want to negotiate this fee with you, Joe. And you say yes. Then he comes up to Fight Doctor and says, yo man, I'm only gonna give you $5 for my haircut. But then he comes up to me and I'm charging $100. Hey man, I only want to give you $5. And I'm gonna tell you no. Am I obligated? Oh, but the other 2 did it. Am I obligated to fucking take it? No.
Look at him. I broke him. He just broke his fucking. He broke his little Tonka toy truck. Look at him. He's
again.
You see, you can't say it.
Fight doctor. Listen, Fight doctor. He has no answer.
I just get it.
He has no answer. He has no
HOD to your point. HOD to your point. You are correct. The WBC does not have to agree.
No.
Let me finish.
I'm not saying the WBC has to do anything. I'm only saying what I think they should have done.
But they did. They negotiated to do
I think, and in the court of public opinion, most people are going to think that they look stupid here.
My God.
They do look stupid.
So
because here's what's gonna happen, right?
I have a rule, HLD,
Yes.
and I stand on this.
Yes.
I don't argue 80-20 issues, even if I'm on the 80 percentile or the 20 percentile. If I'm on the 80 percentile, I don't argue it because my position. This is my theory. If I'm on the 80 percentile, I don't need to argue it because my position's strong enough. I don't argue with flat earthers. Okay.
No.
And if I'm on the 20 percentile, which I am on a lot of issues, guess what? I state my opinion, and I don't argue it. You know why?
Joe, 700 years ago, those flat earthers were the 90% of the world that thought it was flat. And it took the other 10% to fight on that to make you look stupid and wrong.
Okay,
So
they can no longer fight for it, though, right?
Because it got proven by a fact.
Okay. And you've been proven wrong factually.
I haven't proven anything by a fact.
You've been proven wrong factually, overwhelmingly so, because what destroys your argument is you made a statement, principle. But how could you argue principle when the guy owes you $100,000 for other sanctioning fees that you never collected?
He's already a thief.
And then you still didn't strip him, and then you allowed him. No, let me finish because you don't want to let me finish because you know the truth will cripple you. So once again, he didn't pay the $100,000 from the other fight, and then you go and you say, we're going to allow you to fight for our other title at a higher weight, even though you didn't pay the same thing. So that would be like me.
That's stupid business.
If I sold you a car, and then you never paid me for it, and then you went to buy another car from me, and then I said, okay, well, I'm gonna sell it to you again, and then you could owe me the money, and I'm gonna let you own that, like buy that car off credit on me after you didn't pay me for the first car, or if you asked me to borrow $1,000 one time and you never paid me back, then you come back to me again and say, well, can I borrow another $1,000 after you never paid me the other $1,000? So you're talking about you're arguing principle about an organization that has no principle. That has no standing. That has no credibility.
None.
Credibility. It's being stupid business.
But why are you arguing for this organization?
Because it doesn't. He still owes it, regardless. He still owes it.
It doesn't matter because he owed it before, and they never collected, and then they went and sanctioned another fight, even though he didn't pay the previous sanctioning fee.
That happens all the fucking time.
So then it's their fault. Again,
how many times people back their mortgage?
Again,
Why would you want?
Christian and Billy? Why would you want Christian and Billy? Why would you want Christian and Billy or Hamza Shiraz to wear your title belt after 41 million people saw you strap a belt around his waist, and then you gave him a ring, and then you gave him a purple belt, then you put a hat on his head, then you put a T-shirt on him, and now you want to tell the whole world. You want to tell.
So guys, let me make this point.
You want to tell 41 million people to unsee what they just saw.
Let me make this point. Let me make this point real quick. Let me make this point real quick. Let me make this point real quick. So the WBC strips Terence Crawford, right?
Yeah, he just no longer your champion today. That's all.
Which I think is a monumentally stupid move. Here's the reason why.
Horrible, stupidest move you ever could have made.
One, there's potentially the rematch. Okay. Well, why can't Crawford and Canelo rematch? I mean, potentially there's a rematch. Look, the rematch does not need the WBC. They don't. The only thing the rematch needs is money. That's it. Okay. If you can pay Terence Crawford what he feels he needs to get paid, if you can pay Canelo what he feels he needs to get paid, you have a rematch, and that is not contingent upon the WBC. So the WBC in the function of having stripped Crawford have essentially written themselves out of a potential payday.
Now they don't get a second.
You guys are going to go back and let me
here's where you get destroyed again.
Don't interject me if you're going to go back. This guy's going on a rant.
Let me finish. Here's where you get destroyed again, HLD. This is why you're not a smart person.
Crawford was never going to fight
This is why you could never run a business. This is why you could never run a business.
I make a
This
lot
is why
more.
you could never run a business.
I'd make a lot more than
Fight Doctor just made a monumental point.
No.
You know why he made a monumental point? Because now, if there's a rematch, guess what happens? You don't even collect the sanctioning fee from Canelo Alvarez. Dummy! 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 You lose money by stripping.
Was never going to defend.
You lose
money.
You lose money by stripping Crawford.
Let me go back to my original point. How many times does
Can you take the L? Can you take the L?
Can
you take the L?
This is what Karens do.
The fucking L on that.
Karens do.
Take the L on that one.
No.
Take the L on. Then you're a dumb.
So look, when you
guys do
you could never run a business. You could.
Fight Doctor.
Am I wrong? Fight Doctor. Fight Doctor. Am I wrong? Fight Doctor. Am I wrong?
No.
No, you're gonna stop Fight Doctor. Now I'm gonna pull your card. When a fucking mortgage company,
you mad? Your boy Canelo lost, bro. You mad?
Hey, when you default 1 month on your mortgage, do that. Does the bankers come and take it?
He's stuttering now. He's stuttering.
Hey, does your bank take your house away?
He's stuttering.
How many months before they take your money or their house away before you default on the mortgage?
Yeah, so that's a really bad analogy.
That depends on the person.
Here's the reason why.
That depends on the person. That depends on the person.
So here's the reason why that's a bad analogy, right? Here's the reason why that's a bad analogy.
No, it's not.
The WBC. Wait, let me finish. The WBC can strip.
You're getting schooled.
The WBC can strip Crawford of their title, but what they can't do is reverse the outcome of the fight.
Nobody's talking about that.
Well, hold on a second. But that would be akin to the analogy that you're
Nobody's
making.
Talking about that Fight Doctor. You're making a point that nobody's talking about.
Yeah, but that will be akin to the point that you're trying to make with your analogy.
This is what you don't understand.
Apples to oranges.
You lose credibility as an organization when 41 million people saw somebody beat your undisputed champion, and now all of a sudden you want to take that belt away from them. Now you can argue all you want. The justification. Wait. You can argue all you. Wait. You can argue all you want about the sanctioning fee, but in my opinion, I'm taking an L on that one because I don't want to lose credibility as an organization.
Hey, we'll see if he's going to get $50 million for his next fight. Let's see that.
He may not.
I know it's not.
So he may. You don't think again?
Guess who made $50 million without Crawford and without all the belts? Canelo.
We'll see. When he was
Not
fighting
anymore.
when he was fighting
Not
on,
anymore.
when he was fighting on DAZN, he wasn't making $50 million.
I'm sorry, but listen. At this point in Alvarez's career,
he had a 200.
Wait. Let me land my plane.
DAZN let him go. Eddie Hearn said that DAZN was losing money on his fights, and they had no fights for him left. So they didn't even offer him any.
Signed for how much with DAZN?
Yeah. So look, at this point,
he sued DAZN because they wouldn't pay him what they owed him.
He sued.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
So listen,
you don't remember he sued DAZN?
No, 2018 because he signed a $365 million.
And he sued DAZN. You don't remember that?
For 11 fights, right?
Okay, and they didn't give him the fights that they promised him, and he sued them.
How many fights did he have under that 365?
A couple of them, not many. Listen,
at this point,
no one's going to argue that Canelo is not the highest paid boxer in the sport.
He was making already.
No one's going to argue that. But to sit there and think that Canelo could fight, like when Canelo fought Billy Joe Saunders, he wasn't making $50 million. When he fought,
yes, he
was. No, he wasn't. When he was fighting guys like fucking
When he fought Caleb Plant, he made $55 million guaranteed plus
that's Canelo Alvarez career.
But so that was in This Is Now. That was in This Is Now.
How much you think he made? How much you think he made for fucking Bumlanga? How much you think he made?
Well, listen, but see again, that was then. This Is Now.
Bumlanga was just last year. What are we talking about?
Okay, but last year he hadn't lost to Terence Crawford. I'm sorry, he hadn't got embarrassed
He lost to
by Terence
Bivol.
Crawford. But wait, hold on. Let me finish.
He lost to Bivol.
But let me finish.
Who schooled him more than Crawford?
But let me finish. Let me finish, please. Let me finish. Right? You can explain away the Bivol fight. Okay, yeah, he moved up to a higher weight class. This, that, and
he got money.
But wait, let me finish.
HLD. You have to understand something, Fight Doctor. HLD is a Canelo fanboy.
No, I don't. I'm not. I like Canelo's.
He's a Canelo fanboy. When he digs his heels in deep for somebody, when he goes balls deep in for a fighter, when he goes balls deep for a fighter, there's no turning back.
No, man.
There's no turning. So, but here's what
you're making your argument.
Wait. Here's what you have to understand, right?
You're making excuses for Canelo, but you don't want to show Crawford the same grace.
Right. So HOD, here's what you have to understand.
He's gonna make more money in Canelo than Crawford in his next fight, with or without Crawford.
I don't know about that. No.
We know that.
Depends who he fights. No, we don't.
Yeah, again, here's the problem, right?
We don't know that. We don't know that. We don't know that. We don't know what he's going to get for his next fight. We don't know.
Let me jump in for a second. Let me jump in because I need to make this point. We don't know what Alvarez is worth now. And see, Alvarez's problem is that for the last 4. Let me finish. Let me finish.
You don't want to let him finish because
his contract is already signed with Turkey for guaranteed.
You're getting dipped into the deep fryer right now, and you're getting.
How many fights is Turkey?
You're screaming. You're all mad. You're losing your composure. You're losing your composure. Come on.
Turkey already. I'm not you. Turkey already has a signed deal with Canelo. He's going to be fired on Turkey.
B, can you do me a favor? Can you pull up?
You don't.
B, can you do me a favor? Can you pull up Alvarez's resume? Let's just look at Alvarez's last 5 fights. Right. The point, but HOD, let me make my point. HOD, let me make my point, please. Let me make my point. The problem with Alvarez, right, after having been embarrassed by Terence Crawford, is that if you look at his career over the last 4 or 5 years, he has been very risk averse.
Doesn't matter.
Alvarez has been cherry picking his opponents. Okay.
He's already got a guaranteed contract by Turkey. He's going to retire under Turkey.
Nothing's guaranteed.
Oh, he's got to sign.
When you look at contracts are based upon if you win or lose. They don't guarantee you an amount of money for fights if you don't win.
That's what you guys thought with Teal. Oh, he ruined his career. He didn't take the Haney Cup money. And guess what?
Again, that's a straw. That's a straw man argument because Teal.
He's making all his money that he demanded that he signed his contract.
We're not talking about Teal.
Why is Teal always complaining about how much money he's getting?
My man, we're talking about the Turkey contract. It's guaranteed, and that's how Canelo's got
it. It's not guaranteed.
Have you seen that contract?
He hasn't seen it.
11 million.
He hasn't seen it. He's lying.
Have you seen it? Have you read all the fine print? Because I promise you, there's an out in that contract if Alvarez loses. I promise you there is.
Andre Ward will tell you when you lose a fight, the contract. I've talked to Bob Arum, and I've interviewed him asking about contracts. And there was this guy, Alida Alvarez, and he had a specific contract. And then I said, so does he still get the same guarantee now? He goes, no, he lost. So his pay is restructured. When Canelo Alvarez signed that $100 million deal with PBC, he was getting $33 million a fight. Okay? That's what he was getting. Which is good money. Which is good money. I'm not criticizing it. So, and then when he fought guys like Rocky Fielding, he was only getting like $12 million. You know, when when he fought Canelo, he was making $20 million. He's made great money. But again, this whole thing that Canelo is going to make $50 million no matter who he fights, that is fucking bullshit. It is bullshit. Because that's why DAZN had a problem with him when he signed that deal. Because here's the problem. Oscar De La Hoya was promising him, like, you know what Oscar De La Hoya said? He said to DAZN, oh, we guarantee you a fight with Conor McGregor. We guarantee you a fight with Canelo Alvarez. And Canelo Alvarez said, no, I'm not fighting those guys. I don't want to fight those guys. And then DAZN said, well, we're not going to pay you the money this money if you don't fight the guys we want you to fight. So you know what happened? Canelo sued them.
Is that your narrative? Because I don't know that to be.
No, I can go you. Oh, if if I Google, oh my God, so I have
I'm
to
right
Google.
now looking up how many fights he had under that $365 million contract with the Zone. How many fights did he have into it?
The contract was void.
After how many fights?
None. The contract, they went to court and they settled out of court.
No, after how many fights?
After none. They didn't go through with the contract.
Oh, they canceled the contract.
He ended up going on fight by fight with them.
Okay.
I'm trying to tell you.
So they
you don't even know what you're talking about.
That's what I wanted to
You don't
understand.
even know what you're talking about.
Okay, because I wanted to understand that.
So that's when Alvarez got out of his Golden Boy contract, I believe.
Yeah, because he sued at that time.
Here it is. Watch what happened there. Canelo Alvarez was involved in a major lawsuit against his promoter, Golden Boy Promotions, and streaming partner, DAZN, which has since been resolved. Filed in September of 2020, the lawsuit alleged breach of contract regarding a $365 million 11-fight deal and sought $280 million.
Oscar at that time.
$280 million in damages.
He was with Oscar at that time.
The dispute. He doesn't want me to finish because he knows he's getting cooked.
No. I'm just trying to understand.
You're in the deep fat fryer, and I know it hurts.
Hey, bro,
you're in the deep fat fryer, and you're getting cooked, and it hurts. I know. Let me finish. The dispute stemmed from disagreements over opponents, like I said, over opponents and payments. This whole narrative that you put out there. This is why you could never be a business.
Canelo's gonna make more money.
You could never in your life run a business because you have no fucking concept. You think when a contract stop. You think when a contract is signed that there aren't conditions.
There can be.
Again, there's always conditions. You're not guaranteed anything. Everything is pending upon conditions. They're not going to just pay you to fight Tom, Dick, and Harry. It's up to the broadcaster to decide whether or not they want to put the fight on or not. And if you fight someone that they don't approve of, guess what?
You don't get paid.
You're not going to put your fight on. So again, I'm not sitting here telling you Canelo Alvarez isn't a star, isn't the highest paid athlete in the sport. I'm not telling you any of these things. All I'm telling you is this. The broadcasters have the leverage over these fighters because they determine. No, stop.
Not above the minimum.
Stop. Yes, they do.
No, there's a minimum on the contract.
If the broadcaster, listen to me. This is irrefutable. If the broadcaster says, no, we don't want this fight, then the fighter doesn't fight. It's that simple.
Or they can go fight. They just can't fight on
nothing in the contract. There's nothing in the contract that says that. Wait a minute. There's nothing in the contract. And again, I've talked to managers, promoters. I've interviewed. I know this perfect. I've read contracts. So here's the thing. I can show you. I have books on contract law.
And there's a minimum.
There is no minimum.
Yes, there is.
There is no minimum.
Yes, there is.
If the fight again. If the broadcaster says we don't want this fight, then you don't get to fight. Doesn't matter what the minimum is.
That would be between the fucking network and the promoter, not with the fighter himself.
So then
that's why Canelo sued Oscar.
Just because you have a mandatory minimum, it doesn't give you carte blanche to fight anyone. This is the misconception. People like you who like to lie and mislead and gaslight. You think just because a fighter has a minimum that gives them carte blanche, they could go down the street and pick some guy out of a bar and they're gonna and the network's gonna put the fight on.
No, they don't get to pick it. They don't get to pick
it. Okay. So what the minimum states is this is what the minimum states, and this is what you don't understand, and you keep misleading people.
I'm not misleading anybody.
The minimum is this is what the minimum means. If the broadcaster and the promoter and the fighter can agree to an opponent then this is what the minimum payment is. Now, that doesn't mean the fighter can say, Canelo can't turn around and say, I want to fight Avi Yildirim and I want 50 million. Because guess what's going to happen? Just like Jake Paul. When Tank Davis pulled out of the fight, Netflix gave Jake Paul a list of opponents that they would pay for. It was Terence Crawford, it was Francis Ngannou, it was Anthony Joshua, and it was some other guy. And if he didn't take those choices, he wasn't going to fight. So this notion, I'm not saying fighters don't have leverage, but this notion that fighters have more leverage than the broadcaster, it's false.
No, that's absolutely that is not the argument.
So, but you this is what you say though. When you make statements like, "Oh, well, Canelo's going to make 50 million in his next fight." No, that's not true. If Canelo Alvarez, say Canelo Alvarez decides, I need to stay busy. Wait. Say Canelo Alvarez states, I need a stay busy fight. Okay? Before I take another big fight. They're not giving him, if he goes in there and fights a guy like Yildirim, they're not giving him 50 million for that fight. I'm just telling you, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
No shit. But regardless of what that next fight is.
Stop saying, no matter who he fights next, he's getting 50 million. Correct yourself. In
that respect.
Can you correct yourself?
Give me a moment. Both of you guys been ranting and I haven't been able to get a fucking 2 cents in.
Because you're a fountain of misinformation.
No, man, stop it. Stop it. There's a minimum regardless of the contract. Not for anybody.
But they have to agree
on
it.
But whoever they are,
a suitable
and I
to be agreed upon. You can't just fight Joe Blow down the street. You're sitting there telling me. You're sitting there telling me. You're sitting there telling me Canelo Alvarez can fight anybody and he's getting 50 million in the next fight. That is not true.
Now you're lying because you don't let me finish. That's why you don't want me to finish. You can't stay quiet because you know I'm about to say the truth.
Look how flustered he is.
Oh my God, I'm laughing.
Oh, he's such a.
So HOD, go ahead and make your point. Regardless
of what the contract says, it's going to say it's a minimum on what they agree on. They cannot go less from that, but they can work up from it. But the minimum is the minimum. Now we got to agree to what that fighter is. The network, of course, has to say it's got to be for a fighter because this is what happened with the Teal fight. Teal fight with the 3-fight contract he's got with Turkey, for an example. His first fight was with Barboza. He got a minimum out of that.
I don't even know if he has a. Let's Google.
Google what, bro?
Because you're
saying
so HOD. Here's the point. HOD.
You guys let me finish.
All right, go ahead and finish.
Because now it's beyond disrespectful because you guys are not trying to have an argument. You're just trying to just go right over like women do.
All right, well, go ahead and finish.
What you guys are doing is what women do.
No, you're doing what women do.
Women keep on yapping and then
you're sitting there crying. Why don't you do me a favor? Go change your tampon right now. You're bleeding. You're bleeding right now. Go change your tampon. You're bleeding. Go change your tampon. You're bleeding.
She don't stop talking. She keeps on interrupting.
Wait, HOD, please finish your point.
So when it came to the second fight, his contract was for $11 million to fight Boots or a fighter of equal standing.
Not true.
So when they brought up fucking face down, ass up Devin Haney and chicken fucking Marathon Haney after Ramirez, that man does not equal a Boots. And they wanted to cut his pay to $8 million. Actually to $6 million. Because it was not a big fight. And he was like, man, no, I'm not going to fight for that. They bumped it up to $8 million.
Here's where read this fight, doctor. What does this say?
Tofimo Lopez, we have a 3-fight deal that has yet to be closed. Disclosed.
Has yet to be
what date is that?
So he's saying he's already lying. So once again,
you're not even letting me finish.
You're
not even letting me finish.
So there's no agreed upon amount. Okay?
Bro, he's getting 3. He's got a 3 fight, just like Devin Haney's got a 3 fight, maybe a 4 fight deal, I think, with Turkey. But
he asked for $2.8 million to fight. Lopez shared that he turned down a $2.8 million offer from Top Rank to fight Matias.
Yeah, that has nothing to do with the Turkey fight.
Yeah, he asked for $3.5 million guaranteed.
Right. That has nothing to do with the Turkey fight.
Oh, this whole thing about you saying he's getting paid $10 million.
He's got it. Bro, he's leased out.
Lying. You're lying.
He's lying.
You're lying.
You're lying.
Lying.
Leased out to
lying.
He's leased out to
lying. We're gonna show everybody that we're gonna expose your lies.
You're not exposing anything.
We're gonna expose your lies.
You're not exposing any. You didn't even let me finish.
You're lying.
You didn't let me finish.
You're lying.
But when they came to Boots' fight, Boots didn't take the fight. They wanted him to take a pay cut with Devin Haney. And they went up to $8 million from the 6. And he was like, no, man, my contract's for $11 million. I'm the one who was the standout at the Manhattan fight. Not no Devin Haney and not no fucking Ryan Garcia.
Here he
so
goes.
He pulled out of that shit.
Here he goes with his fanboy bullshit again with Tofimo.
Ain't no fanboy. Guess what? He's getting his full money now.
Here it is, guys. We got it right here. We have a 3-fight deal that is yet to be disclosed.
With who? With who?
This is what it says here.
With who? What date is that? Before the Barboza fight?
This date is 10 months ago.
Oh, so before the Barboza fight.
Yep.
Yeah. Now look up when Teofimo signed the 3-fight contract deal with Barboza with Turkey. Look that up.
Teofimo Lopez, 3-fight deal. Because Top Rank is still his promoter. You know that, right?
Yeah. He's leased out to Turkey.
He's leased out. No, he's not leased out to Turkey.
Yes, he is. He's got to pay.
No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not.
He's got 2 more fights.
He's got a promotional contract. He's got a promotional contract.
And he's leased out to them. And whatever fight.
Oh, this Turkey Al-Sheikh.
Yo, let me finish.
Turkey Al-Sheikh is not a promoter.
He's not a promoter.
He's got to pay promoter fees to
So here it is. Turkey Al-Sheikh, again, this deal with Turkey Al-Sheikh was signed January 31st, 2026. There it is. So you lied again. Lied again.
No, I didn't.
You lied again.
Go into the fight.
Lied again.
The fight was in March, and they solidified the 3-fight
That's
deal.
a lie.
You're
It's
not
a lie.
because you don't want to.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Look it up.
He's lying to you. Here it is. Turkey Al-Sheikh. Here it is, folks. Folks, read it. Turkey Al-Sheikh through Riyadh Season, Ring Magazine, assigned Teofimo Lopez to a significant multi-fight deal confirmed by Lopez's own statements and announcements. A major January 31st, 2026 fight against Shakur Stevenson in New York, marking the first of the deal. So nothing here states while exact figures aren't. Wait. While exact figures aren't public, reports suggest significant guarantees with offers of $10 million each.
A little bit more, but yeah.
No, it says $10 million each.
Oh, again.
Nothing. The deal follows past negotiations and agreement. Nothing says 3 fights here.
No, my man.
Nothing says 3 fights here. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying.
You're lying.
There's nothing that says. There's nothing that says a 3-fight deal. You're lying.
2 more fights on the top rank.
Folks,
he's got 2 more fights on the top rank, and he's got to pay a percentage to top rank, and then 1 more fight.
No, he's got more than 3 fights on the.
No, so with top rank, he's got 2 more fights left. The Shakur fight and 1 more after that.
You're lying. You're lying.
No, he's not. Go look up Teal.
I just showed it to you.
Teal put it out there. He's on an interview saying that he's got 1 more fight after this one with Top Rank.
I interviewed Bob Arum one time before too, when Teofimo said his contract with Top Rank was up, and this was 2 years ago, and then he lied. Then he lied again.
Because he won a belt and it extended his contract.
So do you believe everything Teofimo Lopez says?
Because when you win a belt, it extends
everything. Do you believe? Yes or no?
A ringside reporter off of there because you're not reporting shit.
You want to answer the question? You want to answer the question?
No, because when you win a belt,
you don't believe
your contract.
So why are you quoting him if you don't believe him?
My man, when you win a belt, you extend your contract. Everybody knows that.
Oh, let's Google that. When you win a title,
everything is Google. Why don't you look it up?
When you win a title, does that automatically extend your promotional contract?
We'll look it up. You don't know that off the top of your head, and you say you've been reading contracts?
Yep.
fucking liar. You are a fucking liar. You haven't been reading shit.
Here we go.
Have you ever sat with Rachel Donaire?
I've sat with Rachel Donaire a couple times.
Let's bring her on the panel.
I've interviewed Nonito Donaire about 3 times.
Then bring her, let me see if I can contact you. Bring her on the panel. Hold on. Let me see if I can bring Rachel on the panel.
So you need help now? You need a lifeline?
I don't need Fight Doctor.
Fight Doctor, let's read this. A promotional contract does not automatically extend just because a title is won unless a specific evergreen, except it's agreed upon. Contract specifics.
What source is that?
So again, he lied. This is another. See how many times, guys? He keeps lying.
What source is that?
He keeps lying.
Is that Wikipedia for you? What source is that?
He keeps lying.
Hey, Joe, what source is that?
Ring Magazine. You want to pull up?
He said a Ring Magazine from A.
You want to pull up? Give. So that you know what you would have to give me an alternative source. Where's your source?
Yes, you are such a.
Can you show me your source?
Oh my God!
Can you show me your? Do you want me to call Bob Arum? I have his phone number.
I dare you to, please. I want to hear you. I missed the.
Because I already spoke with Bob Arum before about this. I said so when you win a title, does it automatically extend your contract? He said no.
That's literally how he lied.
Can you show me a source that says
that?
Oh
my God! Now you lying like a motherfucker.
You're mad. Look, you're mad. You're mad. You're mad now. You're mad. He's mad. Can you show me the source?
Joe,
can you show me the source that says a contract is automatically extended when you win a title?
Gio's promotional contract right before the fucking Taylor
fight. Give me the link.
Oh
just give me the link. All you got to do is give me the link.
So I don't think that contracts are a matter of public record. So
no, contracts are not a matter of public record.
No one's gonna sit there and show you their contracts unless you're close friends with them.
Yeah. So I mean, unless you've actually seen the contract, then it's difficult to, you can't, impose anything, like what you think are the stipulations. We don't know until we've seen the contract.
Horses. I'm just gonna quote my good friend Rachel Donaire. That's all I'm gonna quote from her. The horses.
She's the same person that said fucking what's his name? Fucking Naomi Inoue's gloves were fucking loaded. So I mean, listen. She can have her opinion if she wants. Like Bob,
opinion. She's a fucking manager, you dickwad.
I have nothing against Rachel Donaire.
She's a fucking manager, you dickwad.
But I don't like managers like that Rick Marigian guy. That fucking
that guy's a clown. That guy's a clown.
So again, I'm not gonna sit there and you can't just put a title in front of someone's name. Automatically like. It's not hard to become a boxing man.
She has shown us contracts.
It's not hard to become a boxing man.
Hey, Rachel Donaire has sat on a panel. I was with Punch. She sat on it for 4 fucking hours talking only about breaking down contracts, the fucking hustle that the promoters do. She showed us all this shit.
Look at everyone saying you're getting cooked. I mean, this is sad.
Come on, bro. I mean, I know you got your boyfriends that are gonna fucking suck up.
Sad. These guys hate me. They come on and make fun of me every day. They make fun of me. These guys make fun of me every day.
Iman Khalif boyfriends that you have, bro. Come on, man.
Bro, come on. That's gross.
Those are your Iman Khalif boyfriends. You're the one who said that. Hey, he's the one who said that Iman Khalif is sexy and pretty.
Do you tell the truth?
Hey.
Tell the truth. Come on.
I'm telling the truth.
You don't remember that show, me and Mike Montero?
I was on the show,
bro. Wait. You don't remember that show where me and Mike Montero are on there arguing with Eric about this whole situation? Come on. Do you know that Iman Khalif, right? Do you know that her fucking condition is called alpha reductase deficiency? What happened to your mic? Why is it muted? I'm trying to unmute it. I'm trying to unmute this guy. I can't unmute him.
Maybe his microphone is not working.
Accept the unmute request. I'm unmuting you. Hold on. Okay, so you gotta unmute yourself. I'm trying to unmute him. I can't unmute him. Yeah. So this whole come on, everyone knows that I know Iman Khalif is a man. She has alpha reductase deficiency, which is meaning she has a deficiency in the enzyme alpha reductase. No, I didn't block you.
There we go. There we
All
go.
right, come on, don't
No,
be an idiot.
she's not a she. She's a man. He's a
Gosh,
man.
I already said she's a man. You know what? You know
Oh
what?
no, you were arguing that she was a woman.
No, I wasn't.
Yes, you were.
No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't.
I'm
You
not gonna.
can you
I'm gonna leave that topic. I don't want to fuck you with that, bro. I'm not gonna fuck you.
you can't because
Yeah.
you know what alpha do you can you define
Yeah.
wait stop
He's born with male chromosomes, and that's it.
stop.
That's it.
Can you define what alpha reductase deficiency is?
Your genitals are not fully formed for you to
Close.
they're not fully formed.
Thank you. So with the problem the problem she has that this is why she's a man.
I'm calling her she. It's a dude.
The problem he has, whatever the case may be.
So
the problem he has is alpha reductase deficiency means that you have an underdevelopment in alpha reductase, the enzyme. Your body doesn't produce enough of that, so you lack a production of dihydrotestosterone, which is why you have what's called this guy, this person,
right there,
you have inverted genitals.
Have inverted, but
inverted genitals, and you have a genitalia, like as you just said. A lot of people that have that condition.
Khalif turned into a teenager. That's when he started looking like what he is, a fucking dude. Because that's when like all of us, our nuts really start hanging. All right.
Yeah, but she doesn't have. She has.
They're calling that dude a she. That's a dude. Right.
So the dude has inverted testicles.
Yeah, he has inverted testicles. Yeah. So it's like hey, if you remember Silence of the Lambs when that dude put his dick
all you gotta do is Google Cassius Amendment.
Hey. Remember when the Silence of the Lambs when that weirdo put his cock and balls and put it in between his legs and then you can't see him? Well, that's the same thing. That's what he has. There you can't see him.
Well, it's not quite the same as that.
It's still a dude. It's still a dude.
So why are you arguing that she's a female?
Yo, you're the one who, bro, don't do that, Joe, because I don't want to. I don't make me pull.
Bro, I sat on panels with Eric arguing.
Oh yeah, and with you and Eric at the panel, you guys were saying that she's a.
I never said that.
Okay, I'm gonna leave it.
This is what
I'm gonna leave it on. I don't want to.
This is what I did say.
I don't need a feather.
What I did say. This is what I did say. This is what I did say. I said she's a biological man. She wants to be called a female. Then she can be called whatever she wants, but she's still a biological man. That's what I said.
Yeah. Sure.
Don't ever say come on, sexy.
Okay. I'm not looking for a feather, man. I don't want to. I'm not doing you like that.
You're lying.
Yeah. I'm lying.
Everybody watched. Everybody on this chat watched the show and they saw the argument and the debates.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
So you're wrong.
Yo, your followers are the same thing as you, hovering around that 70. You think I give a flying fuck?
Who did you vote for, HLD?
Oh, I voted for a real man, orange man.
I voted for him 3 times, and I get a lot of heat for it. So it is what it is.
So you see, we didn't fall for the gimmick.
So, all right. So let's get back to this boxing thing because usually when you change
subject, I'm not a jumper like you though.
Usually when you have to throw up straw man arguments and you have to change the subject, that means you lost. Fight Doctor, it was bad enough that I was cooking you. Then Fight Doctor pulled out the fillet knife and he just he sliced you from head to toe.
Hey, I promise you this, and when we hang up on this thing, I'm not thinking about it, but you guys will be thinking about HLD. That motherfucker, that son of a bitch.
HLD, what's your real name, HLD?
DLH.
What's your real name?
DLH.
What's your real name?
I just said it, DLH.
See, this guy's a cartoon character, everybody, just so you know. He's a meme. He's a fucking meme. He's a fucking avatar.
Hey, I'm AI generated.
Do you have kids?
Like 10 of them. You know how Puerto Ricans have like 10 kids?
Oh, seriously, how many kids you have?
I got uno that I know of.
You got one. Okay. How old is he?
Old enough.
What's that mean? 17?
Old enough.
How old are you?
Old enough.
Do you know I'm gonna be 56 years old in 3 days, man?
Damn fucking.
Oh, happy birthday, B.
Happy birthday, bro. Seriously?
56, man.
Hey, man, you're looking good, my man.
Look at this, man. Look at where's the gray hair, man? Where's the bald spots?
Well, I mean, you get good deal, man. That's what that's what men are supposed to do.
Yes, man.
Hey, that's what men are supposed to do. We're not on that. We're not on that couch potato side. I'm not gonna. I don't want to insult half of your people watching. I'm gonna shut up. But you know what I mean. We're not couch potatoes.
So we finally got HLD to admit
what
that Terence Crawford didn't pay the other $100,000.
No.
So we got him to agree that.
Man, we have like so many fucking times.
We also got him to agree that Mauricio Suleiman's a sucker for sanctioning, for allowing.
He is a sucker. I agree on.
So you already agree that he's a sucker after he didn't get paid the $100,000 for the other fight.
I mean, it's
and then he went and sanctioned the fight. And we also agree that the WBC is a joke, right? And then we also agree that we also agree that the WBC looks like idiots now that they take the belt off of Crawford.
No, I don't think so.
You believe that?
Yeah. So no, the WBC.
You wouldn't have took the belt off him. You're fucking.
So wait, hold on a second. Wait. Let me interject for a second.
Go ahead.
It's strictly as a business move, right?
It's a stupid.
Thinking as a businessman, stripping Terence Crawford was not a good idea.
It was a dumb idea.
But it would have
been not a good idea.
And
here's the reason why. Here's the reason why. Again, if the rematch happens, the WBC is not associated with the fight because they stripped Terence Crawford.
And they're not going to be associated with Canelo's next fight if he doesn't fight.
Hey Joe, you like
if Canelo doesn't fight for the WBC title and he fights somebody else, right? Then they don't get a sanction fee from him either.
You respect Eddie Hearn, don't you?
Oh, I respect him a lot. But here's the thing, I don't agree with him a lot.
Yeah, okay. Did you see his 5-minute interview on this shit?
Yeah, I think he's full of shit.
Yeah. So
Eddie Hearn's a hypocrite.
He is.
He's a fucking hypocrite.
Did you see the Eddie Hearn interview?
How can you respect somebody who's a hypocrite?
I'll tell you how I respect him. Eddie Hearn.
He's white.
Nope.
I'm fucking with you. I have to throw that in.
You're white too.
Semi, yeah.
You're mostly white.
No, I'm a Trinity.
Are you Caribbean? Are you like Afro-Puerto Rican? Afro-Rican?
There's no such thing. We're Puerto Ricans.
Okay, Afro-Ricans would be someone like Subriel Matias.
No, but we're Puerto Ricans. We don't call we don't call Roberto Clemente. He don't call himself Afro.
I've heard Puerto Ricans call themselves Afro-Rican.
Yeah, the modern age ones, but we're Puerto Ricans.
But you know what? I respect you. If you don't want to designate that, then that's your.
Because we're African, Taino, and Spaniards. I mean, it's all three of them. One doesn't overrule the other. We are what we are. You don't.
Now, technically, I'm Middle Eastern, but Middle Eastern people on an application. Now they finally put Middle Eastern people on applications, but Middle Eastern people were designated as white when they came to this country.
But Italians were not considered white until like the last 10 years and shit. You know what I mean?
I'm half Italian and I'm
but were Italians considered white? No, they're just recent, bro. Besides that, they were ethnic and shit.
Yeah.
Just in the last, just recently.
Yeah.
Besides that, they were just calling you guys wops and shit. You know what I mean?
I'm half Italian and half Lebanese. But so the reason why this is a horrible move, there's only one way this would have worked, is if the other sanctioning bodies stripped him too, because then there's strength in numbers. Yep. You know what I mean? But what makes this worse, and you have objectively you have to admit this. So whether you like it or not, the other sanctioning bodies did agree to a specified.
Individually, whatever they agreed to.
Let me finish, please. They agreed to a specified amount.
Whatever
So now if the WBC is asking for more than what the other three did, they're putting out a message that they think they're better than the other three.
They've always been better.
That's totally subjective.
They're just the most.
That's totally. Some people would
that belt makes the most.
Yeah, I need to push back on. Let me push back.
Some people disagree. There's a lot of Miguel. A lot of Puerto Rican fighters, and even Terence Crawford himself, will tell you that the WBO belt is their favorite belt.
Well, no, it's my favorite run organization. Absolutely.
So wait, let me push back on this notion
because
that the WBC
it's based in Puerto Rico.
Well, no shit. So it's the WBA, but the WBA is trash.
I want you to go back to your roots and support the Puerto Rican
No,
organization.
man, I speak with Gustavo, bro. I mean, he knows he's the man.
So
let me just jump in for a second, guys. Let me jump in for a second.
Disrespecting the Baricuas, man. I'm tired of it.
Bro,
Let me jump in for a second.
Bumlanga is Bumlanga, bro. No matter what.
Yeah, but listen, the idea,
go ahead,
guys, the idea that the WBC is somehow the most respected of the organizations is a joke.
It's not, because if you ask any fighter, and I can pull up interviews,
they're gonna want the WBC.
They'll make fun of the WBC because they're the ones that are the most corrupt that don't follow them.
Yeah, but they want that belt.
Some of them, not everybody. Not everybody.
It's the one that brings the most money, the most marketing.
Most fighters want to just become a world champion.
Most want that WBC belt because it brings the most amount of money.
That's not true. That's false. That is true. Go ahead. He just finished. He lied. That doesn't even matter. He just lied.
WBC brings the most
tell the truth, Fight Doctor. We're going to ignore his lies. Go ahead.
Yeah. So this idea that the WBC is somehow the most respected, or
it's wanted.
It's not. He's lying.
So now let's look at what are the facts here, right? First of all of these organizations are corrupt to the bone.
Yes.
Okay. And I think the WBC and the WBA tag team to see who's going to be the most corrupt. It's like a healthy, active competition between those two to see who's going to be the most corrupt. Sometimes it's the WBA. Right now, unquestionably, it's the WBC. Even when the WBA, right? When the WBA is more measured and more logical than the WBC, that speaks volumes, because the WBA is corrupt to the bone. And when the WBA is less corrupt than the WBC, that tells me everything I need to know about the WBC and how it is run. It is a corrupt organization, been proven to be in the back pocket of certain promoters for years and years and years. And again, I'll point back to the Rashigani incident, right, as proof that the WBC is the most corrupt of all of the organizations, and that's speaking volumes because all of them are corrupt.
They're all corrupt, but because the WBC is the most corrupt because they're the ones who bring in the most money.
You don't know that.
Don't stop it. Now,
Anthony Joshua had and Alexander Usyk went years without the WBC title, and they were making tons of money.
That's across the pond, bro. With those Brits who, that's different, bro. You know that. In America, the WBC belt is the most clamored one to want from these young fighters. They grew up watching Muhammad Ali, Larry Holmes, Mike Tyson.
Wait. Fact of the matter is, Larry Holmes trashed the WBC belt.
But still, he was a champion of theirs.
Yeah, but he trashed the WBC belt. You want to know why?
Riddick Bowe trashed it too.
So when you have a champion of Larry Holmes' prestige trashing the WBC belt, that in itself speaks volumes.
So then what's the big? So then you think they give a fuck that Crawford is no longer their champion then?
Yeah, I do. I actually do.
You
know why? You know why they care? Because Crawford never. Wait, stop. This is the facts.
You got no facts that they give a fuck.
This is the facts. The reason why the WBC cares, because Mauricio Sulaiman went on video first and started crying and wondering why he didn't get an apology. Crawford never said if Crawford never said anything until Mauricio Sulaiman said something first.
Yeah, so, he had to announce it at the convention.
When Mauricio Sulaiman
now you're being a female.
That's the facts.
Oh, he was at the convention. He announced it. Look, this is what's happening. We're at the convention. This is where everything gets laid out. And so he had to announce what's happening.
Then he did interviews afterwards and said how hurt he was because Crawford didn't apologize to him.
No, not because he just said he didn't even care. He didn't respond to us. He didn't want to pay.
Everyone knows what they saw.
Look, you're
lying again. When you lie, you're acting like Sulaiman. This is why you and him are such butt buddies. You fuck each other up the ass because you get along so well.
So wait, let me. I have a question for HLD. HLD, I have a question for you. I want you to explain to me.
He's obsessed with this guy Suleiman because he wants to suck his dick. I don't know why.
Oh my
Right.
God.
So HOD, I have a question for you. Right now, the WBC supposedly a non-profit
Why do you lick
organization,
your lips when
right?
you say
Well,
sucking
let me
dick,
finish. Let me finish. I have a
Why are you
question.
licking your lips when you say sucking dick?
But I have a question, but let me ask my question, right? Let me ask my question. So,
I'm imitating.
Oh, he licking his lips when he says like.
I'm not saying anything right now. My lips.
Bro, you were salivating, bro. He was salivating, sucking dick.
So you admit you like doing that shit,
You
right?
were salivating that shit. Look at him. He's going, holy shit. Hey, all right, man. I know why you like Iman Khalif, bro. It's okay, man. It's 2025. Go ahead, Fight Doc.
I want you to explain to me. All right. So, given that the WBC is a non-for-profit organization, right?
Non-profit.
We're going to accept.
It's different. You see, you guys got to know this shit. It's a non-profit and non-for-profit are two different things. It's non-profit. But go ahead.
Okay. All right. So we're going to accept
the same thing.
That the WBC is a non-profit organization.
Yes.
Now, given that's true, explain to me the logic in stripping Terence Crawford.
Because they had no other resource to enforce. That he was not answering their calls, their emails, his representatives. They weren't doing shit.
But did or did not Crawford agree to pay a sanctioning fee?
Yeah, not what they
Why didn't they just accept it like the other ones did?
Because they don't have to. This is not socialism, guys.
So again, explain the logic.
Well, if it's not socialism,
why would you? If the WBC wait, if the WBC
socialism, then he's not forced to pay it. Then
right. So if the WBC is a not-for-profit organization or a non-profit organization,
explain
to me why they refuse to accept the sanctioning fee.
All right.
So let me ask you this.
Damn it! I can't even get one interview.
Do they need how much money? How much money does the WBC pay out in salaries every year?
Well, I was on the panel, and everybody here knows who Bruce Gass is, right?
Of course.
Yeah.
Okay, so Bruce Gass was on the other day on one of our panels, and he's like, "Look, man, I know what the WBC. I know someone who fought from the WBC, and they get a check every month from the WBC, even though they were not a fucking champion. They help people out, guys. They do. I know it's not advertised, it's not pro out there.
That's beside the point. That's beside the point.
No. Don't do that. Don't do that.
No. That's beside the point. Wait. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on.
How many people?
That's beside the point.
How many people do they help out?
But that's beside the point.
Brown was on the same.
Well, Adrian Broner had their title and he's broke right now. Where's his check?
We don't know if he gets one or not.
He's broke right now.
But look, listen. Whatever the WBC does,
he's broke right now. Terry Norris isn't doing the greatest right now. Meldrick Taylor's not doing the greatest right now. Where's their checks?
Gerald McClellan.
We don't know if they get
Where's Gerald McClellan's check?
We don't know if they get one.
Where's Gerald McClellan's check?
We don't know if they do. You know if they get one or not? We don't know how much it is. Hey, Bruce Gass cannot tell me how much he gets. If he gets $100, $200.
Who's the fighter that's getting Dana Rosenblatt had a WBC international title where he's not getting a check.
We don't know that.
He told me.
But again, that doesn't answer the question.
He works for he's a banker. Dana Rosenblatt's a banker right now. He's from Malden, Massachusetts.
Whatever charity work that the WBC does,
that doesn't answer
the question.
That
doesn't answer the question. So the question is, explain the logic. If the WBC is a not-for-profit organization, explain the logic in refusing to take whatever amount Terence Crawford agreed to pay.
I just told you. Who the fuck is Terence Crawford to dictate how much I charge for my business?
I can answer that question. You know what Terence Crawford is? Terence Crawford is the number 1 pound fighter in the world.
Shit.
Huh?
That's your opinion. You're in the again. 41 million people disagree with you.
No, 41 million. 41 million watched Canelo try to
41 million people. And several people in the boxing industry disagree with you.
Crawford didn't sell that.
You are among an insignificant group of people.
HOD, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Very few people hear your opinion. Who the fuck is Mauricio Suleiman? Again, you're saying that they're a business, but they're a non-profit.
They are. Now you're back on your word. They're a business.
So again, are they? We've already agreed they're not in it to make money.
How
So
much?
So if you are an operation that's not in
How
it
much
to
you
make,
think that ring
wait a
cost
minute,
that they gave
wait
him?
a minute. If you're an operation that is not in it to make money, then why do you care how much you're being paid?
Because you got to fucking run the business.
How much does it cost to run the business?
That's none of your business.
Why?
Because it's not.
Why?
It's not. It's not your business how much I pay for this.
Okay, so
that I
wait,
do.
all right, okay, so wait, let's
you think every dollar that they make or they take in goes to the business?
It's none of your fucking
okay, so
business.
then look, all right, so let's.
So you're defending them then?
No, I'm telling you, it's none of your fucking business.
So you're defending them?
No, it's none of your business.
But you
Okay,
don't.
so then
So
we need to-
you
so
don't
the question-
question.
so-
You don't
so here,
question.
the question needs
You
to be
don't
asked,
question
right?
where that money's going.
So here, listen, the question needs to be
Is
asked.
it any of your business where your tax dollars go when you pay your taxes?
That's obligation.
Okay, but is it any of your business where the money goes?
Obligation. I'm not obligated to fight for the WBC.
Any of your don't you want to know where the money goes? Yes or no?
I'm obligated. Regardless, I'm obligated to pay.
But do you want to know?
No. You're obligated
Do you want to know? Do you want to know where the money goes?
It doesn't matter because guess what?
Do
I
you
have
want?
no
I
control
want
of it.
Do you want to know where the money goes?
I have no control of it. They're gonna take it out.
Okay, but would you want to know where the money
But if
goes?
I want to eat at McDonald's,
Do
I got.
you want to know where the money goes?
No, I have no control of it.
You don't. So you don't care.
No.
Okay.
Do you got control of it?
Once again,
Does it matter?
Fight Doctor, do you care where your tax dollars go? Yes or no?
You damn straight I do.
Of course.
Please.
Like
You got-
99, like
does it
99.
matter?
No, but do you have the control over where they go?
Yes and no. I have control in the sense that I get to vote for the politicians.
No. We're talking about where it goes.
You have it, but can you choose where the government decides to spend your money?
Ultimately, no. The only control
Okay.
I have is I get to vote for the
just because
politicians.
just because you can't control something doesn't mean you don't have a interest in what's
The
going on.
difference is the government's going to take out your money no matter what.
If you were a fighter, right, and you see this guy flying around the world, putting on all these lavish conventions, right, and having all these seminars around the world, right? I know Fortune 500 companies, they do Zoom meetings for these types of seminars. They don't fly people around the world, have these lavish spreads, make all these.
Shut the fuck up. Now you're bullshitting.
If you're paying, and Andre Ward, Errol Spence, Andre Ward, several other fighters have complained and said, "Where's our money going?" So, as a fighter, if you were paying a sanctioning fee, don't you want to know what you're paying? So let me ask you this. You just pay out money and you don't care what it's being used for? If you gave your son an allowance, wait a minute. If you gave your son an allowance, don't you care where he's spending it on?
If he's making 3 times as much of what I'm
If
giving
your son was out there spending money on something irresponsible, would you be cool with it?
Yeah, I would be cool with it. He's learning a lesson.
Oh, okay. Would you fight, Doctor?
Because guess what he'd be doing? He's gonna take whatever. Let's say I give him $30 and he comes back and said, "Dad, I invest because of your $30. I'm gonna have 120."
If you gave your son $10,000 and he went out and bought coke with it, would you be happy with that?
Hell no.
Would I be happy? No.
All right.
But
so look, you give somebody money, you want to know. It's a natural desire and concern to know where your money's going when you're giving it to somebody.
So do you know your boss what he does with his money when you work for him?
Do I know what the city does with its money? I work for the city, yeah. So I pretty much have an idea.
You're the anomaly here. You're the anomaly, and still, then there's a lot of loopholes because they spend money crazy on shit that you don't.
100%. You won't get an argument. You won't get an argument out of me.
Right. But on your normal,
I'm a realist.
America,
I don't live in. Let Fight Doctor make his point because he's a lot smarter. He's a lot smarter. If I listen to you, I lose brain cells. Let Fight Doctor speak. You've already exhausted all your time. Go ahead, Fight
Doctor. Family. Do you know what they do with that money?
Go ahead, Fight Doctor.
So yeah, let's look at how the sanctioning organizations actually operate and how they do business. What is it most comparable to? Now, when I think of the sanctioning organizations and how they do business, in my mind, it's like they operate as if they were, a mob.
They act like they're a
right?
for-profit.
So you have so like in the mob, right? In the mob, you have workers, right? The workers who actually go out and do the work. They actually risk their lives to commit certain types of crime to make money, and then they kick a part of that money back up to the bosses who do nothing. Who essentially just
there's not that they don't do nothing, bro. It's that you don't appreciate what they do. That's different.
Okay, so let me ask this question. Right? Compared to the fighters themselves who get in the ring and actually risk their lives to make less than what they're. What do the sanctioning organizations actually do? I mean, honestly,
guy.
Let me finish. Right? Sanctioning organizations don't train.
This is actually true, but by the way, HLD, as D-Style just said, is anti-Bud no matter what. So
no, man,
you know why you don't like Bud? Because your butt buddy Tofimo Lopez, like that you like to like lube up every now and then. Because of him, because he had that beef with Crawford, and Crawford sunned him. When Crawford sunned Tofimo Lopez in public, you didn't like that.
How did he sun him?
Come on, bro.
How did he sun him?
Come on, bro. Stop.
Well, when he faked that video after they already fucking had a scuffle 6 hours early and took a picture with Turkey.
Bro, come on, bro. Come on. He's
Shut up.
Listen up. Look at him. He's so mad because his boyfriend got sunned and it hurts him.
I think it was sun.
Can I ask you a question? Are you the top or are you the bottom with Tio?
Look at he's licking his lips again. He's talking about gay shit. Look at that. He's licking his lips again.
Doesn't matter.
He's licking his lips again.
I got lip balm here. I got chopped lips, man. Don't be jealous.
No, you fucking lick your lips.
Meanwhile, you're behind the camera with the Vaseline and baby oil.
His nipples are getting hard, and he's talking about dick and
bro. Can you honestly though? Are you the top or the bottom?
My man is licking his lips every time.
Are you the top or the bottom? Tell me.
Which one are you? Go call Iman Khalif, bro.
Which one are you?
Go call Iman Khalif, man. Go call Iman Khalif, your girlfriend, bro.
That's gross, man.
I
wouldn't touch that. Listen, you're the one. You're the one that
keeps. Pull up the video.
You're the one that keeps. You are the one that keeps talking.
I found the video.
Wait. You are the one that keeps talking about her and bringing her up, right? So you're the one. You're the one that is. You're the one that is jerking off to her pictures, not me.
Hey, so you think that we're supposed to be running this fucking social that everybody's got to take the same, no matter what? So you voted for the conservative side, but you're a Mandami guy.
No, this is what I'm telling
you. You're a Mandami guy.
This is what I'm telling you.
Mandami, you're a Mandami guy.
This is what I'm telling you.
Are you a Mandami guy?
No, well, here's my thing. I respect what Mamdani did. I don't think all of his policies will they're not going to be able. He's not going to be able to do everything he wants. I don't think honestly, I think he'll end up governing in a very moderate way. Like Barack Obama, he ended up governing in a very moderate way. He wasn't.
Obama didn't do shit, but do what you like, bro. Gay shit.
No, that's one thing I hated about Obama. That was when all the LGBT.
That's all he did, bro. He didn't do nothing.
No, I'm talking about economically. He wasn't that bad.
He didn't do shit. He just bailed out everybody.
No, but he did pass the Frank Dodd Act there.
Anyway, we're going to
get into politics. The banks needed. Look, let's be honest. The banks did need to be reined in. They were giving loans to everybody. Let's just be honest.
No, but he bailed them out anyway.
Yeah, but
okay, so that's my point. He sold out. The one thing that we voted for. Look, the one thing that there are two things we voted for because he was a brother. And we wanted to get that in. We got suckered in by that, just like we were about to be suckered in with the laughing hyena, who was not even a sister. She's Indian and something else.
All right, let's not be.
All right, and then after that, the one thing that we were hoping to get universal health care, and he sold out to the insurance company.
People want to know why you keep bringing up politics. Like this is what people do when they can't argue a point on this on the topic that we're discussing. You notice Fight Doctor and myself.
Talking about dick and balls.
Fight Doctor and myself, we are very two highly educated, highly skilled debaters. We didn't change the subject. You notice how Fight Doctor and myself didn't change the subject once?
No,
not once.
You didn't talk about dick and balls and top and bottom, you fruitcake.
No, we kept it bottom. We kept it bottom. He kept it boxing. Look at he's laughing. He's laughing in a very
Oh my God,
he's
this is
laughing
hilarious.
in a very flamboyant
This
way.
is hilarious.
He's enjoying it. He enjoys
I am
talking about this shit.
This is hilarious.
He's talking
ahead,
about it in a
Try to
very
save face.
flamboyant-
Try to save face.
No, but be honest, you do have a crush on Tofimo Lopez, don't you?
Oh, he's my favorite fighter.
Right.
He's my favorite fighter.
And you don't like Crawford because he sunned him, right?
No, I absolutely have respect for Crawford as far as fighting.
Yeah, but you don't like when Crawford sunned him, though, right?
No, I didn't think you sunned him at all.
You do think he sunned him.
No, I did that. I didn't think
You called me up the other day crying about that. Let's be
now I called you up. Look at how's he thinking about me. He wants me to call him. He's licking his lips and fight. What the fuck? Yo, Joe, man. I mean, look, it's 2025, man. And we're amongst friends. Me and Fight, we're amongst friends. You could come out the closet, bro. It's okay.
That's not good. That's not good.
We're amongst your family here, man. We're family here.
Let's stop with the deflections. Let's stop with the deflections now. You just admitted that you're the bottom for Tio. Like, stop.
Yo, we're family, man.
You just admitted that you were the bottom for Tio.
Put your rainbow flag back there. We're not gonna hate you for that, man.
Look at this. People are mad, man. Like, why you keep bringing up he thinks it's socialist when Crawford decides he's going to negotiate his purse down. That's the epitome of what capitalism is.
Demanding is socialism.
Fight Doctor, is that not the epitome of capitalism?
That's exactly what capitalism
What an idiot
is all
this
about.
kid is. He doesn't even know. He says
you obligating a company to have to take what you want. No, that is bullshit.
So wait, hold on a second. Wait, hold on.
Bublis,
The WBC, The WBC is not obligated.
Do me a favor and tell your mother to stop calling me. I'm already done with her, okay? Do me a favor. Tell your mother to stop calling me. It's over. We've already had our fling, and tell her it's over. Do me a favor. Tell your mother it's over. I can't dick her down anymore. Okay? Do me a favor. Thanks. All right. Back to what we're doing here.
So the WBC is not obligated to accept the amount that Terence Crawford was offering. As a
he doesn't have to accept the pay with what they asked.
But at the same time, Terence Crawford isn't obligated to pay what the WBC requested. So
you know what I would have respected? Let me put this on the table. What I would have respected from Crawford, that whatever amount that he thought he wanted to pay them, he sent them the check anyways.
How do you know he didn't pay them something?
He didn't, because he told them on camera. I'm not paying you.
That would not make any sense.
Oh, so stiffing him completely makes sense.
Wait. Hold on.
Why is he stiffing him? He gave him the belt.
Wait.
Why did he stiff him? He's no longer.
Did Terence Crawford agree?
They took his money.
Yes, man, that's part of the promotion when you're getting into a fight when they sanction.
Well, then why didn't they take the money up front then? If they
because that's how the rules are written. I can read it to you if you want.
Can you show me the rules?
Yeah,
can you show me the rules?
23.
Show me the rules.
The rules from the WBC.
Let's pull up the WBC sanctioning.
Okay, go ahead and go all the way down, and it's going to be called. Where is it at here? Let me look at my.
So here's my question.
Oh, let me finish my point.
How is Terence Crawford subject to any rules
and
regarding
regulations?
the WBC? Wait, let me finish. How is Terence Crawford subject to any rules regarding the WBC's title at 168 when he's never previously fought in the division?
Because to get the fight sanctioned, you got to agree to that. What the fuck is wrong with you guys?
Can you show me where that says that?
Page 40. Go to WBC. You can pull it up yourself.
Wait, can you show us
rules and regulations?
Can you demonstrate to us where Terence Crawford agreed to those rules?
You can't.
You have to if you want to get the fight.
No,
sanctioned.
no, sir.
Now
That was not the question.
So why did he fight then? Why did they sanction it?
Because the rule says that after the fight, your promoter and you agree to pay all these things. It's in detail all you got to pay.
So then why is it the WBC suing Terence Crawford?
They're not, because they're not.
Wait, hold on,
They're not going to sue him.
Wait, hold on. Let me ask a question. Let me finish my question. If Terence Crawford, now you seem to suggest that Terence Crawford is in breach of contract. If Terence Crawford is in breach of contract, then the WBC would have standing to sue. Why is that not happening?
So why they sue?
Because imagine them suing the fighter that other fighter, they'll sue us now.
Oh, here he goes. He's stuttering again. You don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
They're not going to do that.
So wait, if Terence Crawford is in breach of contract, then the WBC has grounds to sue.
Yes. They do have grounds to sue if they want to.
Okay, so is that going to happen? Is that going to happen?
They're not going to. How would that look?
It would look like they were going to get paid. You
yeah,
sue,
over what?
Wait.
Over what?
If Terence Crawford is in breach of contract,
in special cases, here it is. Special cases, the WBC can grant discretionary fee reductions, like the 0.6 fee that for the Crawford Canelo fight.
Boxers bout fees, page number 42 of the rules and regulations. You pull it up. Go ahead and pull it up. It's letter B. Boxers bout fees. Talks about the 3%. The 3% is across all boards, and this is before the fight. They agreed that this is going to happen.
Did Canelo pay 3%?
He paid the $300K.
No, did he? But
so why is Canelo and Crawford paying the same amount if Canelo made more money than Crawford?
Because the 0.6 tops off at $300,000.
So why are they paying the same amount?
Because it tops off. They make so much money, it still tops off at $300K.
Oh, it tops off at $300,000?
Right.
Where does it say that? Can you show me that?
Oh, go pull it up yourself. I'm your mama.
My mother's dead, by the way. Thank you.
You know what I meant, bud. You know what I meant.
Thank you for bringing that up, bro.
No, dude, man, don't make you fucking up. Oh, this motherfucker, bro. You would do that.
Man, I would do anything. I would do anything. Listen, I tell people all the time, man.
Don't do that.
I'm a nasty motherfucker. I'm a nasty motherfucker when I want to be.
Well, yeah, man, but you see that your integrity down the toilet.
Well,
just like
I still sleep like a baby. I sleep like a baby.
Right, but I mean that proves my point. So I'm dealing with a bunch of thieves.
Well, yeah. Well, when you're dealing with the WBC, that's exactly who you're dealing with.
HLD has no paperwork.
Less honorable people.
No, but they still honor their part. You get to rock my shit. How much you think that ring cost that the WBC gave Crawford? That's about $50,000 in itself.
So why didn't they take that $50,000 and give it to a fighter who needs it more?
Yeah, Gerald McClellan.
Why did they give it to Gerald McClellan? Why didn't they give it to Gerald McClellan?
We don't know what they give Jerry McClellan.
I don't. I want to know.
I don't know.
I want to know what they give Gerald McClellan.
We don't know. I do know that I sat on the panel with Tierra Brown, WBC champion, and she's like, I see what they do.
Are you going to spend this whole session name dropping people now?
I'm not name dropping. I'm just getting from the source.
Will you stop clout chasing? Come on, you're a 47-year-old man. Like, stand on your own 2 feet, for Christ's sakes.
Hey, man, I'm bringing in facts. You just over here talking
bringing in facts. You're crying. You're name dropping other people because you can't stand on your own too.
You're mad because you can't know source.
I'm mad. I'm embarrassed for you. Stand on your own fucking too.
You asked me for a source. I gave you a source.
What am I mad for? I want you to stand on your own too.
I gave you a source and you brought me fucking Google AI. You fucking loser.
I'm a loser. Where's the source? Send me the source in my Twitter DMs, and I'll pull it up.
Bro, you can't put a PDF.
Send me the source in your Twitter DMs, and I'll pull it up.
Go to WBC. Go all the way down to rules and regulations, and you'll find
WBC.com.
Right.
Where is it?
WBC boxing. Because if you took WBC, it'll do something else, I think.
WBC.
They got like 20 PDFs of different things, bro. What I'm saying, it's weird. You see, I know what I'm talking about. If you don't know how to search it, you kind of get lost.
All right. Here's the thing. So where am I going to find the rules? At the bottom?
It's the PDF that's all the way at the bottom. Rules and regulations, I think is what it's called. And then it brings you to a page where they have like 20 PDFs of different things. And trust me, I had to go through all of them to find the fucking shit that I'm talking about.
Look at the WBC here. They got Riyadh season here. They got the zone. They got ready to like. This is supposed to be a nonprofit. What's going on here?
It's nonprofit.
Come on, man.
Nonprofit.
Oh, here it is. Rules and documents. Let's pull this up.
No, it's rules and regulations. The one that you need to pull up. Oh, you went at the bottom, rules and documents, and then you go to rules and regulations. And there's 3 PDFs that pertain to this because what it does is it has
Here it
this.
is. It's a PDF. The rules and regulations.
Go to page 42, I think it is, but it's that's what I got when I downloaded it. It's page 42, but then it says it's page 3 of the what is it?
What page is this on?
Page 42, I think it is. Well, it's a whole section on the fees on just this, and then there's 2 more PDFs that you got to follow to get it all together. This is crazy.
Hey,
That I can tell you.
calm down. It's okay. I know you're getting excited for Tio. What page is it on? 42?
It was page 42 of it, Joe.
Okay, expenses payable.
Bout sanctioning. There you go.
Fight doctor, listen to this. In addition to the bout sanctioning fee stated above, the promoter, world champion, elimination cost obligated to pay the following expenses.
It's crazy.
They have to pay $5,000 for the belt, $100,000 up to $100,000, and they have to pay $1,600 for the referee, $1,300 for the judge. Oh my God, this is
It's crazy. It's a lot of money.
It's a racket, is what it is.
It is, but guess what? You don't have to fight for it. You don't have to. You don't have to say I want to fight for the WBC.
He gave it back to them then.
Exactly.
No, buyer's remorse. The thing is, he cannot do what Canelo does. He bought a Bugatti and can't afford paying.
Now you want to compare him. Now here comes your other buddy that you like to lube up.
Hey, I'm just saying. I didn't hear Canelo crying about the fees.
There's another guy you like to be the bottom.
I didn't hear Canelo crying about the fees.
Yeah,
Wait. At one point,
he only told them to go fuck themselves and took their belt back.
At one point in Canelo's career, he did tell the WBC to kick rocks. That's fact.
And then he's back with him,
That's
right?
fact.
Well,
what happened is
you act like Crawford's the only fighter that has an issue with those sanctioning fees.
Everybody does.
You're so disingenuous, bro.
No, is that it? But
in fact, listen. So listen, in fact, WBC changed their policy with regard to Canelo Alvarez after Alvarez told the WBC to go kick rocks. So the WBC, the WBC opened a can of get right, and they took a different approach with regard to.
They went back and begged Canelo to fight for their title again and kissed
exactly. That's exactly what happened. They went and kissed the ring.
They're a bunch of scumbags, bro. Fuck them.
So, but guess what? Canelo's never robbed them.
Suleiman. Fuck Suleiman. Fuck WBC. I don't give a fuck about Suleiman. I don't give a fuck about.
I understand. Look, I don't have a problem with Bud not wanting to pay any future fees, but don't fucking take advantage of their benefit and then
won't take advantage of the fighters. Then what benefit?
Wait. What benefit?
What benefit does he got? What are they giving him? What are they giving him? They're not giving him anything.
He fucking fought for Undisputed, and he got a $50 million contract.
Right. So now he's an 8-figure.
Yo, go ahead. I thought you were reading these sanctioning fees.
I can't find it.
Yo, you were just reading it.
I'm seeing fees.
See, I can't find. You forgot how to read.
You're a fucking corny dude, bro. That's not even funny.
Because, bro, I'm not. I understand what you're saying.
I know you're going to go over. I know you're going over. Liz, I know you're going over Tito's house tonight. It's okay.
Yeah, I might not.
Look, he's admitting he's the bottom.
Hey, I'm gonna let you think what you want, but the thing is, who's deflecting?
I don't want to think this. Okay, here
who's
it is.
deflecting, bro?
Sanctioning fees per rule 7.8. Let's share this now.
Page 42, bro.
It's not page 42. You liar.
It is page 42. I got it in front of my face on my 50-inch.
Oh, it's not liar. All the kid does is lie. It's not on page 42.
It's about sanctioning fees.
Here it is. Rules and regulations. Here we are. Sanctioning fees, rules 7. WBC
7.1.
Yep. Expenses remain payable by promoters. Promoters have to pay sanctioning fees too.
Well, yeah.
Even if one or both boxers in the contest fail to make the required weight, the promotion will have benefited from the marketing value brought to the bout as a result as being a WBC sanctioned contest, and the event was promoted by blah blah blah. Okay.
What are you reading?
Payment procedures and obligations of promoters upon request on or before 15 calendar days prior to the day of the bout, the promoter shall deposit with the WBC 10% of the combined compensation payable to the boxers. The amount of such a deposit shall not be required to exceed $500,000 on or around the day of the bout. The WBC shall return the deposit to the promoter after deduction. Okay, let me see here.
Go ahead. No, keep on reading that. You see how you want to shut up now and not read that
part? You want to talk about the promoters?
Because if you keep reading the whole thing, the promoters also in charge of the fees, to allocate those funds to the sanctioning body. You'll see it.
Okay, so we got that. I'm trying to find the fighters.
Well, it's B 7.1.
There it is. 7.3. It's 7.3. Payment procedures, obligations of the boxers. Any boxer participating at WBC bout is hereby obligated as follows. All boxers must accept the deduction of the WBC boxing sanction fees from their respective purse. Each boxer is deemed to expressly agree upon or agree. See, they're deemed to expressly.
You're not authorization.
They're expressly. They're deemed to expressly agree to authorize and permit the promoter of the WBC contest to withhold the gross amount payable to the boxer and pay over to the WBC. All amounts payable by the boxer under these rules and regulations. No bout shall be sanctioned as a WBC contest unless the applicable boxers and sanctioning fees are agreed to and paid by the WBC in accordance with these rules and regulations. In the event that a WBC champion competes in any bout in which the WBC title is not at stake, the champion is obligated to pay the WBC 50% of the WBC sanctioning fee payable as if the bout were a title defense in view of the market value brought to the bout as a result of his standing attained. So it's saying here that he was supposed to pay the sanctioning fees before the fight even took place, and he didn't do that. So why did they sanction the fight?
Exactly.
So they're idiots. So they didn't. So again, they didn't. Once again, they didn't follow their own rules. So fuck them.
Again, go back to agree.
Now after the fact, the guy who they thought was going to win didn't win. So now they want to bitch and moan.
That has nothing to do with it. That has nothing to do with it.
That's got everything to do with it. That's got everything to do with it. The WBC was banking on the Canelo win.
That's some fucking victim mentality shit that Bud Crawford threw out there. Oh, because they didn't want me to because I'm black. Man, shut that victim mentality shit up.
Now you're being racist again. Now you're being racist.
No, that's just the truth.
You're a racist.
Wait.
That's just the truth.
Wait.
They didn't want me to win because they wanted the Mexicans.
He's being racist. He's being racist.
Hold on, stop.
Fight doctor. I apologize. I apologize.
You know that's some victim.
I apologize on behalf of his racism.
Wait.
I'm not into no.
Nobody. Wait. Stop. HOD. Nobody interjected race into this conversation.
It's not racism. Why is it racism? He's playing victim card.
You said black. You used the word black. You used the word
black.
Oh
my God! Because black is a bad word.
You used the word black.
Yeah, nobody interjected race into this conversation. Okay,
don't matter,
so
bro.
let's not go there. Let's not go there.
This says he was supposed to pay the sanctioning fee before the fight, right? Which he already didn't pay the sanctioning fee for the other welterweight fight.
Well, yeah, that's bad business.
And now he didn't pay the sanctioning fee for this fight, but yet you want to cry about the W. They sanctioned both fights before he paid the sanctioning fee. So why are we supposed to cry and care about the WBC when they didn't follow
that contract?
It doesn't say. It doesn't.
Not on that one.
There's nothing. Fight doctor. Fight doctor. I'm going to read this again, and you tell me.
You're reading only one part.
Stop. I'm going to mute you again.
Out of context.
So here it is. Where does it say there's a contract about the sanctioning fees? Here it is. Fight doctor. Ready?
Yep.
Payment procedures and obligations of boxers. Any boxer participation in the WBC bout hereby is obligated as follows. All boxers must accept the deduction of the WBC boxer sanctioning fees from their respective purses. Each boxer is deemed to expressly agree to authorize and permit the promoter of any WBC contest to withhold the gross amount payable to the boxer and pay over to the WBC all payable amounts by the boxer under these rules and regulations. No bout shall be sanctioned as a WBC contest unless the applicable boxing sanctioning fees are agreed to and paid to the WBC in accordance with these rules and regulations. So they sanctioned the bout before the fees were paid to them. That they didn't follow their own rules.
That's on one page.
Fuck them.
Right. So wait.
They didn't follow their own rules.
Why aren't you pointing up the other way?
Iceman. So you have organization.
Iceman, I already apologized to you. I want to pull you even further back into my good graces. Do you agree with the situation?
You're reading one section of three.
No. Do you wanna retract anything?
There's
you said
3
before?
PDFs.
And I say this respectfully to you, Iceman.
Look at him kissing
The
ass.
WBC went ahead and sanctioned 2 fights from Terence Crawford before he paid them. They didn't follow their own rules. So why should they get the money now?
They can have an IOU.
Wait, stop. Okay, wait, stop.
They can have an IOU.
Wait, stop. Hold on.
Can you admit now, if you were Terence Crawford, is he wrong now?
Yeah, he's wrong because I pay my debt. I pay my debt.
I gotta go.
I pay my debt.
I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Now he's gonna go jerk off because he's thinking about that.
So
wait. He's gonna jerk off people.
So HOD, do you not see what's going on here?
What I see is that you owe an obligation and you're not gonna do it.
You're wrong. So you're wrong. You got cooked again.
No, you're getting dick cooked. You guys are okay with stiffing your neighbor when you owe him money?
Wait, hold on a sec. Wait. Hold on, stop. Now, it seems to me that the only entity who's wrong here is the WBC. Listen, let me finish. If Terence Crawford does not agree to pay the sanctioning fee, and your own rules say that...
No, you're wrong with that rule because it's out of context.
Oh, my friend, we just got done reading.
There's 3 PDFs. Before you get to this part, there's another where he has to sign for the WBC to agree to everything in between all of this shit that already says you're gonna agree to pay for all this shit.
Okay, so do you know that Terence Crawford signed anything regarding paying?
They wouldn't have gotten to the point of sanctioning the fight.
You're making an assumption. My question
No,
to
bro,
you, no, wait, hold on.
We're talking about millions of dollars.
Hold on,
we're talking about millions of dollars.
Okay, but you're making an assumption.
Bro, you're talking about millions of dollars. Stop.
Okay, well, I understand that, but you are making an assumption.
My
question to you is...
Fight doctor. He's an idiot. He told me to pull up the rules, right?
He didn't pull out 3 of them. I told you there's 3 of them.
He told me to pull up the rules, right? And the rules proved him wrong.
They didn't. Oh my God, this is crazy.
I can tell you what, HOD, why don't you pull up...
You're conservative?
HOD, I'm going to offer you an opportunity to redeem yourself.
There's no way to redeem. I'm not going to redeem.
Hold on a second.
Fight doctor, help me out here. Tell me if I'm retarded. He called me retarded, right? Tell me if I'm retarded. This is section 7.3. Payment and procedures and obligations of boxers, right? They are supposed to pay these sanctioning fees before the fight.
And you can have an IOU.
And there is no IOU, idiots.
You can't have an IOU.
So I'm going to call up the electric company. And I'm gonna give them an IOU, and I'm gonna tell them I'll pay them when
I've been in that situation.
I'll tell them I'll be like Denzel Washington.
I've been in that situation.
The American Gangster. I'll pay you when I fucking feel like it.
No, you damn right. I've been there. I've been in that situation in my life where I have to call the fucking utility company. Tell man, can you extend my due date?
So HOD, right?
Tell me right, doctor. You've been there too.
Right.
Why are you assuming Fight Doctor's been there? How do you know Fight Doctor's been there? He's never.
Because I believe he's the guy who came up from the bottom.
I know Fight Doctor. Okay.
He came from the bottom like me.
He's never been there. Okay. He's never been there. He's always been about business. I know, Fight Doctor.
We all have been at the bottom.
Don't try to pigeonhole.
Coming from the bottom to the top.
Pigeonhole or stereotype Fight Doctor.
Even Fight Doctor.
That's strike number 2 on you. Right now. That's strike number 2.
Yo, you struck out a long time ago. Lick.
So wait, so HOD, I want to offer you an opportunity to redeem.
There's no offer. No, don't offer me shit because I'm standing on what I said.
Okay, and that's fine. I have no problem with that. But here's what I'm saying to you, right?
You can't stand on what you said because you told me to pull up the rules. And the
you
rules,
only put one of them.
The rules
only one of them out of 3 PDFs.
The rules
out of 3 PDFs.
What you said.
Out of 3 PDFs.
Okay, so then why don't you pull up the correct PDF and share your screen so then we can see what it is that you're talking about.
How do you do that?
Right? So there's a little button right here that says screen share. Or share.
Beeb, go to the one that says World Boxing Council.
No. HOD.
This is Fight Doctor. Look at this.
Go to the one.
Fight Doctor. Look at this statement. This says WBC. This is on their. This is off their
Yeah,
website.
this is what I told you to get because you didn't know where to get it. Now go to the World Boxing Council.
You get a cookie.
No, go to the other PDF. Go to the PDF that says World Boxing Council Professional Boxers Compliance Agreement. Go to that.
There is none.
No, there is none.
So
I'll read everything off.
You can pull up the proper PDF and then you can share your screen so we can see.
Here's the boxing agreements one. Want me to pull that one up?
It says Professional Boxers Compliance. And when you sign that, you're agreeing to everything else.
Okay. So, where does it say mandatory safety weigh-in, WBC branding, purse bid, protocol? Where is it? Gym reporting, code of ethics.
It just says World Boxing Council Professional
WBC
Boxing
code of
Compliance.
ethics. That's a joke.
Well, I mean, you're going to conflate one thing with the other. Are they fucked up in their
Here's the one that I'm reading off of, the rules and regulations.
No, I'm talking about the one that says Professional Boxers Compliance.
There is none here. There's no compliance thing here.
It says World Boxing Council.
All right, I'm gonna pull up what I have here because he always wants to lie. This guy lies.
I'm giving you all the facts.
You have a bad problem with lying.
You can't.
You
can't handle the truth.
Here's Fight Doctor. Here's everything. Here's everything. Watch.
Okay, I think it's on the top right there.
Watch. I'm gonna scroll down all of it. Right here it is. Fight Doctor. Read with me. Life insurance forms, boxing agreements.
Yep,
See, you got
there.
boxing agreements. Want me to pull this one up now? Let's pull this one up now. This guy's looking for anything to help him now. He's done.
No, I told you it's 3 PDFs. I put them into.
He's done. Okay.
Now you want to argue? Is it bad business on the IOU? Of course it is. It doesn't.
Oh, now look at the Fight Doctor. Look at the back. Look at the back. What a loser.
No, dude, you have to stick to your guns, man.
No, it's bad business. I never said it was in bad business, but it doesn't mean you're relieved of your obligation.
You got proven wrong. Mauricio Suleiman, I don't feel sorry for him. He's an idiot.
What obligation? So wait. What obligation does Terence Crawford have to the WBC? You've never answered that question.
If you're a man, you fucking pay your dues.
No, if you're a man, you follow the rules with everybody and you don't fucking dick ride other fighters over others. That's what being
Why
a man.
did Canelo pay with no fucking hesitation like a bitch?
Why are you calling Canelo a bitch?
No, I'm calling Crawford a bitch.
Why are you calling Crawford a bitch?
Because he didn't pay his dues.
He's smart.
Yeah,
that's not smart. Not where I'm from. That's not where I'm from.
Smart where I come from.
No, I don't do that.
So again, what you have not demonstrated.
I pay my debt.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait.
You have not. Hold on. I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna pay you back.
But wait a minute. You have yet to demonstrate how Terence Crawford was obligated to pay anything to the WBC. Please demonstrate to us.
I just told you he paraded himself for how many months for this fight that I'm gonna fight for undisputed.
No, sir.
Don't you mean no, sir? You don't want to accept that he was fighting for undisputed?
Listen. Wait. Hold on.
Oh, wait a minute.
Hold on.
No, you can't do that.
Wait a minute.
Don't mock him.
The question is
because he's cooking you. Because he's got you. The question is. Don't stop crying.
The question is, can you demonstrate to us that Terence Crawford was obligated to pay anything to the WBC? Can you demonstrate this to us?
I just did.
No, you did not.
If you're a man, you pay your dues.
Okay, he wanted to pay his dues.
No, when you're a man and you owe, you owe.
What does he owe?
He owes whatever that sanctioning fee is.
Okay, so what is the sanctioning fee?
Wait.
They told him $300,000, right?
When did Terence Crawford agree? When did Terence Crawford agree?
If you go to a car dealership and you want to buy a car, right? Yeah. And the guy asks you to pay for a car, $100,000, and you can go to 3 other places and buy that same car for $70,000. What are you going to do? You're going to buy the $100,000 car? Or are you going to buy? Or are you going to pay?
What Bud did? He took the car with 0 down payment, and he told him I was going to pay.
No, he doesn't.
He took the car for 0 down payment and told him I'm going to pay you next month.
What did he take?
Then after he took the car off the lot, and then next month he's driving in the fucking Bugatti.
Okay,
He's like, man, this payment is expensive. Stop. I'm not going to pay.
All right, wait, stop.
So Crawford, this is what Crawford. This is Crawford's logic, in my opinion. He's saying all these sanctioning bodies, in my opinion, are the same. They're equal. I have 3 sanctioning bodies over here accepting a certain amount, and then I got one over here asking for more than the other three. So any logical person is going to say, why is this more than the other three? What makes this organization better than the other three?
We already established that they're the most
So,
prestige belt out of the four.
but he doesn't believe that.
Then he shouldn't have.
I don't believe. I don't
Then
believe.
he shouldn't have fought
I don't.
for it. He shouldn't have fought
So
for it.
wait. What makes the WBC more quote unquote distinguished than
I
the
already
other
told
three?
you.
No,
We
no,
established
no,
that
you-
earlier.
No,
Yeah, no.
You're giving me
anything.
you're explaining it from a perception standpoint. We
No,
need
we're
to
talking
know.
about on a marketing basis. Everybody knows that
Prove
fucking
that,
green
but
belt makes
prove
more
that.
money than the other
But
ones.
prove that.
So-
How do you prove that? How do you
So
prove
Anthony
that?
Joshua.
Because you're giving us your opinion
So
when you think.
Canelo Alvarez has been the highest paid boxer in the sport of boxing for multiple years. Did he need the WBC belt for that?
I
No.
bet you the
No.
WBC champions make more money than the other ones
Why?
because they bring more money from networks.
You don't
and
think
from promotions. You're bringing them one. I told you overall, WBC champions make more money than the other champions.
What do
How
you
do you
mean?
prove that?
How do you prove that?
Yeah, prove that.
How do you prove that?
Use your Google AI. It'll do a breakdown research maybe.
All I know is they ask for the most sanctioning fees.
I think they're all 3% across the board. But then if you
No, they're
negotiate,
not. They're negotiated upon. But
they're not obligated
and
to.
then you were trying to argue with me that
They're not obligated to negotiate.
All right, then they're not obligated to get the fee.
Crawford should have sent them. If you guys sent them what you think it is, and then fight on an IOU of what the difference is.
Why?
But,
but
you got a ring that's about
again.
$50,000.
This is why you're not that bright and you can never run a business.
No.
We're going to send you an amount. What if you then you can take the money and still say it's not enough, and you're going to still strip me anyways. That makes a lot of sense.
But you don't
What
keep
makes
the belt and
Hold
the
on,
belt.
wait. What makes even more sense? What makes even more sense is how the WBC agreed to sanction the fight, despite the fact that they never received the
Go pull up Eddie Hearn's
sanctioning.
video. Go pull up Eddie Hearn's video.
Yeah, but I don't.
Go ahead.
Who cares what Eddie Hearn says? That's his.
Because he knows the business more than all three of us put together.
No, he has a vested interest in being biased. That's why.
He doesn't have a vested interest.
No, he does.
He doesn't
No, he
promote
does.
Canelo or fucking.
No, he doesn't. Because you know why? Because these promoters are in bed with the sanctioning bodies.
Exactly. Been that way for years.
He knows that Conor Benn's going to be fighting for the WBC pretty soon. So what does it make sense for him to start trashing the WBC if you know
He wasn't trashing them? That fucking interview, he was so trying to be unbiased on both sides because he put respect.
No, he was kissing the WBC's ass.
He gave respect to both sides. Don't do that.
No, he wasn't. He was kissing the WBC's ass. He sided with the WBC against Conor Benn because he wants Conor Benn to fight for their title.
Go pull up the video. It's on my panel. You saw it. He said the same thing I said the day before. Crawford did a dine and dash, and you don't do
He
that.
did it.
Yes, he did.
No,
You
he
do a
didn't.
dine and dash, and you don't do that. That's
he
my.
didn't.
You're not going to move my principles.
So, but again, you have not answered the question.
I answered the question.
Wait. If Terence Crawford did not pay the sanctioning fee, why did the WBC sanction the fight? Can you answer that question?
Because they left that out to be an IOU. Simple as that.
And you have evidence of this.
Is it not an IOU? Aren't they coming collecting afterwards?
I'm asking. You have evidence of this.
It's right there. You want to accept it? Accept it. You don't. Whatever. That's not my problem.
You have evidence of this. I mean, because
but he's the gentleman was trying to collect after the fact, and he's still paying.
You're making a claim, right?
That's an IOU fucking thing.
You have no. So I'm going to Google. Did Crawford and WBC have an IOU?
No. Did Crawford agree to pay the sanctioning fee? Because if Crawford agreed, wait a minute, hold on a second. Wait a minute, hold on a second. Wait a minute, hold on a second. Wait a minute. Wait, hold on.
Listen to this. Watch this one, Fight Doctor. Fight Doctor, watch this.
Or was he giving him free money?
This is how stupid, Maurice. This is how stupid.
Why was Crawford trying to pay the money?
Fight Doctor, watch this one, Fight Doctor.
Why was Crawford trying to pay the money?
What's this say? Terence Crawford did not pay the sanctioning fees for his fights at both 147 and
Oh my
168.
God, you're not fucking pulling out that IA shit.
Leading him to be stripped of titles
Good,
by the
stupid
IBF
Lester
and
Gibbs.
WBC respectively.
Good,
Terence
stupid
Crawford,
Lester Gibbs.
Terence Crawford was stripped of his IBF welterweight title in 2023 because he didn't fight his mandatory challenger, right? And he later vacated his WBO title as he moved up in weight to focus on.
When did he vacate the WBC?
Yeah, he vacated it.
When did he vacate the WBC?
Let's Google that. When did Crawford vacate his title, his WBC title?
That has to be that's the only one that we're talking about. Really.
C title at welterweight. Okay.
But you got that AI shit. You got to make sure it has a source.
Hey, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my God. Oh my God. Terence Crawford didn't exactly vacate his WBC title. The WBC placed him as a champion in recess in May 2024 as he moved. They never stripped him. I
didn't say they stripped him.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing.
You requested not to be stripped.
Here's the thing. Why didn't you strip him at 147, but you stripped him at 160? So you're not
because he fucking requested.
You're not following.
Because he requested not to be stripped.
Now you're not following your own rules.
He requested not to be stripped.
Wait.
They still should have stripped. So they should have denied him. They should have denied his request.
Why? He's a great
HOD, do you not?
He didn't pay the sanctioning fee.
No, he requested not to be stripped. Now you're lying to yourself.
HOD, do you not see the problem in your argument? Do you not see the problem in your argument?
Because right there, my group is right
well,
there.
let me explain to you the problem in your argument. Okay.
Shit right now.
Well, let me
wrong.
explain.
You have to admit you're wrong here.
No.
They didn't follow their own rules.
He requested not to be stripped, and
So
there it is.
They shouldn't have accepted his request.
That's a different argument. In the
No, it's not. They didn't accept. He didn't want to get stripped of this title either.
So that because he requested not to be stripped.
You think he wanted to be stripped of this title?
At 147, he did because he didn't know what path was going to happen at 154.
Guys,
he didn't know what was going to happen at 154.
Is everyone out there and everyone in the chat listening to this guy? They didn't follow their own rules. Okay?
What rules is that? They put him.
They didn't follow their own rules. He was supposed to pay the sanctioning fee before the fight, according to their rules. He did not, and they still sanctioned the fight twice.
And that means
twice. And then they never stripped him at 147. And on top of that, they made him a champion in recess.
Which means basically you're a mandatory.
They made him a champion in recess.
Which basically you're
they did not follow their own.
Hold on, what date is that? What date is that right there? What date is that?
May of 2024, he moved up to fight 154, and they made him a champion in recess.
At what date did they make him a champion in recess?
In May, it says.
When did he fight fucking Madrimov?
You know what? They could have did the same thing in 168. They could have just accepted the lower sanctioning fee that Crawford was willing to pay and said, okay, well, fine. We'll take the lower amount, but we're not going to make you the full.
Well, they didn't follow their rules in two fights. First of all, they didn't accept their sanctioning fees before the fight, and they still sanctioned the fight. Yep. Then at 147, Crawford didn't pay the sanctioning fees then.
No, he didn't pay for the sanctioning fees.
Fight doctor.
At 154, don't lie.
HLD, no.
Yeah, 154.
No, HLD,
at 154, because he didn't want to be stripped.
No. Okay, let's Google this. Was Crawford?
Wait a minute. Crawford never fought for the WBC title at 154.
No, because he wanted that fucking 154 fight to be an eliminated to become a WBC man.
No, that's not what it was. No.
You see, look, he's laughing because he saw the same interview I did it by Mauricio Suleiman.
Pay a sanctioning fee. Watch this one. We're gonna kill him again.
You're killing me with fucking AI with no source.
No, this is Google.
That's the same shit.
WBC.
You're using Google AI.
Crawford paid a sanction fee to WBC for his fight at
So
154.
HLD, you do realize, of course, that you've given us nothing in terms of a source, right?
No, you just don't give a shit.
No, you've given us nothing.
Crawford
You've
did
given
not
us
pay.
nothing.
Crawford did not pay his WBC sanctioning fee for his fight at 154. No, this is wrong because it says Canelo Alvarez. Okay.
Let's not use anything that's, let's see here.
Was Crawford undisputed? Here it is right here. Look, there's another one.
Is this fucking Spanish interview? I thought I saved it. Latest.
So Crawford never paid a sanctioning fee for the welterweight fight.
That's
and he
not
never
true.
paid a sanctioning fee.
That's not true.
They just said he didn't pay it.
That's not true.
He didn't pay it.
He didn't pay to not being stripped at 150 when he moved up to 154.
154 was not for WBC anything.
It was for him to become the fucking mandatory.
Was Crawford?
Why aren't you pulling up the video when Mauricio Solomon said it himself?
Which video you want?
Mauricio Solomon explained what happened, how he owes 2 fees.
Okay, so let's find that video. Let's see.
So he sanctioned both fights without collecting the fees.
Don't change the no. We're just saying he explained why he owes 2 fees.
Okay, so let's accept that premise that Terence Crawford owes 2 sanctioning fees. That would mean, all right,
the 154
all you got to do, HLD, is any video you want me to play, find it, and DM me the link in my fucking Twitter.
Okay, then you guys keep on chopping it up.
I'll play anything. I'll play anything you want me to play. That's all you got to do. I'll look myself, because again, he didn't pay the sanction fee at 147. Then he didn't pay the one at 168, and he was made the champion in recess at 147. So again, why?
Because he requested that.
So why was his request honored?
Why not?
Why would it be honored?
But why wouldn't he honor it? You tell me.
Because you have to be consistent with your rules. If you're not going to collect if you're not going to collect the sanctioning fee for 147, why are you so hell bent and adamant about collecting for 168? You're getting cooked.
And above and beyond that,
you got cooked.
Crawford actually offered to pay a sanctioning fee for the fight at 168. So I mean, the logic here that the WBC is using is
Sora 2 is now on Artlist.
And you're still here? Go to artlist.io.
You now have the most advanced AI video.
Okay, this is Johnny Boy at Fight Hype. We have a special guest with us here.
From this convention, positive people that are inspired to change boxing, to make it great, to the year plan for retirement, financial.
I want to find this interview with
Mauricio.
Mauricio.
For the interview when he explained the details of what was.
Yeah, I remember it. So you're already wrong about the rules, because there's no contract for sanctioning fees.
There is, because you don't want to pull it up. The boxing, you didn't want to pull it up.
I just pulled it up.
No, you didn't. I told you there's 3 PDFs, and the one that I'm telling you.
I pulled all the PDFs up.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
I thought did I pull all the PDFs up?
No, you didn't. No, you want to.
HOD.
Hey, you want to.
There's nothing. HOD. There's nothing.
Professional boxing compliance agreement.
HLD.
No, bro. There's nothing keeping you from pulling up the correct PDF.
You're wrong, HLD.
There's nothing preventing you from pulling up the correct PDF. So just go ahead and pull it up, share your screen, and show us where we're wrong, please.
Damn, we've gone radio silent. We're all searching for shit.
We're waiting for you, bro.
Well, you guys can chop it up, man. I'm over here searching shit.
Okay.
Damn, I'm sorry, man. That without me, we don't have a show.
You are the show, my friend. You are the show.
I think that was on December 3rd.
Of such an amount, we made a very clear 0.6%, which is $300,000, with $225,000 going to the Jose Sulaiman Boxers Fund, which is to help former fighters in need. It is just regrettable. Not even thank you or I'm sorry, taking a different route. No response. I wish him the best. But this is not. The WBC is huge, it's great. It's about greatness, and I'm relieved, to tell you the truth.
Did he negotiate?
He did not comply with the rules. Then he moves up to super.
Play that part.
It's the same thing all over again.
No. Play that part. He moves up to. I think that's when he's talking about when he moved up to fight Madrimov. You don't want to play it.
I'm gonna play it again.
I think that's the part.
So if you lied and said that he talked about Madrimov, you're gonna have to apologize.
I know there's a video that's on Spanish, but it seems like he's
about
now
to. You want to backtrack that again? Here we go with the lies.
Go ahead. I'm just asking you.
All you do is lie. All right, let's see where it is. I have to call you HL Lie. That's your new name.
Hey,
HL
I don't
Lie.
care what you think that I'm in my feelings about what anybody thinks.
Well, you've been crying all day about this whole thing.
Hey man, I got time today for a little bit more before I gotta go to practice.
What practice you going? You going to the how to stroke practice?
No, coach. My son wrestling.
Let me see if I can find that video again.
No, you can find that video again, this motherfucker. Joe, it's okay, man. I know that. You see, this is what I do know. That no matter what, I know I'm gonna walk away with being right.
You don't believe what you said because you lied about everything. So
because you know I'm right.
Was he right, Fight Doctor, or no?
I don't care.
No,
what
I can't see where.
You think you're on that 80-20, and I'm on that 100 of HLD says.
Yeah, I mean, you can believe.
I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
I know, because you create your own reality.
I create what I see on the facts, and that's why you can't pull up that video.
So you didn't pay the fee at 147.
No, you don't want to pull up the video. He just chopped it up.
Where is
That's
this?
hilarious.
All right, let's pull it up again.
Is that the one in Spanish though?
Why do you want the one in Spanish? Because you know we don't
he
speak.
explains what happened.
See what he wants to do?
He explained what happened. Somebody pulled it up in Spanish on Twitter, man. I can't find it. I didn't think it was gonna be something. But above everything, guys, let me just so that why am I come out with this shit? Because what I hear is good men like Joe, maybe Fight Doctor, and other panels that I don't go on panels where I think you're a piece of shit. Like literally, I really don't. I don't interact with people that think are.
The problem is you have a.
Let me finish my point, damn it. I don't like to get on panels or interact with others that I think are of low integrity, and I don't. And there's plenty of YouTube channels on that bullshit. So when I see good men like you guys saying that it's okay, because the technicality is he doesn't have to owe it because he did. No, man, you owe, man. If you owe, you owe.
Charged 3% of such an amount. We made a very clear 0.6%, which is $300,000, with $225,000 going to the Jose Sulaiman Boxers Fund, which is to help former fighters in need. And it is just regrettable. Not even a thank you or I'm sorry, taking a different route. No response. I wish him the best. But this is not. The WBC is huge, it's great, it's about greatness, and I'm relieved, to tell you the truth.
I mean, so I'm confused. What are we supposed to do here?
Yeah, you didn't want to pull up. You see, why do you pull up a video where it's chopped up when he's talking about when he moved up from 147 to 154?
I mean, can you show me? I've already given you evidence that he never paid. He never paid. He never paid his sanctioning fee at 147. Mauricio Suleiman said it.
This is hilarious.
He never paid his sanctioning fee. So again, they didn't follow their own rules. Can you admit that WBC doesn't follow their own rules?
Oh yeah, they don't follow their own rules
clear.
sometimes. You're right. They don't.
Listen to this. HLD, you have no integrity for saying the WBC is you have no integrity for saying the WBC isn't a fraudulent organization and been arguing on their behalf for hours.
No, they
you look retarded. You've never. Can I be honest with you? I'm trying to help you out here because I want you.
You don't need to help me out. I think both sides.
I want to make you better.
Hey, both sides take advantage of each other. Both sides take advantage of each other.
Let me help you out here.
It's a two-way street.
You lost.
Hey, why did Oshaki Foster and fucking Kuboy Steph agreeing to want to fucking fight for the interim belt and pay sanctioning fees tonight instead of just fighting straight up? Why? Because they fucking benefit from the WBC belt.
Why did Riddick Bowe and Canelo Alvarez take their WBC belt, and why did Miguel Cotto take?
They were ducking.
Why did Miguel Cotto? Why did all these fighters take their belts?
Riddick Bowe ducked.
If you ask Miguel Cotto what his favorite belt was, he's going to tell you it's the WBO.
No, because he's always with the WBC convention.
No, he's not. That's a full bullshit lie.
Yeah, bro, I just saw him, bro.
He goes to the WBO ones too. So what?
Hey, they were at your favorite place, a Ladyboy place in Bangkok this past week, bro. So look at his lips.
Where were you? Where was the place you and Tio were at when you were the bottom? But go ahead, Virtuoso. What's up?
What's up, Joe? Fight Doctor HLD, man. Look, I know it's gonna have to be now. It's gonna be 1 against 3, man. Because I really do not. I'm not caping for the WBC, man. I think they're a corrupt organization, and they make the rules as they go along.
They do. All 4 of them do. All 4 of them do.
So
yep.
So can I ask you a question, Virtuoso? Were you watching this video?
Yes.
Earlier? Were you watching this video earlier?
I've been watching since when did you guys came on live? Like when?
You saw when I read the rules to you, and it says they were supposed to collect the sanctioning fees before the fight. Was that correct or no?
Yes.
You also saw that he didn't pay his sanctioning fee at 147, and instead of stripping him, what did they do? They made him a champion in recess. So you saw that.
Yes.
So
yeah.
Why am I supposed to feel bad for an organization that doesn't follow their own rules?
I feel sorry for them.
And then he wants to talk about integrity and honor and principle. How does that apply when you're talking about an organization that doesn't follow their own rules?
Nobody's asking to feel sorry for them.
I mean,
I'm only saying that when you owe a debt, you owe it.
Did HLD make any good points today?
When you owe it, you owe it.
Be honest. Did HLD make any good points today? Yes or no?
So HLD,
I think what HLD wants is like to Crawford to stand on principle and pay a fee that has increased, but they didn't agree to the increase of the sanctioning fee.
Let him talk. He's dipping you in the deep fat fryer and cooking you too.
Let him finish. That's exactly what I meant. It's about principle.
Let him finish cooking you too.
Because if that's the case, then why aren't the other sanctioning body presidents are speaking out against this? They seem to be really quiet because hey, they seem to like Terence Crawford because he's honest about how much they're giving him. They're giving them. So
they're an independent company.
No, it's pretty much stated that he pretty much stated that.
Go ahead.
He pretty much stated that they had agreed to what the other sanctioning bodies had agreed to as far as the sanctioning fee. What they did is that they speculated. WBC speculated on how much Terence Crawford was making because come to my attention, right? Wasn't it this past February that Mauricio stripped Bivol because he didn't pay the sanctioning fee, and the reason was because there was a certain amount that he was owed based on what Mauricio knew because he had commission data on the fight between Beterbiev and Bivol in the rematch in Riyadh. So I need to know, one, does he have a contract that states that they had agreed to the increase in the sanctioning fee? And two, does he have access to data in regards to in terms of the
There's
payouts
no
for
increase.
Canelo versus Crawford?
My man, if you were here like you said, you saw him play the video that he reduced it from 3% to 0.06. That means he negotiated down. That's what the WBC.
Yeah, but $300,000 is enough money to buy a house in Omaha. Why is he going to give up that? And then you times $300,000 by 4. That's 1.2 million. Who the fuck is going to give 1.2 million for and get nothing back for that?
1.2 million.
Yeah, if you had to pay all four sanctioned bodies $300,000.
And
right?
so listen. Whatever amount that the WBC negotiated down to is besides the point if Terence Crawford never agreed to that amount. So I'm asking you, HLD, to prove to us that Terence Crawford agreed to pay the WBC any amount of sanctioning fees. Please.
Did he fight for the belt?
If the WBC was so, listen, here's the problem.
Terence Crawford.
Here's the problem, Fight Doctor, because you hit it right on the head. This is why you're one of the smartest people I've ever met in my life. He hit it right on the head.
Now he's sucking.
The reason why they did not ask for the sanctioning fee money up front from Crawford because they didn't think he was going to win the fight. That is why they didn't ask for it.
Hey, so then then Canelo being the loser, why did he pay?
That's his decision. That's his decision to do so. He made $150 million according to the reports.
No, you can't prove that. You said it yourself.
I can't prove it. I can't. See, now I admit I can't prove something. I said according to the reports. Can Mauricio Suleiman prove that Crawford made $50 million?
Joe, I have to ask you: do these boxing commission have a paper that determines how much an event sold tickets, gave out comp tickets, and how much the purses were? Do they produce that kind of document?
You're talking about the commission or talking about the sanctioning bodies? You may be confusing.
So what happens is
the commission.
What the commission requires is the promoter of the event, right? Or they have to release the gate receipts to the commission because the gate commission the commission fees are based on a percentage of what the gate receipts are. Now there's a standard. Right. There's standard fees that they have to pay up front, but there's also fees based upon percentages. So that's why the whole Muhammad Ali Act argument is retarded, because first of all, if a fighter wants to know how much a fight generated, they can go to the commission. And again, a fighter accepts whatever a promoter gives them or not, right? Regardless of what the rights fee is. Do you think Usima Lima sat down with Eddie Hearn and Eddie Hearn told him exactly what the rights fee DAZN was paying for the event? Or do you think he just threw a figure at him and he accepted the figure? So again, like this whole Muhammad Ali Act bullshit is bullshit. I don't even want to go down that road either. But again, the problem with HLD's argument is he's making up things. He's saying that there's a contract for sanctioning fees, which there's not.
Yes, there is.
The only way Mauricio
Virtuoso. I pulled up the rules.
Right.
Did it say there was a contract for sanctioning fees?
No.
Okay.
There's no wording of that.
You can't say
that's it.
That's it. So,
when it says expressly, right?
Listen.
That's a contract.
Everybody.
That's a contract.
That's a contract. Listen. I can keep bringing up 19
That's
people.
a contract.
Listen. It's not a contract.
That's a contract.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Because
yo, let me interrupt this back and forth real quick. I gotta say this. The only way Mauricio knows how much the sanctioning fee is worth is that he has access to data in regards to the purses, right? How much Crawford got made, which to this day, we don't know for certain, until we read that.
Well, all you gotta do is
Exactly. Hold on. Exactly. With that being said, I think Mauricio is just being dishonest because let me tell you this
You don't know
in
that.
regards to Bivol, right? Hold on, don't interrupt me. When it came to Bivol, right? He never browbeat Bivol over this fucking Jose Suleiman fund. He never browbeat over that. He just talked about, oh, I know how much he got paid, and he owes me this much. Well, Bivol didn't agree to it, and it said, "Fuck you."
Can I ask you a question, Virtuoso? Was
Go ahead.
Was the issue because I wasn't aware of the sanctioning fee issue with Bivol. I thought Bivol was stripped because he refused to fight David Benavidez.
Right.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think
He didn't pay sanctioning fees either.
Oh, he didn't pay a sanctioning fee.
So Yep.
And you know why he didn't pay a sanctioning fee? Because he probably said, "Oh, if they're going to strip me if I don't fight David Benavidez, why am I going to pay them a fee if they're going to take the belt away from me?"
Not a post.
Yeah, because Turkey supposedly had a plan for them to have the rematch, the rubber match, but they didn't go down, due to injury. And now, IBA wants to cut of that fight, but it's taking too long, But it's more than just not wanting to fight, a fighter. It always comes down to money.
Right now,
If they don't meet a certain criterion, to hold on to a belt, then it's going to change hands regardless. And besides, they make the rules as they go along. Why the hell should Stephen Fulton be considered an interim champion? Well, fight for an interim champion, when he just entered the division, and all the other people that are ranked in that 135-pound ranking, get to just sit back and just accept this bullshit. You see what I mean? They're not. They just make up the rules as they go along. So if they can do that, they can do the same thing with the sanctioning fees.
My friend, you know that both fighters tonight are happily paying for these sanctioning fees?
How do you know they're happily paying for it? Did they say it?
Because they're fighting for the fucking belt.
How do you know they're going to pay the sanctioning fees?
Because they petitioned. He said the promoters petitioned them to make it.
No, they didn't. That was their decision to do that.
Bro, their promoters have
nothing to do with it.
Decided
You have no quotes from any promoter.
Don't pull it up. Stop playing yourself.
You have no quotes from that. He's saying that the fight wouldn't have happened unless there was a title on the line. That's false.
No, that it would have lost because there's no belt.
HLD, you gotta take Mauricio Suleiman's cock out of your mouth. You got to do that.
Stop licking your lips.
You are fucking dick riding. You're a 47-year-old man. You're dick riding another fucking. You're dick riding a 60-year-old man who doesn't give two shits about you.
That was 47.
He is a sucker. Just get.
He mad.
Mauricio Suleiman is a sucker. He's a sucker. Okay. I know you want to jerk him off, but you're not getting anything out of the guy.
Yo,
I know you want to jerk him off, but he's not going to give you anything. He's mad. No. The guy is married. The guy is married. The guy is married. He is not going to fuck you.
Hey.
He's not going to fuck you.
Oh shit! This has been entertaining, man.
He's not gonna fuck you.
Bro.
He's not gonna fuck you.
Hey, Rich, right? I mean, it's 2025. You could come out, but put the rainbow flag back there.
You are the one that is fucking dick riding Mauricio Suleiman.
Hey, I'm not the guy that Iman Khalif is sexy and pretty. That was you.
Virtuoso. Did I ever say that?
Later,
you watched.
I don't think so.
You watched all the videos. Virtuoso, you watched the show on Sunday, right?
Yes, I do.
Did I ever say that?
No.
Oh, you saw the video.
There you go. We get another lie.
I said Iman Khalif was your broadcast partner's favorite fighter, favorite chick boxer. That was Eric's favorite boxer.
Who was the one who was supporting Khalif, and who was the one going against her?
You was going against her. Eric was for her.
Thank you. Again, keep lying, you fucking
liar. You were supporting her. Don't play yourself.
SLD, was I supporting her? Yes or no?
Not if you were.
Virtuoso, was I supporting her? Virtuoso, was I supporting her?
I don't think you want women in men in women's sports. I believe you've expressed those opinions.
Have I expressed that several times, Virtuoso?
Up until today, he was calling
That's
her.
a lie. That is a lie.
Stop calling that dude a she.
Lie. That is a lie.
He saw the video. She wanted to be called this. Her bro.
Virtuoso. Is he telling you the truth?
Yes.
Virtuoso? Is he telling?
No, he's not, bro. It's just banter, man. But I love this, man. Go ahead.
Again.
I'm just collecting points here, man. I'm like, okay.
You're down about 1,000. You got one point on me about the business thing, and I conceded it. And now when I pulled up information to prove you wrong,
you didn't pull up. I pulled up information for you because
was he proven wrong about the sanctioning fee rules? Yes or no?
Yes,
he was. And let me just point this out. You cannot be calling it a business and a charity at the same time.
You're wrong. Don't correct them.
An LLC is different than a 501c accreditation.
You can't say an LLC is the same as a nonprofit.
Yeah, you can't say that. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Virtuoso, is he wrong?
Yep.
Hey, let me ask you guys.
You stated before HOD that it's a business, but this is a nonprofit.
It is a business.
Allegedly.
But it's a nonprofit, though, correct? So why is a nonprofit worrying about how much money they have?
Because they need the money to run their business.
Okay, how much does it cost to fucking pay people?
That's none of your business.
So they can charge sanctioning fees of $10 million. It's not my business.
Why can't Crawford demand $50 million? Because I want to give him $1.
You know what? I feel like I've been watching a replay of the last 3 hours, but I'm a dip, man. I've already heard and seen enough. You guys already won.
So real quick.
Go ahead.
If Terence Crawford does now owe money, why is he saying I wanted to pay him a certain amount only? Shut the fuck up.
He never said he didn't owe money.
It's because
he just said he's not paying $300,000.
Yeah.
He never said he didn't owe. He never said I'm not paying any sanctioning.
Oh, he did say that.
After the amount that he offered.
He doesn't owe them. He owes them.
So what?
What you mean?
If you're going to strip me for not accepting a certain amount that I agreed that I think I should pay, then I'm not going to pay you anything. Why am I going to pay you if you're going to take the championship away from me? Why am I going to pay you anything?
Because the fee is for the fee.
Because nothing. Shut the fuck up.
The fee is
Shut the fuck up. You're dumb. Shut the fuck up. You don't pay for something you don't have, you dumb retard. Are you dumb?
You don't fight for it. You don't fight for it.
Virtuoso.
You don't fight for it.
Virtuoso. I want you to sell me a car.
I'm not going to fight for it.
Sell me a car, right? And I'm going to pay for it. And then repo it, even though I paid you the money.
Well, they repoed it because you didn't fucking have, you had zero down payment and you didn't pay the last 3 months.
This guy's an idiot.
He ran off the lot on a zero down payment and didn't make a payment.
Well, why did the other sanctioning bodies not strip him?
Because they're more broke than WBC. They need anything they can get.
Oh, so now Crawford has to bail them out.
Well, I mean, that's how it works.
Why do you care they're going broke?
Because those belts do matter.
You're afraid that Suleiman's not going to be able to,
because those belts. We want them.
You're afraid Suleiman's not going to be able to pay for your dates.
Hey man, them hookers are good, bro.
Yeah, they're
fucking. They top-notch Lebanese, bro. You can't fuck with that.
Stop making fun of Lebanese people. Now you want to make
fun
of
I'm not making fun. I'm saying that's
see now you're my doctor.
Cream of the crop.
Being racist towards black people.
Cream of the crop. Women are cream of the crop.
Now he wants to make fun of Arabic people. You see what he's doing now?
Arabic,
why is everything race with this guy, brother? Why is everything? Right, doctor. Have you and I brought up race once in this discussion?
No, sir.
No, sir.
Why does he keep bringing up race? Why does he keep deflecting and changing the subject, fight doctor? Could it be that maybe his argument's not that strong and he can't?
That might have something to do with it. Yeah.
Oh my God.
That might have something to do.
Have to do with it.
Now
you're mad that I want to fuck Lebanese women. You fucking idiot.
Why are you making fun of Lebanese women?
Now you mad that I want to fuck Lebanese women.
Virtuoso, you did a great job, man. Much respect. Much respect.
Hey, I know that they're sexy women. Fuck yeah.
Why are we doing this now?
Hey man, because you're talking about dick and balls. I'd rather talk about pussy.
I mean, you're the one that likes. You're the one that likes. You're
Mr.
the one that likes.
Or
You're
Tom,
the one that likes dick and balls, though.
you're the one that loves it, bro. You've been licking your lips all fucking show.
That's, the fact that you're looking at another man's lips, that says a lot about you.
Bro, you've been told
Right?
by the to turn off the camera.
Why would you be checking out?
No, the guys in
another
the
man's
chat
lips?
say turn off your camera.
Listen to what this guy's saying right now. He's
No,
looking.
everybody in the
I
chat
don't-
said turn it off.
Let me ask you a question. If I was standing up, would you be looking at my fucking crotch,
I'd
dude?
definitely be
You
bouncing
fucking
off the
cornball.
panel. I'll
You
bounce off the
fucking
panel.
cornball.
You're weirdo if you're gonna be doing that.
What a fucking cornball.
You're a weirdo if you're gonna be doing that. Holy shit! Yeah, we will all be get off the panel.
What a weirdo.
Yo, man, you better not be pantless, bro.
So
You
let's
better not be
recap.
pantless on this live, you motherfucker.
So let's recap.
You better be wearing pants, you
So let's
motherfucker.
recap, Fight Doctor. Right? Let's do the recap.
Yes, sir.
Crawford
Yes, sir.
did not pay the sanctioning fee at 147. Correct.
Correct.
He was made champion at recess at 147. Correct.
Correct.
Then he did not pay the sanctioning fee at 168.
Correct. Correct.
Both fights were sanctioned, even though the sanctioning fees were not paid. Correct.
Correct.
Whose fault was it now that to go ahead and sanction those fights without collecting the money first?
That would be the WBC.
Okay, that's it. HLD. I mean, what else do you got? You could dip out if you want because you've been taking so many L's at the,
I mean, today's just a classic way of what a person with an IQ of a 145 versus.
Well, you would know about IQs at 145.
Two guys
You
that
know about
they
that.
got a combined 70. This is what happens.
You would know about. You would know.
Fantasy.
You would know.
They
You would
deviate
know.
into fantasy.
You would know about IQs at
Deviate
140.
into fantasy world, and pure hominin attacks and a whole bunch of gay shit.
No, you meant to say ad hominem. You don't even know.
Attacks, a
Ad
bunch of
hominem.
gay shit.
It's ad hominem, dummy.
A bunch of gay
It's called
shit.
ad hominem.
A bunch of gay shit, and no proof of anything else. Terence Crawford owes money. He begged and wanted to become undisputed.
Why did the fights be sanctioned then if he owes money?
Because they said it was. You'll pay us back, man. You're gonna, you got 50 million coming. We got,
All right,
you got it.
Would you loan me $10,000 if I already borrowed it from you before and I never paid you back?
You know what? It's happened. I've had family members do that.
And you're not that smart.
I mean, it might not be,
Would
but
would you do it, Fight Doctor?
Hell to the NO.
Thank you.
But we all.
Okay, if I loaned you $10, you didn't pay it back. You're not getting another 10 out of me. Okay.
So no matter what I throw at him, Fight Doctor, he's just gonna be like take the opposite side.
No,
he's just at this point. You know what he's doing, Fight Doctor? He's being
apologizing.
He's being a contrarian, correct?
How is it a contrarian?
He's being a contrarian, and no matter what I say, he's just gonna say the opposite side.
Yo, man. I mean, people go through shit at times. I mean, realistic shit in life.
Now you want to play the victim now? Now you want to play the victim? Oh, people.
Man.
We're men. We're supposed to go through tough times.
No, I'm talking about family members when they need shit, even though you already bailed them out before.
Listen, we're men. We're supposed to go through tough times.
You got that piece of shit cousin or dumbass bitch cousin.
Oh, my cousin's piece of shit. You never met them.
Yo, you do. Everybody's got that dumbass in the family that you got to always bail out because they're.
Say that. You don't know anyone that I'm, any of my relatives.
Yeah, I'm gonna. You're Lebanese and Italian. One side is gonna be a motherfucker that don't do.
Not true. You don't know that. You don't know that.
You don't know that Terence Crawford owes money then.
Well, he doesn't owe anything now because he's not the champion anymore.
Exactly.
No, he still owes because he has a process done, but he doesn't owe for future fights. You're right about that.
Terence Crawford, who's winning in this situation? Terence Crawford got an 8-figure payday. He still has the other 4 belts. So, if one organization goes against the other 4, who has the more of the credibility and the strength?
Outside of all this, do you guys think that Terence Crawford is gonna fight Shiraz for that belt?
No, I the only fight that I think Terence Crawford will fight at 168 for is a rematch with Canelo Alvarez. If he does not fight Canelo Alvarez, I suspect he'll go down to 160.
To fight who?
Retire.
I think he retires, guys. I think right now with this, I mean, outside of everything, like what is the next move? You know what I mean? I don't think Canelo's gonna want to fight it for not being undisputed.
I don't think Alvarez cares about the WBC.
No, he does.
And above and beyond that, here's what I predict. If the rematch gets made, the WBC will somehow, some way find their way back into the equation. I promise you.
Well, of course they are, because they want this fight to be undisputed. That's why Turkey wanted it to be undisputed. If he didn't care, he wouldn't pay Canelo Alvarez.
I'll tell you. I'll no, because Crawford wanted it to be undisputed.
No, man. Netflix would not have paid for
Do
that.
you know Turkey? Do you know Turkey didn't even want this fight to happen?
He's the one who wanted it, no?
No, Crawford said Turkey did not want this fight to happen. That's what Crawford said.
Well, you got to pull that up because I've never.
He said it. He said Turkey Al-Sheikh did not want this fight to happen.
But we all forget one thing about this whole thing, and I know we've been.
So you keep saying things that are not true. Turkey Al-Sheikh did not want this fight to happen. He thought Canelo was too big for Crawford.
I don't believe that. I don't believe.
Oh,
that.
you don't have to believe it. You can still
Pull
think.
it up!
You can still work. You can still think.
Bro, I'm trying to move on with the thing now. The boxing gods are working now. They
pull it up.
They don't want you to speak. Damn, bro, you're freezing up. The boxing gods are punishing you now. Ah, damn. Oh, there he is.
Let's see. Here it is. Sports Illustrated. Turkey Al-Sheikh.
Put it up on the screen.
All right, pull it up. Here we go. And again, if I prove you wrong and you don't admit it, then you're a sucker.
Why did he listen to Crawford? He didn't want it. That's bad business.
All right, let's read Fight Doctor.
You said Sports Illustrated. You said Sports Illustrated.
Fight Doctor. What's this title say?
Let's see. Terence Crawford reveals why Turkey Al-Sheikh didn't
This
want
is Sports Illustrated.
Canelo Alvarez fight.
SI.com. See where it says SI.com right now?
KO. That's why I'm saying I see KO on that shit.
Okay, Turkey Al-Sheikh almost refused to match Terence Crawford and Canelo Alvarez up before Crawford convinced him otherwise. So you lied again.
No, that's just
okay. Blah, 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 blah. Here we go. No, that's what Crawford said. He revealed it. Here it is. Turkey. Here's the quote. Turkey. He didn't want the fight at first because he was like the size difference. Crawford said to Ward. Same thing like everybody else. The size difference. He was like, you could fight somebody else smaller at a smaller weight, and it would be safer for you. I don't think you should move up 2 weight classes and fight him. And I'm like, nah. That's who I want. I don't want nobody else. That's why I want. I said, who else is there to fight? He added. So he was just like, we can fight somebody else. And I was like, no, that's what I want. And he was like, okay.
So then he obliged.
So again,
that's cool. That means that Crawford showed big balls.
Okay.
Crawford.
Okay. Did he lie? Did he lie again? Did HLD make another incorrect statement? Fight Doctor.
Incorrect statement. I never heard that. Good for him. That just proves that he
Fight Doctor. Did he make an incorrect statement? He said Turkey Al-Sheikh wanted the fight.
Well, he wanted it after.
Is that a false statement from him?
Yeah, well, I think we've already seen the evidence.
Right, he wanted it because he paid for it.
So we keep pulling up evidence to prove him wrong.
What do you?
But he won't ever concede a point.
What did
he won't concede a point ever when he's wrong.
You prove wrong.
I think
why?
I think he just likes arguing for arguing's sake. Maybe that's why.
I'm telling you that. Hey,
Yeah,
up to that point, I never heard that statement, but good for him.
But you were wrong. But you were wrong. You said several times that Turkey Al-Sheikh really wanted this fight. Several times on this video.
I mean, he had to if he paid all this money.
Okay, but because Crawford demanded the fight from him, and he actually
to tell him what?
Well, he listened to him apparently.
Okay, that's bad business, right?
I mean, everything that Turkey Al-Sheikh has done has been bad business. Not really, because it's not his. How is it bad business if he's not spending his own money? He's spending the government money. So, how is it bad business? Is it bad? It's bad business theoretically and fundamentally. Yeah, I would consider it bad. You paid over $200 million in purses.
Probably.
I'm sure you didn't get that back from the gate receipts and from the rights fee and from sponsorships. He must have at least lost $50 million on that fight. But again, the zone has lost money every year since they've been in existence because they're a growth company. People invest money for future profits and
Right. They find more suckers.
So they keep getting money they keep getting people to invest money because the zone, other people who are investing in the zone are convinced that somewhere down the line the zone is going to eventually turn a profit. But they have yet 8 years later they have yet to do that.
Joe, I mean that's a fact because Turkey bought like 20% of the zone, right?
10%.
10%. So I mean there it is. There's another sucker that bought into it. You know what I mean?
So I mean, so once again, this
No,
was
you-
a bad.
you-
This was
you-
a bad.
you
This was
did.
a bad. This was a bad day at the office for you, HL.
Not at all, man. Not too many men would have the galls to come up on here and cook you guys.
I mean, you're high. First of all, you're not using your real name, and you're hiding behind an avatar.
And still nobody else pulls up.
What Virtuoso pulled up?
Bro, he bailed out in 2 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, he knocked you out in fucking the first round. Why does he have to hang around? What do you want? What do you want him to do? Stand over the dead body?
Make shit up like
What do you
both
want him to do?
guys.
Stand over the dead
You
body?
made up shit like both you guys.
But wait, hold on a second. HOD, I hope you recognize the problem that you're facing here. You have not shown us, I mean, you've made all these proclamations without any supporting evidence.
The evidence
None,
is
zero.
My doctor, how many times have I pulled up evidence to support everything I said?
Exactly. So
Who determines the fees? Did Mauricio determine what the fee is?
Listen.
Yes or no?
Yeah,
the fee is negotiable.
No, he determined what, and he negotiated to where his stance is.
Yeah, but I thought the WBC had a board of directors. Why is Mauricio supposed to make all the decisions?
Well, he's the one putting it out, but they already
No,
made it.
they have a board of directors.
Yeah. And
It's supposed to be
and above and beyond that.
Who speaks for them?
Well, look, above and beyond that,
Or
why did
looking
the
at.
WB? But here's the question that HLD you need to answer. If Terence Crawford did not pay the sanctioning fees before the fight, why did the WBC sanction the fight anyway?
Because I get said, and I owe you.
Okay, yeah. So what? Yeah, you need to. But all right, that's what you say, but you haven't proved there's any been IOU or. You have to prove to us.
My man,
that Terence, wait.
I've interviewed Mauricio Suleiman before, and all he does is bullshit.
He does bullshit at times. You damn
So
right.
why are you defending him?
I'm not. I'm defending the principle.
Why are you defending
Terence
him?
Crawford owes an
Well,
amount.
the principle. There is no principle if you don't follow your own rules.
You got to
prove to us that Terence Crawford owes the WBC anything.
Nobody owes cats do money, and he has.
Yeah. So HOD, prove to us that Terence Crawford owes the WBC anything. Again, if Terence Crawford, wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Wait a minute.
So why don't they sue him? Like Fight Doctor said, why don't they sue him?
Stupid. That would
Right.
be
If
suicide.
Terence Crawford is in,
Why would it be
if Terence
stupid?
Crawford is in
Why
breach
would
of
it be
contract, then the WBC should be looking to sue him.
They could
Right?
if they wanted to, but they're not going to do that.
They're not going to do it. They have no leg to stand
They
on.
have no stand.
Terence Crawford is not in
They
breach of
won't do
contract.
it because
They're not against the fighter.
They won't do it because they have no standing.
No, it's bullshit.
They have no
could-
standing.
They could do that with many
They
other
have no standing.
No, you guys
They
just
have
think
no
you're
standing.
just out- You guys have so you're
You know
blowing
they have no
so much
standing.
hate.
You're being a contrarian.
No,
you know
no,
they have
guys,
no
it's
standing.
just like people with
No, they
the
can't.
Trump deranged syndrome.
No, they
They
can't.
hate Trump so much that whatever
Again,
he
you have
does,
to
you
change the subject. You're losing. You're doing straw men again.
It's the same
Stop
shit.
straw manning. Stop
It's the
straw
same
manning.
shit.
Stop straw
I
manning.
hate Trump
Answer the question.
so much.
Why didn't they
That's
sue?
fucking by all means.
Why didn't they sue?
They're not going to
Why?
because it's not beneficial to them overall.
It's not beneficial to them to make to get money. Why not?
No, because then the other fighters are going to be like, "What the fuck? He's not against us."
The other fighters are already going to take a second look at the WBC after
I'm
this.
taking a second look. We got 2 fighters tonight paying sanctioning fees for an interim.
Bivol threw the belt in the trash.
No, he didn't. He got.
Sure he did.
He wasn't going to fight.
He threw the belt in the trash.
No, that guy bullshitted like you guys were doing.
Bivol threw the belt in the trash.
No, he didn't.
Sure he did.
He got stripped. He got stripped because he wasn't going to fight a
Sure
mandatory.
he did.
Just like Usyk got stripped. One last question, guys, on this thing. Since out of Bud Crawford's mouth, he said that the green belt don't mean shit.
Doesn't.
That right, all right. And then he said that you're undisputed with the ring belt because you are the man, you're the champion regardless. That makes Teofimo Lopez the first 2-time undisputed in this era. Not him. Go suck a dick on that.
So once again, here he goes back. Why does he keep bringing up his boyfriend's fight, doctor?
Because right there, what he said makes Tio than what he mean. What
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
Do you remember what I said about Teofimo Lopez after he beat Lomachenko? Do you have to?
Yeah, no, I do agree. You said it.
Do you remember what I said?
You said that you consider him undisputed at 130.
Yeah, I considered him undisputed status because he beat the undisputed. He beat the guy who was undisputed. And the WBC did give him a belt.
I'm talking about Terence Crawford's work.
And you know what the WBC said afterwards? They said this is why they're a bunch of idiots, right? First of all, they weren't clear on what the franchise belt was.
Yeah, but then they put it out.
But then we know what they said. But they changed what the franchise belt was about 10 different times. But then they finally came to the conclusion. You know what they said the franchise belt was? It was basically the WBC super title.
It is. I mean, that's basically what it is. If you go to franchise rule 3.21,
you see how he changes up his whole thought process.
But my thing is what Terence Crawford said.
See now he doesn't want Terence Crawford to be undisputed, but he wants.
No, he is undisputed, or he was.
But he wants Teofimo Lopez to be.
He wasn't. But
how much of a fraud? How much of a fraud this kid is?
And now he is. By Terence Crawford's own words, or his own logic and reasoning of definition, that no other belts mean nothing.
Can I tell you something? Because you're a young. How old are you, HLD?
I'm 22.
Are you really 22? How old are you?
You think I'm 20, bro? I'm old enough. I told you that.
All right, so you're afraid to admit how old you are.
I'm
56 years old. I've been watching boxing since about 1978.
Yeah, I'm 53.
Undisputed. And again, there's different interpretations of what undisputed is. Undisputed is simply a designation. It means no one disputes that you're the man. Exactly. Right? Now, it's been changed. The definition of undisputed has been changed over the years, and it's been interpreted in many different ways. Okay? And Fight Doctor's always said that he cares more about lineal. I don't want to put words in your mouth, but correct me if I'm wrong. You care more about the lineal champion above all else, correct?
So in my mind, if you're the lineal champion, then you're automatically undisputed.
Yeah.
Because no one can dispute the lineage of your title.
Correct.
Because you beat the man who beat the man.
Yeah, and that's
does not matter what the WBC, WBA, IBF, WBO, does not matter what they say.
So
you are undisputed by virtue of being lineal.
The reason why the ring belt means so much, whether or not they have power or not, whether or not they can order mandatories or not, whether or not, right, they hold weight in terms of power. The reason why the ring belt is so powerful is because the only way you can win it is by beating number two. That's number one. And the other reason why, let's look at all of the fighters that own ring belts.
It's two ways though, Joe. By beating the number one guy who has the belt, or 1 and 2 fighting.
That's what I just said. Beating the number two guy.
If the belt is vacant,
1 and 2 fight. 1 and 2 fight. That's what I said.
Yeah, but you don't have to be a number 2 to beat a number 1. If you already got the ring belt, you Joe, and I come at number 10 and kick your ass, that belt belongs to me.
Okay, fine. However you want to frame it.
Yeah, no, you know.
So here's the thing. Will anyone ever dispute the fighters that hold the ring belt? Almost 99.9% of the time, anyone that holds the ring belt, would anyone dispute that that's not the best fighter in the division? Terence Crawford beat the best super middleweight in the world on paper.
Yeah. So
does his status, does his recognition by the ring mean more than Shiraz, and then the winner of Shiraz versus Mbili? Are they going to hold more credibility and more weight than Terence Crawford?
Absolutely not. For many factors, but no.
So why would the WBC do this to themselves?
Greed.
You owe me, you owe me.
Greed.
That's not
Crawford is not
good enough.
WBC anything.
That's not good enough.
But we're going back. Hold on, we're retracting from my argument.
Wait, stop. HOD. You keep going on about what Terence Crawford owes the WBC.
Doesn't owe anything.
Terence Crawford does not owe the WBC anything.
If you've never agreed to pay an amount of money to somebody, then technically you don't owe them anything. They was never agreed upon. They never agreed upon a specific amount of money.
If they go to court,
he was told he was supposed to pay a certain amount.
no toll.
He disagreed with it. And then the other sanctioning bodies took a lesser amount.
His promoter, his lawyer signed that fucking boxer's agreement.
No,
by power of attorney. Yes.
That's not true.
That is true.
Fight Doctor, we pulled up the rules and regulations. Is there a contract for sanctioning fees?
No. He admitted that he owed.
Is there a contract for sanctioning fees? No.
No. So
there's no contract. You're lying.
If they were going to
no, we pulled up the rules.
At the end of the day, if Terence Crawford is in debt to the WBC, then we should expect to see a lawsuit in the not so distant future.
You're not going to expect that, but
then he doesn't owe him anything.
He would lose.
So if someone owes you money, right, and you agree to not take the money and you let them not pay you, then that's a wash. The debt is erased because you're not going to try to recover that debt.
The debt is.
If you don't try to recover, so if
they did try. So
you know what happens? I had someone come here and do work on my treadmill once, and they forgot to invoice me. But they came twice, and they never invoiced me, and I owed them about $400. And technically, right, if I didn't pay that amount after a certain amount of time, right, and they took me to court, I would have won because you know what the judge would have said? Well, if this guy owed you all this money, then why did you come a second time if he didn't pay you for the first time? That's number one. And number two, they would say,
wrong.
Well, all this time went by and you never tried to collect the debt from him.
They invoiced.
So you know what? You know what I ended up doing with this company?
They invoiced them. You see, that's the problem.
You know what I ended up doing with this company? I ended up telling them, hey, listen, I owe you money. I want to pay you. You know why I wanted to pay them? For a couple reasons. Because I liked the service they gave me, right? Number one. And number two, I felt guilty because they did such a good job on what I needed them to do on my treadmill that I felt they deserved it. Now, can I tell you something? If they came here, right, and they asked me for an exorbitant amount of money for the work they did, and I didn't feel that it was justified, then and they forgot to ask me to pay for the pay, and they didn't follow up on the money I owed them. Do you think I would have paid them? No, I would have went along and just not paid them, and then if they decided they were going to come try to get the money from me, I would go, okay, let's fight it out in court.
Falls apart because he got invoiced by the WBC.
So he didn't get invoiced by the WBC.
No, they're now. Hey, you owe us $300,000.
I pulled up the rules. Fight Doctor.
No. You said that if you get an invoice.
Stop.
You said it that you get invoiced.
Yeah.
You said it that you get invoiced. But why are we back on? I'm trying to. My point is.
You were wrong. You were wrong. Just admit.
I brought up
HLD. Were you wrong on a lot of things you said today? As a man, right? Now, if you think if you think Crawford should pay the money, that's your opinion, and I accept your opinion. But the way you framed a lot of your points, you were wrong, right?
I was wrong with one thing.
You were wrong on a lot of things.
One thing that I didn't know Turkey did not want him to get the fight.
No, you were wrong on a lot of things. You were wrong on. You said there was a contract for sanctioning fees. You're lying.
There is a contract. You just didn't pull up the right contract.
No, there's not. No, there's not.
I got it right in front of me, bro.
Then
his attorney.
All you have to do is send it to my Twitter. I will pull up my Twitter and I will open up the document.
I'm gonna put it. Oh yeah, I'll put it up there for you and I'll tag you.
No, just DM me them. DM.
No, I'm not gonna DM you. I'm gonna school you in front of God and everybody.
All right, let's pull it up.
Okay, I'll do that.
He's gonna lie and say there was a contract for sanctioning fees when there wasn't.
Nah, but my point back to what I'm saying. Was Tofimo Lopez the first two-time undisputed of this 4-belt era?
HLD, you need to stop.
Yes or no?
Yeah, you need to stop making shit
up. Yes or no?
Yeah. It's really not a good look.
Yes or no?
Yeah, that's got look.
Yes or no? Come on, eat your words. Yes or no? According to Terence Crawford,
Tofimo Lopez has nothing to do with the price of tea and cheese,
or answer my question. Can you answer my question.
or
Was
the
Theo Lopez,
subject,
according
the
to Bud
topic
Crawford,
at
the
hand.
first two-time undisputed champion?
We're not talking about
for
Teofimo
Canelo?
Lopez. We're talking
I
about
know,
Bud
we moved
Crawford in the
on. I brought
WBC.
up a new topic.
What other
Bro,
division?
stay on topic.
What other? So you're saying he was the undisputed at 142 because he beat the other guy?
Oh, yes.
To be honest,
And Josh Taylor did not lose his belts in the ring.
To be honest with you, I would actually agree with that by my logic, but technically, by the 4-belt era standards, he's not. But
according to Crawford, I'm saying according to Crawford,
has nothing to do with Crawford because he
Yes,
actually
it does.
no, it doesn't because he won the 4 belts.
he said it doesn't mean shit. And he doesn't need the other belts to be undisputed because the only one that matters is the ring belt.
Okay, so Teofimo Lopez
And Josh Taylor vacated his other 3 belts. He didn't lose them; he vacated them.
he was stripped of those belts.
He vacated them because he didn't want to pay the fees, like a man's supposed to do, not like Terence Crawford.
Go ahead, Fight Doctor. Continue what you were saying.
Yeah, so HOD, you need to stay on topic, bro. I mean, I don't
No, you don't want to admit it because you know this is gonna hurt.
Admit what? There's nothing to admit. What are you
That
talking about?
according to Terence Crawford's logic, Teofimo Lopez, the motherfucking takeover, by the age of 25, is the first 2-time undisputed champion in the 4-belt era.
Okay, so what does that got to do with what we're talking about?
Can you say yes?
Okay, fine. Look, whatever you say. Now,
No.
answer the question.
Well,
what does that? What does that have to do? What does that have to do with what we're talking about? What does that have to do? What does that have to do with what we're talking about?
Because Crawford said so. That's why I want to know if you guys agree with that.
Okay, if Crawford says so, fine. I have no problem. But
So
again,
can you say
what
that?
is that? But
Can
again,
can you say that?
Again, what does that have to do
I'm
with
waiting
what
for you
we
to
are talking
say it.
about?
I'm waiting
What
for you to
does
say that Teofimo Lopez is the first 2-time undisputed champion in the 4-belt era.
Teofimo Lopez is the first 2-time undisputed champion in the 4-belt era. Are you
God
happy
bless,
now?
bro. It only took 3 years, but
Right. Are you happy now?
I am.
Now, answer my question. Now, answer my question. Okay. Now, answer my question. Answer my question. Right. So wait. Answer my question.
He never won the 4 belts at junior welterweight though.
No, because the other guy vacated.
Answer my
It doesn't
question.
matter.
So HOD, answer my question.
Yes, sir.
What does Teofimo Lopez have to do with Bud Crawford in the WBC?
Because he said that the only belt that matters is that, and so I'm just trying to follow with what Terence
I
Crawford
agree with him. To me, I acknowledge the other belts. To me, I don't recognize the other belts anymore. I only recognize the ring title. But that's me. That's me.
Hey, do you guys find it very suspect that in a matter of like maybe 24 to 48 hours, we had the Ali Revival Act Congress hearing. We had Khan doing that interview. We had Bud crashing out the night before. He was crashing out on Twitter. You cannot say he was not. And then he was saying that, oh man, look at all my belts. And then the next day he's like pissed off about it, that they stripped him and he did all that shit. So do you just not find that was all like a pre-planned thing?
It was all a PR campaign for TKO boxing. It was all a PR campaign for Turkey Al Sheikh and the guys at TKO to shit on the sanctioning bodies.
That was executed beautifully.
Well, that's what smart people do. Not dumb people not dumb people who you like to be butt buddies with, like Mauricio Suleiman.
Hey, I want
you say you wanna big up these idiots like Mauricio Suleiman, right? You wanna big up idiots like
man. I want Zupa boxing to happen.
Wait, you wanna big up Mauricio Suleiman, right?
Yeah.
An idiot who sanctions 2 fights before collecting sanctioning fees. And then he wants to cry about not getting the money afterwards.
Hey man, not everybody.
These are the people who you want to big up.
Hey, I don't like President Orange at all. But guess what? Where credit is due, and I give him a lot of credit. I don't like who he is as a man.
Why are we talking about this now?
Because my point is that I don't like everything about money.
Why are we talking about this? Why are we talking about this? You're gonna hurt the algorithm. You're gonna hurt the algorithm by talking about this because you know what happens. You know what happens.
But my point is, I don't like everything about Mauricio Suleiman, but where credit is due, credit is due.
What good has Mauricio Suleiman done for the sport of boxing?
That organization has done plenty of good.
Give me some examples.
The foundation that he does, it helps out others. He does.
How do you know what helps out? What about Gerald McClellan?
You don't know that he doesn't.
Yeah, he doesn't get anything.
We don't know that.
Ask his sister.
Well, I don't. I can't.
Her sister said no one's given them anything.
All I know is I respect Bruce Gass, and what he told me the other day was very valid for me to say, okay.
Okay, that's one example. But what
That's
about
one
all the
example.
others?
Tiara Brown.
What about all the others?
WBC champion. She a very humble woman, beautiful woman, very beautiful. I mean, you guys got to listen who Tiara Brown is. She is a beautiful woman, and very spiritual in that sense. But anyways, beyond that, she's like, man, I've seen what the WBC does in all these third world countries in South America and how they help out a lot of the need. And so I'm like, that doesn't come from nowhere.
What do they do for fighters like Riddick Bowe, Meldrick Taylor?
My man,
Norris. Norris.
Do they do more than the WBO, WBA, and the IBF?
I don't know.
We know.
I don't know what they do.
They do more.
According to you, it's none of my business what they do.
Oh well, then.
Here, I can tell you exactly what the WBC does. You know what the WBC does? They not follow their own rules. That's what they do. They don't follow their own rules.
That I can agree with.
And we've seen. All right, so why should we trust what Mauricio Suleiman has to say?
Because it doesn't mean just because one thing is wrong that everything else is wrong.
If you don't follow,
too much.
As a minority, and I'm just gonna as a minority. As a minority,
here goes with the racism fight talk. So why are we doing this fight talk? Why?
Because everything else in my life is bad. Does that mean
this guy?
Because of my past of other wrongs that I may have done, you could just liberally accuse me of something else without nothing and say, hey, he must be guilty.
He's got a track record. He's got a track record of not following. He's got a track record of not following.
Exactly. The WBC.
Track record, but does it mean that you could accuse me of anything without just like, oh my God, yeah.
Wait a minute. Wait. HOD. Stop. Okay, stop.
No.
Can we agree that the WBC is a corrupt organization?
We can.
So what are you talking about?
Because it doesn't mean everything is corrupt.
Why are you wait. You just told me that you agree that the WBC is corrupt. So what are we talking about?
Doesn't mean everything is corrupt.
We're not talking about everything. We're talking about the WBC.
See, that's the thing. Yo, just because I think Joe is gay doesn't mean he's a bad person.
Once again, what does that have to do with the price of tea in China or the topic at hand? We're talking about the WBC.
Decipher. When the IQ is low, it's hard to decipher and compartmentalize shit. That's what I'm proving now.
Here he goes again. He starts losing the argument when he does fight talk. What is his go-to? What is his go-to? The ad hominem, right? There's the ad hominem.
Yeah, exactly. I'm sorry, it's not my fault. You guys can't compute.
Well, I mean, again, so I'm asking the question here. You just agreed, and I think we all agree, that the WBC is corrupt.
Yes.
So if we agree that the WBC is corrupt, then I think it's fair to assume that whatever they're doing has to be corrupt in nature.
Not everything is corrupt. No,
First and foremost.
I don't agree.
Most of what they do is corrupt.
I don't agree with that. That's what I'm saying.
The majority of what they do is corrupt. Look how you don't think it was corrupt of them to only have Canelo Alvarez. He had one mandatory defense in 5 years, but yet they strip Bivol for not fighting. They strip Bivol for not fighting David Benavidez, but they don't strip fucking Canelo for not fighting David Benavidez.
Benavidez moved up a week up to 175.
Yeah, but he had mandatory status for 2 years.
Yeah, but he never asked to be mandated.
You don't have to ask to be mandated.
Yes,
to
be mandated.
Okay,
Stop
now we have to Google this.
You petition to be mandated. Don't Google it. That's what the fucking
does a fighter have to ask to be? Does a fighter have to ask to be a mandatory challenger in boxing?
Petition. You petition to be mandated. Put it that way. Just because you're in a mandatory position does not mean you're mandated unless you petition. You can't school me on that. I don't give a fuck what Google says. That's a fact.
Does a fighter have to ask to be mandatory? Here we go.
No, mandated. or petition.
No, a fighter doesn't have to ask to be mandatory. The sanctioning body, like the WBC, WBA, and IBF, designates them as mandatory and often through an elimination fight, making it an obligation for the champion to defend against them. Though champions often delay by taking bigger fights and getting waivers, the mandatory challenger earns their spot by being top-ranked contender, but that doesn't formally request that in a petition sense. So again, you lied again. I mean, it's sad.
Read that up right there. What?
It's sad. It's sad.
You have to.
He just keeps lying, Fight Doctor.
Hey,
he does it.
Hey, remember when Eddie Reynoso petitioned to fight that dude at cruiserweight? What did he do? He went in front of the fucking the convention, and Reynoso said, "I want to formally petition."
All right, so Dillian White petitioned. He was designated the mandatory challenger to Wilder, and he petitioned, and he went to the WBC and petitioned for it, and it took, and they never let him fight Wilder, and it took them 3 years for him to get a title shot against Fury. So again, they don't follow their own rules. They're not good for the fighters.
No, but
they took money off Dillian White's table.
They can petition.
Yeah,
he petitioned, and they didn't, and they still didn't get it done.
How did Shaki Foster and Cool Boy Steph, how did they become now fighting for the interim belt because their promoters petitioned?
Are you really big upping an interim belt?
No, I'm not bigging up.
You like it? You like interim? Are you really advocating? Are you really advocating for an interim title? They already agreed that 2 other fighters were supposed to fight for this interim title.
And they petitioned and they overrode it. That's what you do.
Again, you're losing.
No, they petitioned.
You're not.
You continue to shoot yourself in the foot.
Stop it.
I have a question for you, my friend. Yeah. Are you or someone in your immediate family on the WBC's payroll? Because that's what it's beginning to sound like.
I'm not Lebanese like Joe. Joe is cousins with Mauricio.
Right.
That's his boy. You got to come back home, Joe. You got to come back home, bro. Mauricio's your cousin, bro. Why can't he shit on him like that? I'm going to stand on this principles. That's it. Other than that, I don't give a fuck about anything.
The WBC has no principles other than
no, man. Just because you don't have, I'm not saying you. Just because you across me don't have principles doesn't mean I don't have principles.
Yeah, the WBC has no principle other than corruption.
It doesn't matter.
They're clearly corrupt.
If you don't follow your own rules, you don't have principle.
No, exactly. I don't care about them. I care about myself.
Well, you don't have any principles.
Yo, if I owe you money, whether I think you're the biggest piece of shit on earth, I owe you money.
Yeah, but you don't have any principles because you got proven wrong 1,000 times on this panel today, and you won't admit it.
You think you did.
And how does Terence Crawford owe the WBC anything?
You have a lack of integrity as a human being.
Damn, now you eating in front of us and shit, bro. You got no money.
I do what I want. When you're
and you got no principles. You're talking with your mouth full, motherfucker.
I mean, that's what it is.
Yo, man, you use your mother in this shit, and you played me. That's the one thing I was wrong for. That's the other thing I was wrong for because I didn't know when I said something. He said, "My mother's dead." I'm like, "Motherfucker, you hurt me with that one, you bastard." I didn't like that.
I can destroy anybody, man.
No, it's just that as much as I can bark and shit like that. Like I said, the only thing that bothers me is just hearing men knowing that by your own principles, you're okay with 2 wrongs making it right, and I'm not cool with that.
There is no 2 wrong here because
2 wrongs. It's 2 wrongs.
If we don't agree to a specified amount, but the fight takes place,
we agree to disagree. That's all. But I don't.
So my question is, what did Terence Crawford do wrong?
That he knows that he was fighting for the WBC belt, which means he knows for 12 years that he's been fighting as champions. He knows that there's
okay, but what did he do wrong is the question. You have to be more specific.
Not abide by the rules and pay what he owes.
What? Wait.
That's it. You want to
wait. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Wait.
That's it.
Wait. If Terence Crawford doesn't agree to the rules, then that's not doing something wrong.
That is doing
both parties. Both parties have to agree.
No. You asked.
Wait. Where sanctioning fees are concerned, both parties have to agree. You haven't yet, but you have not proven. Wait. Hold on a second. Wait.
No.
Wait a minute. Hold on. You have not proven to us that Terence Crawford agreed to pay any sanctioning fees. So again, what did Terence Crawford do wrong? Because if Terence Crawford is in breach of contract, he will be getting sued. No question.
You're talking the same bullshit again. I'm just telling you what I feel is wrong. You like it or not?
I'm not asking you about what you feel.
No,
I'm
you
asking
asked me what I
I'm
felt.
asking you what is it that you can prove?
No, now you're changing. Now you're moving the goalposts.
No, sir. No, sir.
And
no,
I
sir.
did prove.
No, sir.
He's
I'm
been
not.
fighting
I'm
as a
not.
second- He's been
I'm not.
fighting
Look,
as a second for 12 years, and he knows he owes money.
wait. Hold on. Now, see, I assumed that we would be discussing the facts.
Hey,
because that's all I'm interested in. Facts are things which can be proven, and you have yet to demonstrate that Terence Crawford has done anything wrong. So I'm asking you,
he owes money.
What has Terence Crawford done wrong?
He owes
what
money.
did he do wrong?
He owes money.
Wait. How? How does he owe money?
How you want to know? He owes money, period.
How? Because you say so?
Because he fought for a belt, and that's not free, and we all know that.
It's not. Well, why isn't it free? The ring belt is free.
Now that's some sucker. No, take your doctor.
But it's true. The ring belt is free.
Yeah,
free
but,
of charge.
But they're not a fucking sanctioning body.
So if
are they a sanctioning body?
All right. So all right. So if the WBC belt is not free, and I agree it's not. And Terence Crawford wait. Hold on a second. Wait. The WBC belt is not free. Right. You have to pay a sanctioning fee. Terence Crawford didn't pay the sanctioning fee. We both agree on this, right?
Yeah, so that means he owes money.
How?
Right there, you said it. Because
wait.
We all agree he has to pay a sanctioning fee, and he didn't pay.
Wait. That's
it.
He has to pay a sanctioning fee to fight for the WBC title. Terence Crawford did not pay the sanctioning fee, correct?
Right. So that means he owes money.
No. You have a contract that says Terence Crawford, agree to pay these sanctioning fees. You have this, yeah?
Yeah, Mr. Knucklehead didn't want to put it up.
Okay, yeah, right.
Boxer's agreement, right there. It says it clear as day, but he don't want to pull it up. But I'll post it on Twitter for you.
I'll post it on Twitter, please. Yes,
I will.
Okay.
And more, and it doesn't go through unless he or his power of attorney signs for it.
Okay, right.
So then, that regardless, you owe money, man. As simple as that. You don't like the rules, I get it. Do what all the other champions do. You know what? From this point forward, I'm dropping your belt because I'm not going to pay you no more sanctioning fees. But you cannot get it and then say, I don't want it because I already got it.
Wait. Hold on a second. Wait. If the WBC, look, nobody forced the WBC to put their belt around Terence Crawford. Wait. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. We're discussing the facts.
No, I'm discussing.
We're discussing the facts. Wait. No. We're discussing the facts. Now, what are the facts here?
I'll be
fact number one. Fact number one. There was a dispute. There's a disagreement between the WBC and Terence Crawford with regard to sanctioning fees. This disagreement was before the fight. Do we agree on this?
No, it's not.
Okay. So then when did this dispute take place?
Afterwards.
When?
After the fight.
Oh. So
because you don't want to pay.
Wait. So you're saying that Terence Crawford agreed to pay sanctioning fees before the fight. Is that what you're saying?
Absolutely.
Prove it.
The contract's there. It's before the fight.
Okay, prove it. Show us the contract.
The contract's right there, right in front of you.
Show us the contract.
Right in front
Show us the contract.
Right in front of you.
Show us the contract with Terence Crawford's signature.
Oh my God! Get the fuck out of here.
Above and beyond that, I tell you what, you ain't even gonna do that much. Show us a YouTube video where Terence Crawford verbally agrees to pay the sanctioning fee to the WBC. Show us.
Now you're playing shiesty because you know he owes money.
No, I don't know that. That's what you think you know, but you don't know it.
No, he owes money. Just stop it, bro.
I'm
not on code like
Where's
that.
the proof? Where's the proof?
It's right in front of you.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
It is.
No. The only thing that's in front of me. The only thing that's in front of me is your delusion, my friend.
No, man. The rules are right there in front of you. You go to Boxer's agreement, even more.
Okay. So those are all right. So we see the rules by the WBC, right?
No, you only see one section, not the Boxer's agreement.
All right. Did Terence Crawford sign this agreement?
It would be him or his power of attorney.
Did Terence Crawford attorney sign this agreement?
One of the two, yes.
Okay. Show us.
Pull up the Boxer's agreement.
Because no, show us where Terence Crawford or his attorney agreed to this power of attorney to this agreement, to this contract. Show us. Show us.
Show me that he didn't.
What? Show me
Show
what?
me that he didn't.
I can't show you something that didn't happen.
Let's read the rules again.
No, you're reading not the wrong word, not the right one.
Payment and procedures obligations of boxers. Any boxer participation in a WBC belt hereby obligated as follows. All boxers must accept the deduction of the WBC boxer sanctioning fees from their respective purses. Each boxer is deemed to expressly agree. So they have to expressly agree to authorize and permit the promoter of any WBC contest to withhold from gross amounts payable to the boxer and to pay over to the WBC all amounts payable by the boxer under these rules and regulations. No bout shall be sanctioned as a WBC contest unless the applicable boxers' sanction fees are agreed to and paid to by the WBC in accordance with these rules and regulations. So again, they're supposed to agree to these sanctioning fees before the fight. So if there was a problem,
and pay them.
And pay them. It says it right here in the rules. So if he had a problem with any of this, Mauricio Suleiman or the WBC, they needed to address it before the fight. But you know why they didn't? And Fight Doctor's a genius, one of the smartest people I know.
Oh my
because
God.
he
I
said,
feel sorry for you.
You know why?
This
Is why. Because they didn't think Crawford was going to win the fight.
That has nothing to do with it.
No.
100%.
Winner or loser still has to pay.
Listen, real talk. Had the shoe been on the other foot, and had it been Canelo who had not paid their sanctioning fee, right?
You think
they would have stripped him before the fight, no question. They would not have sanctioned the fight. There's no question in my mind.
Guess
had
what?
Alvarez not paid
the WBC has stripped
they would have
Canelo.
stripped him. Yes.
The WBC has stripped Canelo. What are we talking about?
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Okay,
they have stripped him in the past.
So there's no bias.
But there's clear bias.
How is that?
There's clear bias because had Canelo refused to pay the sanctioning fee for the Crawford fight, the WBC would not have sanctioned the fight. They would have stripped Canelo without question. But you see the fight went on, and the WBC sanctioned the fight, irregardless of the fact that Crawford refused to pay sanctioning fee.
This is why they sanctioned the fight. Because Canelo Alvarez, I would suspect, and this is just my suspicion, he probably paid, like Fight Doctor I think is alluding to this, I bet you Canelo Alvarez paid the sanctioning fee up front, right? So they said to themselves, okay, who cares if Crawford don't pay it? He's going to lose anyways. Fuck him. He's not going to be our champion anyways. We don't care. But now that he's their champion, now all of a sudden they're like, okay, now, fuck, we didn't think this guy was going to win. We want our money now.
Let me ask you, when Canelo lost to Bivol, did he pay?
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know.
You know he paid. How come we never heard really
once
any
again,
of the
can you
how come we've never heard any of the other
prove,
prestigious champions to ever have
wait a minute.
Why?
There was no WBC title on the line for the Bivol fight. What are you talking about? Bivol was the WBA champion.
And did he
there
pay
was
the
no
fee?
WBC title on the line.
And did he pay?
Here's the problem, Fight Doctor. You know where another huge hole in his argument is, Fight Doctor?
What's up?
Why did the WBC not complain about him not paying sanctioning fees for his fight at 147?
No, because you're wrong with that. It was
Why?
not about 147.
We never knew until this fight that he didn't pay his sanctioning fees at 147.
Do you think 0.06% of $20 million that's allegedly from that fight would have been $100,000? Just see if you know math.
So look, here's an even better question.
I don't know what the
do your math.
I don't know what the agreed upon amount is.
Here's an even better question.
I don't know what the agreed upon amount is.
Why did the WBC?
How much do you think Floyd Mayweather was paying them?
Here's an even better question.
We've never heard Floyd Mayweather stiff anybody. I know that.
Here's an even better question.
We have heard him stiff people.
Here's an even better question. Why did the WBC recognize Crawford as a champion at 168 in the first place? Why?
Because they've been trying to collect for the past few months.
But if this guy is not paying sanctioning fees, right?
And I just told you.
Wait. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. If Crawford did not agree to the sanctioning fee before the fight, if he did not pay the sanctioning fee before the fight,
rules, they weren't supposed to sanction the fight.
Exactly. Why did the WBC recognize Crawford as their champion after he beat Canelo? Why?
Why did Crawford, knowing he's benefiting from putting that green belt around his ass, did he accept that if he's not paying?
Look, I love getting free shit.
No, man,
okay?
Stop it, bro.
I love getting free shit.
Hey.
I love getting free shit.
You want to roll with that? Go ahead, roll with that. My son does anything like that.
On my birthday,
I'm going to raise my kids
on my birthday,
way.
I go out to eat on my birthday, and they always bring me a slice of cake.
But do you expect it?
Do I refuse? Do I refuse the free cake? No. Why? Because it's free.
They're
I like
telling you
cake.
it's free. They're telling you it's free.
So
I'm sorry, man. All I know is
who's doing bad business here.
Who's doing bad business? You moved the goalpost 30 times because you can't stand on one thing.
Who's doing the bad business here?
It doesn't matter.
Wait. Let me finish.
It doesn't matter. You owe money. You owe money. A real man pays his debt.
Let me finish.
A real man pays his debt. You want to roll with that? That's you, Fight Doctor.
Let me finish.
It doesn't matter.
Let me finish.
Go ahead. It doesn't matter.
Who's doing the bad business here? The guy who accepts the belt without having to pay for it, or the guy who gives away his belt free of charge? Who's doing the bad business here?
Bad business doesn't have anything to do with integrity that you know you owe.
So the WBC
How
has
much
integrity
does an organization have that doesn't follow their own rules?
It doesn't matter.
It does matter.
If you borrow money from a fucking hoodlum loan shark and you took the money, you owe the money. I don't care if that motherfucker.
Let me ask you a question.
Biggest piece of shit
Let me ask you a question. Answer it honestly.
Yes.
Have you ever beat anyone in your life?
What you think?
Have you ever beaten anyone in your life?
What you think?
I think you probably have.
Okay.
Yeah. So the WBC has got beaten in this.
So if you allow someone, in my where I come from, in my world, if you allow someone to beat you, you know what we call you? A fucking sucker.
Yep.
Well, yeah, they are. But that has nothing.
Fuck them.
And
that's
exactly what is happening.
I have no sympathy for suckers.
That has nothing to do with your own integrity that you know you own.
Well,
And
again,
hey, we're different. We can agree to disagree. Me, I don't care who I owe money to. If you lend me money, I owe you that money. I don't care if you're a drug dealer. I don't care if you're a piece of shit.
I'm going to get myself in trouble here, but if I owe the IRS money and I can get away with not paying them, guess what?
Exactly.
I'm not paying them.
There's rules for that. There's rules so you don't know how to.
Oh, again, fuck the rules. If I can beat the system, I beat the system.
But it's not beating the system. It's using the system the way it's written for you to beat it.
There is no using the system. You know
there
why?
is a way to go. I'm sorry for you that you're not in that tax bracket.
You're dealing with an organization.
I'm sorry that you're not in that tax bracket.
You're dealing with an organization.
See how you change it?
You're dealing with an organization that has no integrity. So, if I was to beat a drug dealer on the street, or a pimp, if I was to out hustle a hustler, it's fair game.
You're both hustling at that point.
That's right. So Crawford out hustled the hustler.
But if I come to you and I'm going to take a service from you,
there is no service. Mauricio Suleiman didn't fight the fight.
Didn't have to. You didn't have to put the belt on the line. They could have fought for 3 belts, right? But they wouldn't have done that.
Then why did he?
And everybody knows that.
Then why did he sanction the fight? He didn't even fight, doctor. He didn't only sanction the fight.
Yeah.
He bought this dude a ring, got him a T-shirt, and he didn't just give him 1 belt.
Give him 2, right?
He gave him 2 belts.
And
that big
ring.
He's a sucker.
And
right.
Yeah, no.
So,
hey,
so again, nobody forced the WBC to put their belt around Terence Crawford's waist.
Look how
nobody forced them to do that.
Why can't
wait? Hold on a second.
Why am I able to accept that there was bad business and that they're a sucker, but that still Crawford owes them?
I'm sorry, HLD. You need to deal with reality here, sir.
No, man.
You need to deal with the reality. No. Nobody forced the WBC to accept Terence Crawford as their champion. Period. End of story. Nobody forced the WBC to put their belt around his waist. Nobody forced.
You sanctioned a fight.
Exactly.
When a guy already stiffed you for sanctioning fees at a different weight class, and then he moves up and fights at another weight class, right? And he stiffed you again. You're an idiot Fuck you. And you know why I don't care, honestly?
Because overall you don't like them. I get it.
Because I think the WBC. Yeah, but why don't I like them?
No, because we are.
I don't just randomly dislike people.
We know.
I'm a very friendly person. No. I'm an extremely friendly person. I get along with everybody. But if you're a sucker and you're an asshole and you're a fucking a mark, I don't get along with you. I'm sorry.
I can tell.
You're not if you're a sucker, I don't rock with you. I don't rock with suckers. You want to rock with suckers, then you can rock with suckers.
I didn't say that.
Khabib doesn't rock with suckers.
I didn't say
Khabib
that.
doesn't rock with suckers.
I didn't say that.
That's right.
I never said that.
I'm sitting there eating a fucking peanut butter sandwich. I don't rock with suckers.
Bro, you're a sucker for eating a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, bro. With some fucking noodles, bro. I'm about to head to the gym, bro, because I gotta hit practice.
I'm worth close to $1 million, and I'm eating peanut butter sandwiches. This is how you know I'm a real one.
You're a sucker, bro.
That's how you know I'm a real one.
Life is too short. You can't take that money with you, bro.
I'll take it with me, man.
You're not taking that money with you.
I'll take it with me. I'll fucking put it in my coffin.
Well, I'm gonna head out to practice with my little man, and when we come back, we're having a ribeye steak.
You know what you're gonna have? You're gonna have a sucker sandwich.
Nah, bro.
You're gonna tell your girl. Well,
I'm gonna
your boyfriend.
I'm gonna make ribeye steak. You're gonna tell your
boyfriend. Let's make a fucking sucker.
Nah, bro. Look at my man eating a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, bro.
No, straight peanut butter, man. I'm gangster. I eat the fucking peanut butter alone.
Oh, but you know what? Hey, man, at least you had more than when I grew up, man. We just ate syrup sandwiches. You know what I mean? That's how it was.
All right, we got to get out of here. It's like 5 and we've been doing.
Bro, we are, bro. I'm running late.
Get the fuck out of here, man. This is the worst beating you've ever gotten live.
Not at all, man. I'm gonna sleep like a baby tonight. It's like, damn, these guys.
You will sleep like a beating because
these guys don't
hold. We knocked you out cold. You're gonna be
not at all. Not at all. Because the thing is, I still stand on it. I don't care what. As a man, when you owe, you owe.
You don't know shit. They didn't agree upon an amount.
He still owes.
Yeah.
I agree with what Eddie Hearn said. And he was he was unbiased on both sides.
In the chat, I want a 1 if HLD took an L, or I want a 2 if he took a W.
You need popularity, man. You see, that's your problem. But I don't need a fan. If I need fanfare, I would have my own channel and bury all you motherfuckers.
HOD, you should have your own channel, my friend.
I mean, if you
had your own channel, I would come visit it frequently.
You're great. You're great. You are great comedy, bro.
Bro, if I had my channel, you guys will not make it around it, man. You just can't. I know that.
We read him the rules, and he still wanted me. Like he goes like this fight.
On my panel, you would see all 3 fucking PDFs.
He goes like this, Fight Dog. I showed you all the PDFs.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Fight Doctor, did I not pull up all the PDFs?
Did you pull up the boxes agreement?
Yes, sir.
I pulled up the boxes agreement.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
I did.
No, you didn't.
Oh my God.
Where they have to sign the dotted line, you didn't.
I pulled it up.
Yeah, no, wait. I gotta go, man. I gotta go. But I had fun, man. I really did. Yo, Beeb, I know you're a good guy, and Fight Doctor too. We agree to disagree. That's all.
Yeah, we have to do this again. No question.
No, man. Another fucking whole afternoon Saturday. You crazy?
We'll just have to condense it. That's all. Yeah.
But look, we agree to disagree. I just feel, and I don't give a fuck that Mauricio got his money. Good for Crawford. He's still. My point is just on integrity is that when you owe somebody, you owe somebody, and that's it. That's all.
He doesn't owe him anything.
No, that's me. I don't care what you think.
Okay, so look, I get that point, but
that's it, guys.
But here's the problem: Crawford never agreed to pay the sanction.
That's your opinion, and I have mine.
No, that's not an opinion. That's a fact.
He's saying
that's a demonstrable fact.
It's not an opinion when he's already saying that he wanted to give him a certain amount.
If he agreed to pay the
he acknowledges that he owes.
So if he agreed to pay the sanctioning fee, where is it documented?
He said so himself.
No, he didn't.
He said that he was going to give him what he wanted, and he did. That means he already knows. He acknowledges that.
So then you're
in the court of law,
he agreed to pay the sanctioning fee, and Mauricio Sulman wanted him to pay more than the other ones did. So that's why he didn't want to pay it.
So again,
maybe
there was no agreement. Again, there was no agreement on the sanctioning fee. This is a fact.
According to Bud Crawford, there is because he made up his own numbers.
No.
Negotiations.
No. Exactly. And negotiations failed because they didn't agree on a sanctioning fee. Therefore, Crawford is not owed the WBC anything.
So is Crawford gonna send them back that $30,000-$40,000 ring that they gave him?
The belt is worth about $1,800.
Hey! That ring, that big ass ring that the WBC is he gonna return it?
No way, because Mauricio Suleiman's
it was a gift.
It's a gift.
Why would I return a gift?
So when you go out with a girl and you buy her gifts, you like Floyd Mayweather and you ask her to give her back her shit?
I'm like Devin Haney. I'm gonna sue that bitch.
Are you gonna try to get your shit back?
I'm like Devin Haney. I'm gonna sue that bitch
because you're a sucker. I know. Now I know. You just exposed who you are as a person. You're a sucker.
Nah. You know, the thing, like I said, man, you have to, when you owe, you owe. He benefited from that.
You don't owe shit. He doesn't know anything.
There's a benefit. I agree with Eddie Hearn. I agree with Eddie Hearn. The way, everything that Eddie Hearn said, I pretty much agreed with what he did in those.
Of course you do.
5-minute interview.
Of course you do.
No.
Because Eddie Hearn.
But while at the same time, I'm really hoping that the Zuffa boxing happens. You know what I mean? I mean, there's no question about it. We need this. We need this competition. I think it's good. You know, and there's a lot of flaws within the system. Is that you guys conflate one thing with the other, and I hate that you guys do that.
We're not conflating anything.
You know, yes, you
do. They don't follow. You can't feel sorry for or support someone who doesn't follow their. If you don't follow your own rules, you have no credibility.
How is it that if I am, like, according to you guys, I am for Mauricio Suleiman and everything, how come I am also for Zuffa boxing?
That's got nothing to do with what we're talking about.
No, you see, you don't want to answer that because I am not trying to fucking. It's not one thing over.
No, you know what this is about.
What?
Just tell the truth. What is this really about? Let's be honest.
I'm biased for Lebanese guys like Mauricio Suleiman.
No, you don't like Terence Crawford.
No, not true.
Who did you pick to win the fight?
Oh, against Canelo. I thought I had Canelo.
Who did you want? Who did you want to win the fight?
Oh, want? I didn't have a want because I'm not a fan.
No, you wanted. You
can't say that for me.
You've always been a Canelo fan.
You can't say that for me because
You've always defended Canelo on every issue.
Oh, you crazy? You crazy? No. No, when I became a fan of Canelo in the sense when he started speaking English, that was just funny shit. That's good shit.
And you know what? I actually do like Canelo as a person. I just think he's overrated. He's a great fighter, but that doesn't mean if you could still be a great fighter and still be overrated.
No, I agree to that. I could agree.
Most protected fighter in modern boxing history, in my opinion.
I don't know, man. I can't say that completely.
I mean,
but I do agree with you that there's a sense of overratedness. I guess it is because he brings in so much money that he gets the machine behind him.
I mean, just look at his recent boxing history, right? Other than the Bivol fight and the Crawford fight, like what serious threat has Alvarez fought in the last 5,
you can say the
6,
same
7
thing about
years?
Crawford though, and everybody else.
Wait, stop. Hold on.
Who the fuck is Crawford fought?
Look at Crawford. Look at Crawford's last 6 opponents, and then look at Canelo's last 6 opponents. You tell me who was better.
They're still shit opponents.
It's actually
no, they're not. No, they're not.
They are.
No, they're not. Let's look at Crawford's last 6. Let's pull it up.
Spence, Madrimov.
An overrated 10-win Madrimov. A fucking broken down Spence. What's that guy that he fought with BLK Prime? What's his name?
Gabeluskas is a good fighter.
David Kardashian is that guy's name from BLK Prime.
David Avanesian.
Yeah, that dude.
Israel Madrimov.
Overhyped and overrated.
Israel Madrimov, Errol Spence, David Avanesian, Sean Porter, Kell Brook.
Everybody retired right after their fights.
Gabeluskas. Now let's look at Canelo.
Velasquez is probably a decent fighter.
Who's William Skull? William Skull, Edgar Berlanga, Jaime Munguia, Jamel Charlo, and John Ryder. Let's be honest. Who had better opponents in their last 6?
I think it's clear. And it's
out of those guys, on what side? Who's more retired?
Well, John Ryder's retired. Jamel Charlo's essentially retired. He hasn't fought in about 3 years.
He's not retired.
Gennady Golovkin's retired. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Is Golovkin number 6? on that list?
Yeah, Gennady Golovkin, a 40-year-old Golovkin, 41-year-old Golovkin.
Hey, but did Golovkin fight after that again?
You can almost make the argument that Golovkin had to come out of retirement to fight Alvarez.
Yeah.
I think that's a fair argument to make.
Porter was already retired. He was holding on for that one last paycheck.
That's a lie again.
No, he retired. Did he not retire after that fight?
Oh yeah, he retired after that fight. But
what about Spence? Is he coming back?
Yeah, because he beat the shit out of him so bad that they can't fight anymore.
Oh please.
Actually, Spence is training with Roy Jones Jr. He's planning a comeback. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Until we see what happens, I don't. You know what I mean?
That's a fact. But Spence is currently training with Roy Jones Jr. That's a fact. That's a fact. But besides that, wait a minute. At the time Crawford fought Spence was the number one welterweight in the world.
He was the number one welterweight who's already with 2 flat tires, man. Come on,
my friend. That's beside the point. Now,
so
if you want to make the argument that Spence was past his best, okay, fine. That does not change the fact that Spence was the number one welterweight in the world. Nobody argues against that. Nobody can argue against that. And if you do, the only argument you can make is that Terence Crawford was the number one welterweight in the world, and Spence would have been number 2.
When did Crawford had a run like Canelo did at 168 to collect all the belts like he did in a 12-month span?
Well, I don't know. When is the last time Canelo moved up to weight?
I just asked you. You can't answer my question.
When is the last time? When I said I don't know. Now,
how many times did Crawford defend?
When is the last time Canelo Alvarez moved up 2 weight classes to fight the number 1 guy in the division? Crickets.
He did. He did.
How many divisions? How many divisions has Canelo Alvarez been undisputed in?
That'll be the one, right?
Yeah. How many is Crawford?
How many of them did he defend?
3.
3 of them now.
3.
How many of those?
Who's a better fighter, Canelo Alvarez or Terence Crawford?
Today you have to say Terence Crawford because he won that fight.
Well, apparently he's a better fighter, yeah.
I mean, he has.
Who's a better fighter? Who's a better fighter, Terence Crawford or fucking Teofimo Lopez?
I want to see that.
Crawford.
And this is where this whole shit that happened is perfect because Crawford is not going to fight another Canelo. Seems like so he's going to go to 160. So when we handle business January 31st and spank his little pup and potty train him on the 31st.
You think Teofimo Lopez is going to beat Shakur Stevenson?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
He's a fucking cornball.
He may be. Yeah, he may be. But
you're a cornball. I'm saying
he's gonna beat him and prove everybody.
I'm saying you're a corn. I called you a cornball.
He's gonna make everybody.
I'm not gonna talk shit about Teofimo Lopez because I may run into him one day. I don't want him to get up in my face.
He ain't like that, bro. He ain't like that. Guys, man, it's been a pleasure. Really.
All right, man.
I still got love for you, Joe. I know, even though you're gay.
You have no choice but have love to you, man. What else are you gonna get educated?
As a man of faith, even though you're gay, I think you should repent.
Yeah, okay.
I got love for you, bro.
The other one that
my doctor, man. The other one that's jerking off. It's been a minute.
The other one that's jerking off. You're the one that's jerking off other men.
Hey, you're the one pantless on the screen, bro. Fight doctor, man. It's been a minute. Seriously, it's been a minute, but I mean,
yes, sir.
We've all known each other, I think, for many years, man. I think I can say.
Sir.
So I mean,
yes,
hey, much respect. I know there's a lot of shit talking and whatnot, but it is what it is.
No. We need conversations like this.
Yeah, it was
fun. It's fun, bro. I mean, all it in, bro. It's all.
It was fun. It was fun handing you the L, but that's okay.
Hey, man. If that makes you feel better, man, may peace be with you.
Sure as hell don't make me feel bad.
May peace be with you.
All right, man. Be good,
guys.
I doctor. I'll see you later, man. I hope you tune in.
All right, gentlemen. So we can chop it up tomorrow after during the show.
All right, man.
Copy that, guys. God bless.
All right, be good, man.
All right, take it light, brothers.